The following story will likely not end happily. The following acts you will witness are those of desperate people in desperate times. But oh, how the desperate do dream. Welcome to the dark future.
This is Jebediah Johnson reporting for N54 News. I'm outside Little Bluff, a reclaimed settlement on the edge of the city, where earlier today, a Militech Hammerhead armored transport train ran off the tracks just north of the NorCal military base. The cause of the derailment is yet unclear. However, we have unconfirmed reports that these tracks are a popular spot for the local children to play. The rare rail traffic that does come through usually does so at a reasonable 10 miles per hour, but our experts have so far estimated that the Hammerhead was going at least 50 miles per hour when it derailed. So far, 2 are dead, and the main power lines feeding 90% of the town are down. Buzz on the market is that this could cause a 10% slide in the already turbulent quarter for the company. Hold on, we have Militech AVs arriving on scene now.
Move away from the train. This is corporate property. I said back up.
They're taking aim at civilians.
Hammer down now. Move back. This is your last warning.
Oh fuck, no, please no.
Just remember one thing, the city never forgets. Corporations will always find you, no matter where you hide or how safe you feel. They are the omnipresent watchers, hiding in every shadow and flop house, every vendor and stop stand. Tread carefully, James.
All right, now we're here for real. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. My name is Emmerron, and you are here for Cyberpunk Red, Neon Inferno. We are on episode 2, Sins of Yesterday. Welcome, everybody. Those of you who were here last time, welcome back. Those of you who are new, because I do see some first-timers in the chat, welcome. This is a Cyberpunk Red actual play. We are a group of friends actually playing the game. Live for your enjoyment. There are some things I do want to call out that I did not do a good job of calling out last week. So allow me to do that before we get started with the game tonight. First of all, you will notice that for watching, those of you who are subbing right now, I do see a hype train going on. Thank you so much for that. I really do appreciate it. There were several of the runners in the, oh my goodness, here it is. 5 tier 1 subs. Thank you so much. So thank you for the hype train.
Holy shit.
So thank you all so much for that. That means a lot to me. Thank you.
Let's keep it fucking going. Show my boy some love.
So thank you. So a couple things I do want to call out. First and foremost, I do have 2 of the runners here tonight who last week, this week, every week are helping me with learning some of the tools to do this streaming thing better for you all, make your quality of life better as viewers. Those being Ghost of the Valley, Ghost Squad 9. They both are Twitch streamers as well. So if you would not mind, go drop them follows. They do fun little variety streams of all different kinds. And they've done a lot to try and help make this as enjoyable as possible. So I know they would appreciate that. I'm sure they'll be able to speak for themselves on that point later on. The other thing, though, I do want to call attention to is we do have channel points. So for those of you who have been watching the stream for some time, and now those of you who are subscribed and therefore going to be earning channel points at a rapid rate, there are some channel points rewards down if you click that little bubble icon below your little chat box there. You'll find there are a few things. You can drop items for the Neon Inferno group here. That is 20,000 channel points, so it sounds like a lot. You'll get there. So if you do feel like being kind and dropping the party something useful, put that in there. And then all you got to do is drop a description of something that you think they might find useful. Those of you who know the game, you can name specific items. I believe my only limit in there is it has to be 1,000 eddies or less just to maintain game balance. The other reward in there, which is a little less in terms of the amount of channel points you would spend, is for 5,000. You can name an NPC. I will include them in a future episode of Neon Inferno as I write them throughout the week. If I have a chance to throw them in sporadically during a session in a given week, I'll be more than happy to do exactly that. However, this week is probably not one of those weeks. So if I don't get to them in this session, I will get to them in a future session. And we will add them in one way or another. But that is also a reward. So if you feel like naming an NPC, obviously keep it TOS TOS abiding. But other than that, I'm happy to work with an NPC name that you come up with. But beyond that, let's get our session started here. So I am going to get our good old atmospheric vibes started. And we are going to get into the game proper here, jumping now. All right. So welcome back to my group of intrepid runners. We have, from left to right on the screen next to me here, we have Pixel, we have Hyde, we have Ghost, and we have Red Eye. And then in her glorious splendor in video, we have Estrogen Light Rail. So these 5 lovely players last week, as a quick recap, and I will allow Maya to do more justice to this. She has nominated herself to be our full-time record keeper. I, as the GM, really appreciate that. So last week, we had the group go, and to make a long story short, they saved a fixer, got information from him, and then they heisted a train and stole a bunch of stuff off of it. And they still don't know the entirety of what was taken off that train. But that is one of the first things we're going to cover tonight. So Maya, if you want to do any more detailed breakdown than that, I am more than happy to let you do so.
Sure. If you want, I could even just read the after action report.
Yeah, go right ahead.
Okay, hold on. Let me pull it up here because I wrote this shit. What's theirs is mine. The train heist. Our short synopsis is: the crew gets pinged for a gig from Royal and Club Inferno to steal illicit cargo from the Red Chrome Legion. They secure his informant, link up with another fixer who has a locomotive, and leap with faith to rob an armored Militech train. This is actually kind of long, so I don't think I'll read the whole thing. But
It's okay.
essentially, the recap was we first went to Club Inferno. We met with Royal, where he told us we had to link up with Sunshine, who had the data that he was looking for on the job. We didn't know who, when, or where. We just knew that some cargo was coming through. We went to a night market in Little China, where we overheard 2 Red Chrome Legion skinheads talking about the Jade Palms Hotel. After going there, we found Sunshine, blasted Nazi and redecorated the shower, which was honestly a good thing, if you ask me. And took him by our local Ripper Doc to patch him up. After that, we went back with Royal at the Inferno, and we found out that the skinheads stole everything you need to start a fucking war, practically. Biotoxins, chrome, explosives, heavy weapons, armor, and they stole it from a Militech armored train. And then they hijacked the thing. So Royal called in a favor from another fixer, Hornet, who has his own locomotive that we used to catch up with the train. So we literally got on the train and then came alongside it, jumped across, and we found that there were a bunch of Red Chrome Legion skinheads on the inside. So we blasted them to oblivion, as you should do. And then after that, we had, I believe my quote is, with the Nazis finally taking up their rightful place, is a thin layer of mist over the general surroundings. We stopped the train, shipped it off to NorCal military base to hopefully keep the eyes on Red Chrome and not on us, and then wrapped up the gig. And from the intro, you can tell what happened when we sent the train to NorCal military base.
Yeah, so the one thing for those of you who are new to Cyberpunk Red, there's a phenomena in a lot of adventures that are pre-written by Artel Sorian, which is the company that makes the game, that they are preceded by something called a scream sheet, which is essentially, think like a newspaper that is augmented with holograms, animated images, embedded video. Like it's literally something you download for a fee if you want each day. So there's a lot of the gigs that are preceded by a scream sheet in their pre-write, but of course that leaves nothing for you, the audience, to really enjoy and appreciate. So my compromise to that, seeing how well received the first adventure's audio intro is I'm going to try and do one every week that ties into the current state of affairs. Maybe comes with a little warning from Royal or input from one of the runners, and getting their reaction if there was something particularly impactful maybe that happened to them in the previous week. Barring death. Death means they no longer have a voice with that character and they'll have to just make a new one. Cyberpunk Red is deadly, so it can happen. It can happen quickly. But that is going to be our scream sheet essentially each week. So the things you hear in the audio drama at the opening credits each week is in universe, it's canonical, and that train that you heard about in the intro this week is the one they sent along the tracks last week. So I hope you're all happy with yourselves. But that said, we're gonna go ahead and get into things here. So as was said, we did have some cargo that we hoarded off of the train from last time. So the first thing I'm going to do is address first and foremost the downtime that everyone had in the past week. So in Cyberpunk, there is downtime, and that is just as important as what we do on the screen. So it's a little bit of the off-screen kind of jobs between jobs that a person might do to get some extra eddies, do some extra work. So first and foremost, we're going to start with Pixel, since we're going to just kind of go left to right here, according to the order on the top of the screen. So Pixel, what was your downtime like in the last week? What did you get done?
Yeah, so she was working on her newest single, which is definitely not Lady Gaga's Edge of Glory.
Perfect. So, and I assume when you say working on it, she was putting that up to like sell on the garden patch that she has and everything.
Yeah.
Very cool.
She was composing it, completing it, recording it, and then posting it.
Very cool. Awesome. So I'm going to flip the screen over so that we can all see dice rolls here. So I'm going to unpause the game now that we're all in here. And I am going to have you go ahead and roll me a play instrument check.
Yep, just a second.
Yep.
There it is.
All right. So with that, we get an 11. So you do an all right job of putting that single together. You might need a little more work to get it like really refined, but you do make about 100 eddies from maybe the streams and other kind of social media work you do in producing it. So I will award you with 100 eddies. I'll put that directly onto your sheet here, so you don't have to worry about doing it yourself.
Oh, cool. Thank you. I was about to do it, but you...
Yeah, no problem. Yeah, this is just going to be a little easier for me to do that and just make sure that it's all been added. All right, perfect. So next up, we're going to have Hyde. So Hyde, I know you needed some recovery last time. You were a little beat up after the last gig. So what you had said, I believe, before the stream when we were talking that you had a construction project you were working on?
Yeah, for those of you who were around last time know that Hyde can't really stay in bed. He typically ends up waking up on the floor, standing by his door, anywhere but in the comfortable warmness of his bed. And he's sort of getting tired of it at this point, and he sort of just built a baby gate for himself, just out of random garbage laying around, to see if he's just rolling out of bed every night, because he's sick of ending up on the floor.
Sure. So I'm just going to have you roll me a basic tech check to see how well you put something like that together out of your improvised materials.
Go ahead, sir. You've got control.
That's
for my
right.
day.
I forget. I'm sorry. Yeah, let me go ahead. Cody is needing me to do rolls for him, so you'll see me pop his sheet up quite a lot. And I'm assuming, by the way, everyone, if you want to note on your sheets, if I haven't changed it back already, you do regain your full luck since this is going to be a new session. Luck is just an additional modifier for everyone who doesn't know that players can add to any roll during a session. It recovers at the start of every session. So for that basic tech check, we are rolling on you. Oh, hi.
Ooh, hell yeah.
That's a 19.
Ooh.
Very cool. Very cool. So with a 19, you do manage to cobble together what at first looks like an eclectic pile of scrap metal. But in it, you find the things you need and the improvised bits of tools you need to assemble just a basic thing to, kind of cage yourself in to your bed a little more securely at night so you don't get up and start wandering around and end up laying on the floor at the end of the night. So that is something you succeed in for the week. So that is going to help your quality of life, I think, quite a bit.
Amazing. And hopefully I could heal up in that time as well, so that's great.
And you absolutely do. Yeah, you take a couple days before you get started on this project, and with the remaining time you finish constructing this. It only takes you a couple days to really kind of figure it all out and get it constructed. So next up on our list, we have Ghost. Ghost, what are you doing with your downtime this week?
I'm probably just getting to work, waiting on a call back from that Ripper.
Okay. Would you be doing anything like a hustle in the meantime, just like a little side gig to make some extra eddies then?
Yep, I'd probably be popping in on a couple of the local people, making sure that their systems are clear, making sure their ice is still active, all that good shit.
Sure. So let's do a hustle then. So the way a hustle works, it's like a roll table. So I'm gonna have you roll me just a 1d6 without any modifiers. And then I'm going to pull up my book and I'm going to tell you kind of what the gig you found and what it paid. So we can give you some eddies that way. Maybe. It was 6? All right. Not bad. Let's see what that corresponds to. So we're looking at... Give me 2 seconds while I just scroll down to that. All righty. So with a 6, all right. So you actually found someone anonymous that who tracked you down through the data pool, and they just said they needed you to sabotage and disable a system for one of their major competitors. You got the sense this is probably a corporate agent of some kind, but they offered you 200 eddies to do what you probably would have done anyway. Let's be honest. So. You get 200 eddies from this faceless client who has contracted you anonymously through the data pool.
I don't care. It's telling me to do it. I'm still crashing a assumedly Corpo system. I don't care if it's for another Corpo's dollar.
Yeah, no,
Fuck them
exactly.
corpos.
So I will give you that 200 eddies straight to your sheet here for side hustle. All right, so we're gonna do hustle sabotage. So you get those 200 eddies added to your sheet. All right, next up we've got Red Eye. Red Eye, what are you doing with your downtime this week?
Right, so Red Eye, probably motivated by the amount of abuse he's gotten from Hellhounds, is going to seek out some intensive therapy, as well as off of the recommendation of Push, who has recommended it probably innumerable times now. And in between therapy sessions, he's going to go with his typical hustle of basically a net security tester, where basically people just approach him and like ask him to dive into their net to test their black eyes, see how strong it is.
Sure. So, I mean, the hustle side of things, with the amount of time you need to spend in therapy this week, and let's be honest, some of the trauma you need to work through, you don't find a ton of time to do that hustle for anything worthwhile. It's basically just enough to make your fare to and from clients. But yeah. We will take, so you wanted to do intensive therapy, I believe, based on our discussion earlier. Yes? Okay. So I'm going to have you deduct 1,000 eddies off of your sheet for the therapy. And then I'm going to have you roll me 4d6, and that's going to represent the amount of humanity you regain. And again, for those of you who don't know, humanity is a stat.
Intense therapy.
Yep.
You said 46?
4d6, yes. Not bad. 11. All right, cool. You regained like a whole empathy. That's a pretty good roll. So, so humanity is this stat that we use to essentially just judge how close someone is to going what we call cyberpsychotic. In other words, they become so detached from their being of a human that they just kind of go insane and start killing everything that moves. If they do that, if they lose all their humanity and go negative, I get their character sheet and get to play them at this worst version of themselves until they do get therapy. So that's what Red Eye is doing right now preemptively, is getting some therapy for himself, so that way we don't have to have that problem. And then maybe he can just install more Chrome. Next and last but not least here, we have Estrogen Light Rail. What are you doing with your week? That is you, yeah.
So the first thing she would do is to make sure she rests, because she got shot, and that's not good, and her armor was hurt. So I would first rest to regain my hit points, and then make sure that my armor recovers from its ablation. And then what she would do after that was probably go to work. You know, there's bills to pay, and it's not every week you get to blast a bunch of skinheads on an armored train. So she would probably scroll some BDs and try and sell them.
Very cool. So what I'm gonna have you do is I want you to roll me, similar to Pixel, I'm gonna have you roll me an acting check.
Acting? Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna start with an acting check here.
Base 14. Let's hope I do well.
I mean, yeah. That looks pretty good to me. So you roll a 20.
That's not the worst roll I've ever made in my life.
That's pretty damn good for this game. Yeah. So I then also want you to roll me a trading check, and I'll give you a +2 for the fact that your acting check was so high. So when you open the roll menu, you just want to add a +2 to the mod.
Okay. Mods. 2. Perfect.
Oh, hell yeah.
Let's go, baby. I'm hot.
So yeah, that's the point here. So you scroll what to you feels like some of your finest work, some of your absolute best work that you really feel you've ever done, and you're just like feeling the creativity flowing all week long. And then you post it out onto the garden patch for people to purchase, and you do very well for yourself. You end up making 300 eddies in just the span of like the few days you have left after it's been compiled and edited. So
hell yeah,
very good, very good. Yeah. So I will go ahead, if you haven't already. Have you already added the 300 eddies to your sheet?
I'm doing it right now.
You are? Okay, yeah. Then I'll let you do that. Awesome. Good job. Good job. So that covers our downtime. So as we wake up today in Night City, bear with me 2 seconds here. I am going to move this over here. I'm going to pull up what our weather looks like as we wake up into Night City this fine morning. It is a Wednesday morning in Night City. And let me see. I need Night City weather. Here we go. So rolling these in front of me with physical dice. So I've got a D10 right here for those of you at home. I roll 6 for this. So I've got 6 right here. So first of all, the temps outside today are pretty damn cold. It is 35 degrees. So a cold front has moved through Night City in the last week, leaving things pretty damn cold. And the weather conditions outside are overcast. So it has rained for a decent little bit of the last week, dropping the temps outside to near freezing. It is overcast today as you all wake up in your various dwellings throughout the city. So I would love, again, as we kind of go left to right here, as you wake up on this chilly, overcast morning in Night City, Pixel, what is your morning looking like?
She is, just getting ready to go out. She's just kind of you know, she's kind of fluff-headed, doesn't have a whole lot going on, but she's just still super excited about everything that she's accomplished, you know, with her music, and she's just excited to get more inspiration and just get better.
It's fair. Hyde, as you wake up in your cargo container in Bridgetown, what are you thinking this morning?
Well, I'm probably gonna get up and try to get out of bed, but forget that the gate's there and sort of just like kick it and go, "Oh, that's right, I forgot about this thing." You know.
At least there's
get
still
up,
a mat under you this time, though.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty used to just sleeping on hard surfaces anyway. It's not like the bedroll is any better than the floor, you know. It's
Yeah,
a
fair
cargo
enough.
container. But I'll get up and get my stuff and check the agent for messages, make sure nobody's trying to get a hold of me, you know, for jobs and
Perfect.
whatnot.
Yeah, I know. And we'll get back to your agent's going to have some messages on it in just a sec here, too. We're going to get right around to that. So, Ghost, you also wake up in Bridgetown in Little China. What are you doing this fine, chilly, overcast morning?
Rolling out of bed, tossing some water on my face and in my hair, making sure the mohawk stands up, slipping on my jacket and plopping down in my chair to check my agent.
Cool. Awesome. And then we've got Red Eye. What are you doing this fine morning in Night City?
All right, so I just kind of roll out of bed and just sadly grab a bowl of kibble and just pop a piece in my mouth and just... God, I need more food.
Yes. That's a common problem when you live in the precipice. So, and then finally, Estrogen Light Rail, also living in the precipice in Old Japantown. What are you doing this fine morning?
She would probably wake up wondering if any radioactive fallout is being brought down by the rain, because I live right next to a nuclear detonation zone, so that's always good for the bones. But she loves the rain. I love the rain. And she would wake up, be excited that it had been raining all week, and then as she gets dressed, she would be mulling over in the back of her head what she's been thinking about all week is, why did the skinheads need all that hardcore shit, and how did they manage to get a train? That's what she's thinking about.
Fair enough. So, as all of you wake up, kick off your morning, grab your morning bowl of kibble, wonder the thoughts that you think when you're taking your morning shower, you all get a ping on your agents. And if you answer, you hear this voice come through crystal clear. If you do not answer, a video message is left on your agent, and it says the following.
All right, Chooms, good news. I got that shit sorted from last week. Got everything inventoried. I've got some real interesting stuff. Some very, very interesting things they had in those boxes, and well, let's just say, as I said, got another gig for you. So swing on by the Inferno later tonight. We can talk deets.
And with that, you all are given that message. You can feel free to respond if you would have picked your agent up live. But that is the note you get from Royal.
Yeah, Red Eye doesn't have anything else to do, so he'll go ahead and respond saying he'll swing by later.
Yeah, I'll say I'll be there.
Yeah, I'm not gonna respond. I'm just gonna show up.
Fair.
The
Yeah,
old
I'll just
Irish
send-
hello.
Yeah.
I'll just send a thumbs up emoji on the agent. That's it. We'll start heading out.
Fair.
Pixie will respond that she'll be there and then is singing to herself, money makes the world go round, world go round, world go round.
Beautiful. All right. So you spend the day dreaming about what kind of good chrome, iron, or other good stuff the train may have had on it, and what kind of a gig Royal could have put together for you. So before we go to Inferno, Ghost had a little thing that he did last time with the leader of the Red Chrome Legion on that train, and he hauled her over to local Ripperdock Push to have her deconstructed into her chrome elements so that he could get a hold of whatever kind of bits she had. So the Ripper, when you do get to, so the Ripper will message you and say, hey, that friend of yours you brought in, I finished my work on her. If you want to stop by, we can talk payment.
All right, I respond to him and say, good to hear, on my way. And I swing by there before I stop by the Inferno.
Awesome. Yep. So you make your way over to the Ripper clinic. Push greets you at the door and brings you back essentially to his operating studio. And the corpse, of course, is nowhere to be seen. Only the chrome bits that she left behind. So he says to you, so obviously you provided me the goods, and for that I'm very grateful. So I'm not going to charge you operating costs. However, being that I have to make a living, I am still going to charge you the market value of the chrome if you want any of this installed. So it looks like this friend of yours you brought through had some chipware in her head, had a socket for that, and apparently she found it appropriate to have a skill chip in acting. I don't know why, but
Imagine needing a chip to act.
imagine needing a chip to act, exactly. So I don't know, why that of all things was in there, but that's I think, being who you are, the neural-ware itself probably wouldn't interest you, but I do have the chipware socket and a skill chip for acting that I could offer you at market rate.
Sounds about right. Well, how much will that run me, though?
Yeah, so I mean the sockets, generally speaking, are not too expensive. One of those are gonna run you give me just a moment, I'm finding it here. So the socket itself runs you 500 eddies. The skill chip itself would run you an additional 500. So total we'd be looking at $1,000 to get it all installed if you want both parts of it. Otherwise the socket might be useful to you down the road, and I can just find someone else with a socket to sell the chip to.
Oof, yeah, it's a little too rich for my blood there. Sorry about that. Well, at least I could bring you some parts, and I know it's not going to go to waste.
No, absolutely. So, so none of the chrome on the table sounds appealing.
Actually, I take a second look. Was there a deck? Because she had a decent amount of kit. Was there a cyber deck that ended up in the pile?
No, this wasn't a wirehead. Just looks like she was, I don't know, an aspiring BD actress, maybe. I can't say what she was. She had that in her skull, and that's about it.
Damn. All right then. Well, hope you do find a buyer for it. That's a decent amount of eddies.
I'm sure I will. Lord knows there's enough people that want to make it big in the city. And so he just starts kind of like sorting the chrome off of the kind of little operating tools table that he's kind of rolled out with it, and just kind of shuffles that back into like a stocking shelf that he keeps in the corner. And you leave, and then all of you, I assume about the same time, reconvene at Inferno. Unless there's anything that anyone else wants to do before we get to that.
I can't think of anything.
I got nothing.
Cool.
I'm good.
Okay, awesome. So you all walk into Inferno, and surprisingly, the Arnold, not so surprisingly, lets you right through knowing who you are. The woman at the gun check actually does not have you check your guns this time. She just kind of waves you on through. Those of you who might try to give her your guns, she just kind of waves you on. She says, "Don't worry, you'll. I'm sure some of you have big iron once you're, in there anyway. So no risk involved really this time." And so she just kind of waves you on through. into the club, carrying what you're carrying. And this time, Royal meets you not at his little VIP section in the back of the club, not at the bar, but rather is almost looking to you from one of the walls next to a door, and he waves you over. And the moment that you all arrive near him, he says, "All right, so I think it's time you all see the inside of the club's armory." And he swipes his palm against a biometric scanner, and the door unlocks with a click. You all enter into this room that is just down a short hallway filled with acoustic foam. And on the other end, you see this display room almost of various guns, armors, and quite a bit of it, like it's in places a little barren. It's, obviously you can tell something where things come in, things go as needed. But you can still see in the corner of the room a couple of the crates that you recognize from the train having recently been unpacked. They sit there empty, but they do look very familiar to you, having seen them just a week ago. And as you all file into the room, Royal taps his palm down against a what appears to be a sleek steel countertop, and with a light hiss, a section of the middle of it rises up, and you have just a display of above average looking weapons and other things. And he starts kind of walking through and taking a piece off and handing it to each of you. And I'm going to describe what he gives you right now. And I will note it onto your sheets because I have done the job of programming all of this into Foundry for us.
Oh, yeah.
So let me just get my notes up here. So to Pixel, he gives you a small box marked with the Kuroshi Optics logo. Inside, the label in the box indicates that he has handed you some targeting scope cyberware that goes into a cyber eye, which will allow you to shoot better with your guns when you aim them. To Ghost, he hands you a Kurama Advanced Cyber Deck, which is a...
How do you spell that?
Kurama is spelled Kirama.
Okay, thank you.
Yep. So this cyber deck is a specialty deck that makes it so that you cannot be unsafely jacked out of a network. And it has 5 slots for installing programs and hardware. You then, so next up in the list, we have Hyde. So Hyde, he hands you a small belt. On that belt, there are 5 of what you recognize are Militech armor-piercing grenades. So I am going to add those to your sheet now.
Gotta love some good old kaboom balls for the belt.
Yeah.
Boom balls.
Yeah, so he hands you over some armor-piercing grenades. I just need to find the grenade. There it is. Perfect. And then just make sure that's added, and then I'll give you 5 of those. And then to Red Eye, he hands you a very nice looking heavy pistol, a Nova City Hunter. It is an excellent quality heavy pistol, which I will be adding to your sheet momentarily here. So this is, yeah, here we go.
Well, ain't this nice?
And he said, so, and then Royal grins at you as he hands it over to you. And it's just to give you an idea of what this thing looks like. It's a polished black gunmetal pistol that has several red circuitry lines running over it that are just indicative of like under the skin, kind of augmenting that the gun has that kind of improves its firing and stability. So you get +1 when you roll attack checks with this gun. So
This
it's
was handmade for my taste.
yeah. So yeah, they definitely had exactly the kind of thing you'd be looking for. So and then for Estrogen Light Rail, he says, I'm sorry they didn't have any lead spitters, but they did have a little bitty bop that I think might increase your joy with the one you got. And he hands you a smart gun link compatible with your gun. So
That's great.
Yep. So I'm going to give that to you on your sheet now.
I'm really excited about that.
Yep. So you now have that on your sheet. And then finally, is that everybody? Yeah, that's everybody. Okay, perfect. I thought I was missing someone on there for a moment. Okay, perfect. So he hands all of you your gear. And to you, Ghost, he also says, and kid, if you want a smaller lead spitter than that giant deagle you're carrying on your hip, we do have a couple spares. I could give you one of those in 30 rounds if you need to have a little bit of extra supporting fire in a firefight there.
Nah, she keeps me safe, and I tap my sidearm.
Absolutely, not a problem.
You made some fantastic shots with that last time, so
You really did.
I also think she keeps you safe. She
Yeah.
keeps me safe too.
I'm gonna roll high or I'm gonna roll low. 2 rolls ain't gonna help. I'd rather have the big damage when it does land.
Fair enough. The one thing is the heavy pistol is concealable, whereas your current one is not. So that's just the one thing I do want to throw out as your game master. However, your call, absolutely not a problem if that's not something you want.
My evasion to move. I got homies to draw for me. I can duck out and wait for them to drop the first gonk, pick up
Also,
his
will I
gear.
have
Now I'm
to-
working again.
Do I
Fair.
have to buy any special ammo for the City Hunter pistol?
Nope, it is compatible with the same heavy pistol rounds you use in your current gun.
Ah, I see, because the change ammo button is not, in fact, working for it.
Hold on. Allow me to just make sure, because I had to custom program that. So technical issues, people. 2 seconds and I'll have this fixed. There you go. Now you should be able to do it.
Yeah, there we go.
Good. Okay. Yeah. Sorry about that. I'm sorry, Ghost. What were you saying?
Friendly reminder while we're distributing loot, we did have a chat redemption for it, and I just feel like this might be the easiest place to slot in a random loot drop unless you saw it and are plotting it. I'm just making sure it didn't get missed.
No, I appreciate that. Let me just see real quick here. The redemption drop something for the NI crew. Perfect. Let me. Okay, perfect. Yeah, so set of insulated wires. I will keep a note of that. Thank you for calling that out because I nearly did miss that. I expected it to show up on my my mini feed. So insulated wiring. Good to know. Awesome. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's not
We
going to
just got therapy. We got to get him chipped in with that anti-hellhound.
Well, insulated wiring is just a hardware upgrade on your deck, so it's actually not going to be a humanity loss to you and put that on. It's kind of nice for that. So
Nice.
yeah. So, but no, thank you for calling that out. So the next thing that Royal grabs out of the case of goodies here, he says, so in addition to all of your fancy chrome, new iron, net running tech, all that fun little bitty bop nonsense, I also got a shard. And the shard's a little more promising than even any of what you just got. So I'm going to offer you an additional $2,000 this time. All or nothing, no opening retainer, because this time you don't need to go find me a fixer. I have it all here. And again, just like last week when he projected the details for the train, he sets his agent down on the table that has now become smooth again after he stowed away the little display, the display that he brought up to give you all your goods. Sets his agent down, taps this chip against it, and a map of the city flares up, and a small point just across the border from the University District in South Night City flares up. He says, so, Arasaka, apparently, had some kind of little hidden research installation. Not sure what they're researching, but the spec for what Militech had gathered on it is it's an auto manufacturing. And in those things, you runner types can take usually a couple dozen schematics. And this one in particular, Militech had interest in because it sounds like Arasaka was researching some edge tech. And so I have already consulted with the local tech Sparks. He's assured me that this is exactly the kind of gig you want some good runners for. And I figure, well, if you can topple a hammerhead, an old research installation that probably is dusty and hasn't seen the light of day for 20 years, that should be easy. All the same, these things do have automated defenses sometimes. So again, you lovely wireheads could be really useful for this kind of work. So the gig is, you get into that installation, you bring me back the schematics on there. You do that, I'll pay each and every one of you 2,000 eddies a head. And Sparks will offer to fabricate one item of your choosing from that schematics list. And just
You
like
had
this
me
time.
at 2,000 eddies.
You had me at Arasaka installation.
I was hooked at Edge Tech.
Man, everything about this sounds tasty. I'm in.
Very
Oh, it's gonna be so
why?
dangerous.
I wasn't really listening. I heard money and then just spaced out. What are we doing?
You know, just a little smash and grab on an old Arasaka research institution. Nothing that you can't handle after toppling that hammerhead last week.
Crazy.
Okay.
Every
I'm
word
gonna
you just
check
said
my
is money.
Every word you just said was money. Yes, exactly.
Crazy.
So he says, I don't got a driver who's going to run you, all the way around to the other side of the city. But I'm sure, between the public transport and the combat cab, you find your way there pretty easy, pretty cheap. 50 eddies, I hear the combat cabs will run you all the way there. Shouldn't have any trouble with gangers or the like. After all, it's right by the University District. They tend to stay a little bit further in if you're talking about booster gangs. But if you all are interested, I'll consider the gig signed over by you guys. Wish you all happy hunting. And let's go make some more money.
With pleasure.
Hell yeah.
So with that, he opens the door to the armory back up for you all, allows you to file out. And from here, unless there's anything that you're looking to do within the club itself, I am happy to kind of fast forward here to the location of tonight's gig.
I have a quick question, Charlie.
For sure.
Do I need a Ripper Doc to install this targeting scope, or can I do it myself?
No, so Ripperdoc would have to do it. So that's something where, yeah, if any of you have any last minute business that you'd like to do, like tinkering with cyberdecks, attaching upgrades to your weapons, Estrogen Light Rail.
Yes, I definitely want to do that.
Yeah, so because fiddling with the cyberdeck, doing the upgrade to your weapon, and getting that chrome installed, all of that's going to take about an hour. So we can definitely kind of just do that, fast forward through that.
Okay.
And Pixel,
let's do
if you want to go ahead and click the install button on your sheet there for that new cyberware.
Just a side note, while she finds that, I'm going to swap over everything into the new cyber deck because it's from a 5 out of 7 to a 0 out of 5, so I'll fill up the new deck and slot that, and then I'm just going to hang the old deck in my jacket. I'm
Yep.
starting the collection.
Totally
There
fair.
we go.
Yeah. And I'm gonna now I gotta think about what I want to do with my old pistol.
I mean, you could always have it as a backup. It never hurts to have a second one. You could hold it one in each hand. Think Jackie. you don't have to reload if you got a second clip ready and stowed in your pocket, you know?
Yep. One thing I
Good
did
point.
discover though, looking into dual wielding, you still can't outdo your thing. So if you have one that has like a 2-shot and then a 1-shot pistol, you can't fire 1 shot with your 2-shot pistol and then fire with the 1-shot pistol. It has to be like one of each.
Right. Yep. So you're still bound to 2 rate of fire, but it makes it so that now you don't need to do anything with reloading. You basically need twice as long to reload. So while you might lose that excellent quality benefit after your first 8 shots, you've got 8 more before you actually need to reload anything. So by then the combat might be over. That's kind of the nice thing, is just having that backup gun to just draw and then be ready to go.
True.
I was gonna ask you, that week worth of rest was good enough to get me back up to full hit points, correct?
It was, yes. So you
Okay, cool.
are good and ready. Yeah, everyone should be at full health. Everyone should also have their maximum luck going into this. So
Oh, would I be able to find a person to repair my light armor jack?
yeah, Sparks probably could do that for you. To probably just run you 50 eddies per missing SP. So I believe it was 3 SP you were missing, so it'd be 150 eddies to have it repaired.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that during that little hour downtime.
Cool. I will I'll modify that on your sheet real quick. Because you also have a full armor jack that you're currently using. So and then
How much does it cost to get that site installed?
How much does it what?
How much does it cost to the Ripper Doc to get that site installed?
So it'll just run you basic surgery like that usually just runs you I believe it's 100 eddies, but let me double check real quick for us. Because I don't have that memorized.
Sorry, I just didn't want to steal.
No, I definitely appreciate that.
Not from you, because you would make me pay for it later in another way.
Yeah, because I believe that just mall cyberware, so it's 100 eddies to have it installed by a Ripper Doc. Yep. So if you just want to deduct 100 off of your sheet for the surgery, you're good. Yep. All right. And quick before we transition, Camp Counselor Nick, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. So with all of that out of the way, so Maya, were you able to work out your smart gun link?
Yeah, I installed it already.
Good. Okay.
So now my gun says +1. And also, I was muted when I said this, but it's too late. I transitioned 2 years ago, Charlie. You missed it.
Damn it. What a shame. So that all said now, so who of you wants to pay for that combat cab? It's 50 eddies to get the combat cab.
I got it.
Okay. Perfect. So yeah, just deduct 50 from your sheet. So you guys get in this cab. It's just run by a gruff older dude who's got scars over a fair portion of his face. Doesn't even really say anything. Not exactly the talkative Uber type. And he lets you all pile into his slightly oversized sedan, and you all take off through the streets of Night City, heading towards the location given to you by Royal. So the time, by the time you arrive there, is about 8 p.m. There are, it is relatively dark outside by the time you arrive there. So I am going to be quickly just configuring some things here. I just want to make sure that this looks like I mean it to. It does. Awesome. Beautiful. So you all arrive on site, and there are some like flickering lights. This is an old industrial district of the city. As you pull up, you can see on the end, or on one end of the building, illuminated by some underlighting, there is a very rusty and well-aged Petrochem logo. They are a chemical manufacturing corp that you probably all would have heard of in the past. They're pretty large. But this warehouse appears to be, having sat here idle for quite some time. There's one of those very large kind of construction fences that's been erected around it. But you can see a section where it appears whatever chain or lock was there holding it together at one point has long since been removed, and a section of fence is simply toppled over into the factory's outer perimeter, allowing you to easily walk over it into the general vicinity of this factory. So I would like everyone to first and foremost let me know kind of how you want to go about this. So the combat cab drops y'all off, and then as soon as everyone's out of the car, he just kind of waves and he drives out of there, leaving you all lined up here just outside of the perimeter of this factory.
So I would first off say, yeah, this is an Arasaka Edge Tech facility. We should probably be careful.
Yeah, I was about to say, as I get out of the cab, I'm already reaching for my visor, popping it on, and doing like a perimeter scan to see if there's like a maintenance point to jack into.
Sure, go ahead and roll me that scan.
Net scan.
And I'm gonna go ahead and have my my new Nova pistol ready in hand.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah,
So,
I'll make sure my AR.
and what was
Sorry.
that?
No,
I'm
you're
sorry,
good.
what was that? Erica, what was that?
Pixel wants to get her heavy pistol out.
Got it. Okay, yeah, so everyone's got
Be ready.
guns at the ready. Cool. So Ghost, with that scan of 7, so the one thing is, you scan, you don't notice any access points immediately. There don't appear to be any. The lights are very, like I said, very dim. Like the main lighting is mostly just like these kind of street lights at the perimeter of the building, and this underlighting from the logo on the side. But otherwise, the windows of this facility are dark, and the overall vibe you're getting is that this place has electricity, but as far as you can tell from this distance, no net that immediately calls out to you there.
Well, I guess I take my headset back off, or take my visor back off, and let everybody know, like, guess I didn't see anything. Like, it looks like everything here is still down unless they've got something deeper in that's, like, I would guess that it would be more at the core, but it seems like we should be able to make a soft entry.
I'm no net runner, but I would guess that there's something here.
Same. It's just not hooked up to the old network, which I don't know if I'm happy that they're not tied into the old network or that they set up something fresh.
Yeah, so let's so as far as trying to enter here, let me ask the group, how do you want to go about this? Is anyone going to be rolling any kind of checks to try and see or do?
I think I want to step ahead of the group and try and like sneakily roll up to the fence that's already down and try and peek around that corner and see what's deeper down. Just kind of hold a hand back, like the half crouched walk up, like, hold up one sec while I peek around this.
Sure. Go ahead and roll me perception, but just take a -1 because you are looking through some pretty unfavorable lighting, being how dark it is on the other side here.
Yep. Do you want me to mod it by anything?
Yeah, -1 mod.
Okay. There we go.
15. Okay. So you look in and listen, obviously. So you're kind of just getting a sense for your surroundings. And while you don't see anything immediately that catches your eye, your ears hear something unsettling. You hear some very, not distant, but kind of quiet and just off, maybe beyond where your eyes can see in the darkness. You hear some like distorted voices chattering about something, and the one thing that comes through loud and clear to your ears that you can easily recognize is the term bright god. But everything else, bright god, everything else, it's pretty hard to tell just through the distortion and based on like how far away they are. But the voices definitely sound distorted mechanically. Not all that dissimilar from how Red Eye's voice sounds.
Okay, so I'm gonna creep back to the group and just relay the information. So apparently they're talking about something called the Bright God, but I definitely hear voices in there. This place is not abandoned, and it sounds like they're chromed out. They might be in suits.
Bright
I'd like
God.
to do a library search for Bright God on my
the same
agent.
thing.
Sure, yeah, everyone go ahead,
Same.
roll me library search. Since all of you have agents, you can take your +2 to your agent making that check as well.
Just make sure
Whoops,
that
I
it's
didn't add
active in your...
+2.
If it's active in your effect sheets, when you go to click it, you should see a little 2 in your mod category.
Yeah, it should automatically add the 2 if it's active.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I did. So
Good.
I got a 12
Okay.
then.
So you got a 12.
I haven't even found shit.
Big shame. Okay,
You can't even find your fucking
Oh,
agent.
fuck.
the Netrunners.
Oh, shit.
The Netrunners shockingly are rolling very low on library search. It's one of the things you guys are supposed to be good
Oh,
at.
no.
We don't
Oh,
play
no.
with phones, we play with
Time.
networks. It's fine.
Yeah.
I did too good in session 1. I'm being punished now.
Yes, and for everyone at home there, I'm
Really
sorry.
Zero in my perception of finding this skill.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me display this for everyone at home. I apologize. I had the title card
Oh,
up
got it.
because I keep thinking we're going to transition to the next map here, but that's okay. So then, yeah, library search should be under your intelligence skills, I believe.
It was just in a weird place.
14, okay. And then, Cody, did you want me to roll library search for Hyde as well?
You know, Hyde's gonna look around and see these disappointed looks on people's faces, not being able to find stuff, and he's gonna go, "Yeah, I bet you I can find it."
Cool. All right. And Hyde also has low light and infrared vision, right?
I sure do.
Cool. All right. So yeah, you can definitely, we'll roll this, but you also realize that you might be best suited out of everyone here to maybe look and have no problem seeing in the darkness. So, because nobody else, if I recall my research on your character sheets throughout this week correctly, none of the rest of you have low light and infrared, right?
Nope.
No,
Does being hot give me infrared vision?
No, it
That
gives you
would
an
be cool if
infrared
it did.
signature. That's a different thing.
Damn. That was good. I like that.
Wow.
Hey, we're playing a tabletop RPG based on some cybertech and shit here. We are not the kind of people to say, yeah, we're not nerds.
Yeah, very true.
We're the last
Anyone
people
who
who...
said your name was lying.
Yeah. And Hyde is actually much better at this library search check. So the rest of you come up very empty-handed. Hyde, inexplicably to some of you, especially the Netrunners here, finds one of these very obscure places on the city's darknet, talking about an old deity that some of the voodoo boys would reference in 2020, known as the Bright God. And the nature of this deity is not known well, but it is something that there are essentially myths and urban legend around, saying that it is a being that can grant wisdom of unknown places, knowing to areas of the net that would be hidden from normal view. And of course, this referring to the old net that Raish Bartmoss destroyed. But the Bright Gods mentions and like the timeline of appearance of this phenomena, it's been very quiet for the last 20 years. So a lot of this information is dated and date stamped from before the net crash.
So yeah, upon looking at that information, I'll take a quick screen grab, copy it over, flip it over to the the rest of the crew, and I'll take a look at our two runners and go, "You guys are gonna love this information."
Yeah, and some quick contextual knowledge that those of you who have played 2077 may not have. The Voodoo Boys of 2020 and the Voodoo Boys of 2077 are very, very different gangs. The Voodoo Boys of 2020 are a like sadist gang. They are the kind of people who make a mockery of Haitian culture. They're generally very white, very appropriating. They are not kind people, and they make it a habit to torture and horribly maim and or kill college students, usually, if they don't recruit them. So this might recontextualize some of that information, just so that for you players with your meta knowledge.
I was thinking, the 2077 Voodoo Boys, so I appreciate that clarification.
Yeah.
Also,
absolutely.
if I recall, they're extremely talented at one thing in particular.
Which was what exactly?
Net running.
Oh, well, Voodoo Boys in 77 are talented at net running. In 2020, not necessarily. They use a bunch of Haitian ritual practice, but a lot of it is just entirely performative just to give them excuses to torture and hurt people. It's generally not, they're not doing it for net running purposes, but we will leave it there for now. That is like contextually meta knowledge for those of you. Your characters may or may not know some of that. If any of you want to see if your characters would know that, you could all roll Streetwise for me. Cody, if you want me to roll Streetwise for you, I certainly can.
Yeah, by all
I would
means,
like to do that as well.
Yeah,
Sure.
go right ahead.
Yeah.
Poppy seeds. Yes, Voodoo Boys are basically sadistic. Yep. Need extra holes in their heads. Yeah. So like, as you'll see, a lot of the gangs that the players fight in this game, they're not good people. They're very rarely good people. They've got very few redeeming qualities. So yeah, to check the rolls here. So we've gotten 12 from Estrian Light Rail and 8 from Red Eye, 14 from Ghost and a 16 from Pixel. And then finally, Streetwise is under social. Confirming
was it a Streetwise check or a local expert check?
Oh, it's a Streetwise check. Yeah.
Okay. That's what I did. Never mind. I got it right.
Yeah, you got it right. Pixel, if you could re-roll with a for a Streetwise, not local expert.
Yeah, I said, whoops, sorry, I hit the wrong one.
Yeah, you're good.
Where is Streetwise?
It's on the right side of your sheet. It's under social.
Oh, there it is.
Is that because the world of Red is so tight on resources? Yes, it's very tight on resources. The supply chain is largely very messed up at this
Against
time.
BRB, I'm literally gonna sprint.
Yeah, no problem. So of those of you who rolled your Streetwise checks to see if your meta knowledge carries to your player or to your character, so Pixel and Ghost, you two know what I kind of explained about Voodoo Boys and like that Bright God would kind of ring a bell. The rest of you doesn't really so much apply. Although Red Eye, you specifically, I do want you to go ahead and roll me a local expert check for your home.
Okay.
You've got some stuff in your life path that this
All right,
might
I'm here.
ring more familiar.
F.
Damn, I've got some amnesia.
Yeah, it's not
If that's the
ringing that
case.
bell. Not ringing that bell. That's okay.
No, I think his bell is wrong, and that's
But
why
I
he's
imagine
not
it's
remembering
like
anything.
the bell has been rung, but he's like, what in the fuck? Why does this sound
Yeah.
familiar?
You've got that.
Tip of your tongue.
You've got that echo of like familiarity in your head, and that's about it. And it's, you don't know why it's familiar, but it's, you've got a feeling like I've heard that name somewhere before, and I don't know where.
And we're talking about the name Bright God, right?
The name Bright God. Yeah, that term is something that you are vaguely familiar with. Bright God, what the Yeah. So Cody, do you want me to roll you that perception check with your low light vision?
Oh yeah, no. If we think there's voices, let's see if I can peek around and see where I can see something.
Yeah, because you will not take the same penalty the rest of the group did. Okay, 16. So I believe when Ghost rolled his a little earlier, he rolled a 15. Okay. Yeah, so yours, just that 1 point of difference actually makes a lot of difference. So you peer into the darkness with your infrared vision, and you actually see 3 heat signatures come up bright in your vision. But you recognize it probably would have been much more difficult if you didn't have that enhancement to catch the look at these. You see 3 figures that are humanoid shaped, so nothing too strange, but you can see the silhouette of wires running over their bodies. And you definitely catch the vibe that these are chromed somethings that are in this, essentially what would be like the loading dock for this factory.
I'm definitely guessing that these signatures are bright signatures. Like I'd be able to tell like that's not flesh.
Yeah, so you're getting the sense that you could definitely see the heat from wires and potentially like some pumps that are running over the skin of these people.
Well, I'm just gonna turn around and go, well, there's definitely 3 people over there. Well, I don't know if I should call them people.
Well, you're the lead. If anything goes down, how do you want to move in?
Yeah, you're the one who could see them.
I'm just gonna look at you all and just sort of sigh, like this ended up real well when I decided to open doors last time. I guess I'll take point. So I guess I'm gonna try to get as sneaky as I can. So if you could roll stealth for me, that would be fantastic.
Yeah, absolutely. So let's
I
go.
would try to sneak as well.
Okay,
Same.
anyone who
Stick
wants to
with it.
try and sneak, yeah, go ahead and roll me your stealth checks. So for you, Cody, we have a 20 for you, a 25 for Estrogen Light Rail, 20
Okay.
for Ghost. Very good, very good, very good.
Please.
Hello,
Let's go.
Crit.
Ghost,
What up, what up,
Ghost,
what up? A
Ghost.
27 for Red Eye. Yeah. Very nice. Awesome. And then
We're
Pixel,
invisible.
do you want to join the stealth bonanza
Yes,
here?
I do, but I'm having a little bit of a struggle just because my laptop fell asleep. And my hand was wet, so it wouldn't read my fingerprint.
Yeah, so
So
stealth
we-
should just be under your body skills on the left
Yep,
side when you
I
get
see it. That one I know where it is. It's those other
and
ones I
you
don't
roll
see.
a
Oh, let's fucking go.
These suck.
Oh my
Literal
god.
Just active camouflage
Then
enabled.
I am going to roll ones.
So you all, immediately upon kind of hearing the description that Hyde gives you, every one of you takes your next movements very, very seriously and takes some time and attention to make sure you're placing your feet ever so carefully to avoid any things like downed metal sheets, broken glass, anything that would give your position away or make a sound. And you all very quietly cross this negative space between you at the knockdown gate and these 3 bodies on the inside. And it is at this time that I will be dragging you all onto the scene here as a collective group. So bear with me
Let's
just a
fucking go.
moment while I
New
activate
map,
all of you.
baby.
New map. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and then there is Pixel. Awesome. So you all managed to kind of go wide and avoid these guys. I'm now going to activate the scene. So you all should load in moments here. So before you see a small stairwell leading up into a side door off to the right of these loading docks. So for those of you who are all of you loaded into the map? So if I ping, you'll see me.
I am loaded in.
Yes, sir.
Cool. So this right here is a door. It's right in front of there. So once you guys get up there, you can open that up. It does not at least visually, appear to have any kind of active locking mechanisms that you can see. Nothing electronic at the very least.
Can I slow open it and check for traps just enough to slip through and like see
Sure.
through before I go in?
Yeah, so if you all see down here are those 3 bodies that you saw warm on your, or that Hyde saw warm on his sensors. So it's now that
Never
all
mind.
of you can see the 3 of them. They currently do not seem to notice you. You have done very well at making sure you have gotten here quietly, pretty much silently. So
And I feel like slipping past them is our best bet because they look chromed as fuck.
Yeah, I agree. But
Yeah,
also,
as
now that
you-
we're closer, can I go ahead and try to make a scan to see if I see anything?
yeah, go right
Like
ahead.
net-wise?
Yeah,
Not
you
even
just-
just an access port, just anything at all.
right. No, totally. Go ahead. Run me scanner.
And...
Not bad, not bad.
There we
All right.
go.
So a 10. So you do not find any networks on the outside of the building here that you can see. You recognize, though, from your experience with net running that you probably wouldn't catch any signals originating from within the building.
Damn, this place is dead.
So anyone who wants to walk up, you are still moving quietly. Your stealth checks are carrying over. And like I said, as of now, the 3 guys down here are not noticing you.
And did you say the door looked like it was mechanically locked?
The door, if it is locked at all, it looks like it would be mechanically. You don't see anything like a biometric lock, keypad, anything like that.
Yeah,
Well, I'm good at bypassing those, so I can go up and try it.
Sure. So you try the handle and it just opens for you. It's completely unlocked.
Okay. So I would send a message to everyone. Door's unlocked.
Cool.
Yep, let's go ahead and follow suit with everybody.
I'm just sticking behind the lead.
Yep. So, so bear in mind this is a stairwell. So those of you on like this side, you're gonna want to get over here, because this is like a side
Oh,
stairwell.
yep, there's a ramp up.
Yep.
Jet, it's so dark I couldn't really tell that there
Yeah,
was a blocking thing.
That's all good. Yep. So then, Estrogen Light Rail, you gonna be our first one inside?
Yes. So I take
Okay.
my first step. Oh, that's
Yep. So the site that you
what I do.
Oh, I'm sorry. I think you were cutting out there, Maya. What's up? Oh,
And I'm
lost.
just unholstering my pistol and just kind of readying myself as we go in, just so that it's mentioned.
yeah, I appreciate that. Yeah, Maya, you're breaking in and out there. Can you repeat what you
Yeah,
were?
my internet dropped.
Oh, it's all
1
good. Yeah.
second.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I think we got you back now.
Yeah, should be. Okay.
Yeah, good.
So
So,
there
what,
we are.
what were you
And then,
looking
yeah,
to do?
Move down like here
Okay, perfect.
is what I wanted to do. Just like
yeah.
take cover
So,
in
and
case
as
there's
you,
anything in here.
yeah, so as you kind of walk into the building here, it looks pretty empty. You do notice pretty easy from up here, because this is elevated. Over the floor, you see some very large blood stains.
Yeah, so that was blood.
Yeah, so you see some very, very large blood stains, and not pictured on the map, but you kind of catch it as you look around the edges of the room. You see markings that are very indicative of like voodoo worship or rituals. Like all kinds of different voodoo ritual and Vive markings all around the edge of the walls here.
Voodoo markings on the walls.
Yep.
That's wonderful for us. Actually, what I want to do now is I want to go back to the door and lock it behind us.
Okay. It doesn't appear to have any kind of a locking mechanism on it. Whatever locking mechanism may have existed is long since gone, but you can absolutely shut it behind you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll do that at least.
Mm-hmm.
And then would there be like a... I'm trying to picture how this door would be. Is there like a way I could find a piece of metal or something and like ram it into the handle? You know, like with those like double doors, so you can put a bar in the handle so it can't be opened.
Yeah. So this one appears to be just something that would have just been a typical like, think like a bar or handle on the outside. You pull it and it just pulls toward you. So it's not really something you can easily brace. You're finding.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah. So with that, so you all begin to kind of enter here. What is everyone doing as you kind of enter the space here?
Yeah, so I'll
Well,
do
is
that,
you-
and then I just want to do like a perception check, I guess,
Okay.
to see if there's. Would it be too vague to just say anything that looks dangerous?
So roll perception. We can kind of see if there's anything here that looks dangerous.
Real outside isn't with us anymore. I think you left him outside while we were chatting.
Oh, I'm so sorry. No, I.
Okay,
will,
my technologically challenged butt is outside the door still. It's okay.
I will bring him in. Yeah, no, because he would have probably followed the rest of you.
I would have successfully shut and locked. That would have been a bigger problem.
Yeah, no,
locked him
I would
outside.
have. I would have brought him inside. Regardless, I would have brought him inside. Yeah.
Just don't worry,
that's-
guys. I'll take care of the 3 goons outside. You guys can handle the ones inside.
Yeah. You just hear 3 quick bursts from the assault rifle as he downs them all in headshots. He's good at those.
True.
So
I rolled a 16.
cool. So with the 16, so you look throughout the room. There doesn't appear to be anything inherently dangerous. You do see near these blood stains. You see crates here. These on that you'll see visually, they look shut, but to your vision in the game, you see they're actually open crates filled with blood-stained cyberware of varying descriptions.
Oh, okay.
Most of it is, you could even just with your untrained eye tell that's very, very damaged. Not well maintained or harvested at all. But that is kind of the vibe you're getting, is you're seeing the bloodstained cyberware and chrome in some of these boxes. Something that you do see though, as you kind of start to make sense of some of the markings on the walls, you're noticing almost like a guideline, and you see 2 bloody trails leading through a set of double doors back in this corner.
Before we move on with that, I want to roam over to Red Eye, tap him on the shoulder, and say, "Hey, now that we're inside, let's do another scan." And pop my headset
Where were
on.
those
Alrighty.
double doors again, Charlie?
What was that, Maya?
Where were the double doors again?
Right here, you'll see 2 bloody tracks on the ground.
Gotcha, on the left side. Okay.
Yeah.
What are the gangs called where they, like, if you don't pay your cyberware, they knock you out and rip your cyberware back out?
You're thinking of
repo it?
scabs. You're thinking of scabs.
Scabs?
Yep.
Okay, so upon seeing all this bloody cyberware, I would, I forget who knew what the voodoo boys were, but I would go to whoever it was, because I just don't remember, and be like, hey, do these people, like, do they scab chrome? Because there's fucking boxes of just decrepit, bloody chrome in this warehouse.
I'll just look at you because that was Hyde who managed to look that up, and I'll just sort of shrug and go, I don't know, man. This is just a little disturbing for my taste. In me saying that, I'm gonna shoot a message to Royal on my agent and be like, I don't know what the fuck you just sent us into, but this ain't no Arasaka warehouse. And I'm gonna send him a quick little snippet of the description of what you just told.
Yes.
Told them.
So he responds back, not without too much of a delay, saying, well, damn, Choom, it looks like you found yourselves in interesting spot nonetheless. Some of that chrome might be salvageable.
I hope you don't have to salvage our chrome in the process, and I'll put the agent back down.
Yeah.
Yeah, and when Ghost taps me on the shoulder and suggests that we do another scan, I just don't even hesitate. I just nod and run
Yeah, so
ahead
both
with
of
it.
you go ahead and roll that for me. Yep. Scanner 6, scanner 11. Okay, very cool. So Ghost, you're not finding anything with your scanner. It's still reporting a dead signal. Red Eye, you get a very, very faint signal from over in the same direction as these bloody trails.
Yeah, I'm just gonna tap Ghost on the shoulder and just nod in the direction of the trails.
And so an interesting thing that
Got something
happens
over there.
as your virtuality reports back to you the trace of this network, you also get this very strange sensation of like almost like your skull is tingling, and you hear a help.
Nope, don't like that.
But if any of the rest of you, none of the rest of you, including Ghost, hear that. Just Red Eye.
because that was from
back
the
in my
net, right?
scanner, so I'm completely confused. Like, I trust that he got the better ping, because I'm like curse under my breath about the new cyber deck, because I'm just gonna blame that interfering with shit. But I trust that he found the spot. But when he starts going like, "What the fuck was that?" I kind of wonder what the fuck, because I didn't get anything back.
Yeah.
And then I'm just gonna look over at him.
You didn't hear that?
Nah, dude, I got nothing back.
Bad vibes. Bad vibes. Like, this is the only time you're ever gonna hear me say this, but I don't know if I want to dive into this net if there is one.
Jesus. If you don't want to dive in, what the fuck is happening?
I don't know. As soon as I got feedback from down at that end,
And he just points.
I heard something call out for help.
What do you mean, heard? I didn't
Well,
hear anything.
Heard someone call out for help.
Oh, fuck.
I dropped $1,000 on therapy just to get mind fucked again. Ain't that a bitch?
Good thing he's paying us too. We're gonna fucking need it.
And just so you guys know, over from this corner, you're hearing Pixel lightly humming a tune you don't recognize that is things you see in a graveyard from Repo the Genetic Opera. So it could be the same thing.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Fair enough.
Fuck it. Hey,
It's just gonna look at Ghost.
you wanna go check it out?
Fuck it, I guess we have to, right?
Alright.
So hearing that you two are gonna check it out, I'm gonna come with you because you need somebody to put you out if you light on fire, and I can do that.
All right. And
Pixel's gonna
is there
go too
like
because
a
she's
door
bored.
or something over here?
Yeah, it's a set of double doors adorned with a series of Vive markings. And
Don't like this.
And you
Vive,
also
like VIVE or
VEVE. It's a
VEVE.
type of think like markings for like a god that are used in voodoo rituals. So they're generally used in voodoo ritual practice. It's another like highly indicative thing that this is looking voodoo boy, but this is also not a typical voodoo boy kind of thing to scab a bunch of chrome and everything. The other thing you see written on the door near one of the Vive markings, again in blood, is "The bright God will show us the way."
the bright god will show us the way by
bright
Vive
god.
marking.
It's right next to some of the Vive markings, scrawled on the door in blood. See, "The bright God will show us the way."
Bright god will show us the way. Jesus.
More question. Does MaxTech answer regular calls for cyber psychos?
Can we just call them real quick?
only
I
if
could
it's,
just
I'm
report
scared.
some cyber
Come on,
psycho
guys,
activity.
I ain't that shit crazy yet.
I mean, generally only if they're a threat to life. They don't generally come for anything, and it's a combat zone. Or they're probably gonna say, "Yeah, you can just fend for yourselves."
Yeah, they're cops. They don't actually exist to help people.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, no, I just realized MaxTech, at least in 2077, they like to spend their days smashing cyber psychos. Like, that's what they do. So I didn't know if they were a system that was on call yet.
Yeah, no, MaxTech definitely exists in this time, but they are not exactly what we call a force that will just swoop in just anywhere in the city for any reason. They're very, very particular about the kind
Well, that's like in
More like
2077,
RPG.
Max Tac wouldn't go into Pacifica, right?
Right, exactly.
Checks
What,
out.
and what was that, Pixel?
I was just saying they're more like our current police. Unless you're black or they think that they can murder you, they're probably not going to show up.
True.
What's the plan?
So-
Call them in for some free murder.
Can I just
Yeah.
like as
Anyways, we
quietly as
continue.
possible
Help.
try to
There are
open this door and
minorities
peek in a little bit?
Okay, hold on. There was a lot of crosstalk there. First, Pixel, what were you saying?
Nothing.
Okay, Red Eye, you want to do what now?
I wanted to just as quietly as humanly possible open this door and peek in just to see
Sure.
what's going on.
Go ahead and roll me another stealth check to do that.
Alrighty.
Cool. So you very lightly touch the door, and just like the one that you found at the entrance here, it opens very quietly, and just with a light push. It does not appear to be locked in any way. And you feel coming up from below, down this dark tunnel passageway, the rush of air. And almost as if on the wind, you hear, "Save us, help us."
I'm going to whip around and look at everybody.
You fucking heard that one.
Did we hear that, or was it
Bud.
just Red
So
Eye?
this time you guys are starting to hear these voices. Yeah, this is not just in Red Eye's head. You are beginning
So
to
yeah,
Run.
upon you like flipping around, I would go to like this little table that's in front of us and do a press check on my gun just to make sure it's chambered.
Yeah. Okay. Bears are just like run up. Okay. Yeah. Like we're ready to go.
Like I've got Johnny Gat here. All right, we're ready.
Yeah, I'm gonna make sure.
Yeah, believe me, if this system could account for +1s, I would have it loaded.
Yeah, none of you guys can see this, but Pixel's like actually taking something seriously for once and cocking her gun.
Yeah.
Oh goddamn.
Yeah, like,
Oh,
and
God.
you can just tell. You just tell how tilted Red Eye is right now because he is like gripping his Nova pistol like white knuckle tight.
Just give him the nod, and I'm like, dude, you're not crazy. We all heard it that time. It's go time.
Definitely heard that.
He just his grip immediately
this wasn't
loosens.
the
Oh,
type
all
of
right, let's go.
voices that I normally hear, so I think maybe there is like something.
So, with that, I'm going to redisplay the blocker screen here. And we're going theater of the mind for a moment because congratulations, you did not have to fight those gangers on the outside. You guys did
I'm
really well.
Really glad we didn't because they look
Fuck
scary.
Yeah, yeah they was
feel
looking
like
kind of
I-
scary.
Do that today.
So you all descend into this tunnel down a set of old cracking concrete stairs. And the faint light you did have from the outside is pretty much entirely diminished. Although you can navigate essentially kind of like hand on each other's shoulders in a line as Hyde kind of leads the crew down as his infrared
I would
vision
say,
is
yeah.
doing the work for him.
Let him do it.
Yep. So Hyde, you lead the pack as you walk down into these tunnels, and you hear this very subtle, like humming of electricity, like a live transformer nearby. And as you descend down, you begin to see flickering lights up ahead. And as you get toward the bottom of this cracked staircase, you find a what would have once been a maintenance door, off its hinges, laying on the ground next to the door frame. And inside you see the remnants of what appears to be a subway tunnel that would have probably, you think, been from before the Fourth Corporate War reached its conclusion and the city was bombed. And you can see inside the flickering of running lights that would have illuminated the tunnel that the trains would have passed through.
Alright, well, I'll sort of turn around to the rest of the crew and be like, so I hope you guys like more trains.
I love trains. Like I would just
I
genuinely
like trains.
say that like on like genuine enthusiasm. I love trains.
Well, I hope you like abandoned train tunnels that are very dark.
Oh, I like already trains better, especially if you're the caboose. And you can like hear the wink.
And I want everyone in the group to roll me perception. Everyone except Cody, you're gonna take a -1 to this because of, again, you're only catching light through these like flickers, these running
So we
lights.
just add -1 to the mod.
-1 to the mod. Yep. Okay, so yeah, Ghost, you're not seeing much.
That's in the train.
Yeah.
Oh, if you want to swap back over to a splash screen that shows dice.
Yeah, I'll do that for the crowd here. Just so that way I'm not giving away anything. So yeah, so we rolled some decent perceptions here. And then Cody, I'm gonna roll for you. So 20. Okay, perfect. So the rest of you have a really hard time kind of catching anything in the darkness. However, Hyde does, through the use of his enhanced vision, see as he kind of cycles spectrums, right? So he's sifting between low light, infrared, ultraviolet, trying to just get as much data as he can around his situation here. And the UV filter, when you flip that over, you start to see patterns and shapes painted on the walls and what appears to be faded glow paint. And these shapes match some of the Vive markings from the factory above, but you see a whole lot more just maddening scrawl. The bright God will save, the bright God provides, the bright God will illuminate our souls, the bright God. And you just keep seeing mentions of this bright God over and over and over as you just kind of are glancing left, right, down this tunnel. And it's at this point that I think I will transition us over to our new scene. So let me just hide vision here briefly while I set that up for you all. So we've got...
You say hide vision, that's what the entire party's going to be getting right now.
And so there, Ghost, Red Eye, and Hide. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, there we go. Transitioning you over now. And activating the scene so everyone here can see what's going on.
Oh no.
So in this tunnel, you see one blinking red light of a old train. Somehow its old brake light is still flickering in the darkness.
Well, at least they put the brake on.
Just at this rate, Red Eye's just gonna take a deep breath and just let out a sigh and look at Ghost.
You want to give it one more try?
Sure, why not?
Yep, go ahead.
Slap my virtualities back on for the last time. Hit him with the scanner.
Third tries a charm.
All right, so scanners this time. So both of you are now getting a much stronger signal on something, and it appears to be coming from further down this tunnel. So you're definitely not in range of it, but there is a network here, and you're definitely feeling the current from it. But once again, Red Eye, you hear and feel this tingle in your skull, and you hear, "Well, you've come awfully far, Derek."
Just, he's absolute silent. He's just looking around, just...
Did you guys hear that one?
None of you heard that.
Did we hear that one?
Nope.
Yeah.
I
no.
got nothing, boss.
He just kind of stomps in frustration.
God fucking damn it.
And he's just gonna start just like heading towards it, just out of just completely pissed off, just regardless of everyone, whether or not someone's following him.
And
just rambling under himself, just incoherent, just pure anger.
And out of the darkness.
Oh fuck.
Out of the darkness.
I'm just scared of anything that starts with out of the darkness.
Yeah. So
I knew it.
out of the darkness, you hear a voice.
There they are. Get them. Fresh meat for the bright god. And you see 3 sets of multi-optic mounts light up red in the darkness. As
I didn't catch that, Charlie. What did you say? I'm sorry.
Fresh meat for the bright god, get 'em. And you see 3 sets of multi-optic mounts light red as you see 3 gangers staring at you out of the darkness. It is at this point I would like everyone to please turn on your combat and roll me initiative.
There's no active combat encounter in your current viewed scene.
Is there not? Oh, this is the one map I did not add that to. Okay. 2 seconds. Let me turn on the battle music first and foremost. So we're going to do that. All right, the combat encounter has been initiated. Go ahead, everyone, and just program yourselves in.
Oh. And just to let you know, Charlie, I'm leaving my combat awareness the same as it's previously been.
Damn.
1 into initiative reaction and 3 into precision attack.
Cool, and I assume you'd be up with the rest of the group as they've moved through the tunnel here.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not gonna let.
Yeah, as soon as these gonks showed up, Red Eye's just
fucking flatline them.
Yep.
Dude, I was ready to snap. What is my initiative?
23 is your initiative.
And I double checked my Sandy is off. You can check my page. It's in my effects tab. It's off. That's no Sandy initiative.
Oh no.
All right, Pixel, let's see what you got.
I'm trying.
At least one of them has rolled worse than I did.
Yeah. Good. Okay. Very cool. So with
but they are 100% metal. Oh, holy shit.
Yeah, these guys
fuckers.
coming out of the darkness are chromed to the gills. They're very, very unsettling to even look at. So we start with Ghost. Ghost, you will take our first round here as these things spring to life out of the darkness.
So I can split movement with a shot, right? Like I can move, shoot, move, as long as it's within my move stat, right?
Exactly, yep.
Okay, so then I want to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and I'll shoot at this front guy from here.
Cool. Yeah, and because he's in the light, you can get a good shot on him, so no penalties. Go ahead and roll that.
Nice. Let me go over to my meat actions. No aim, no penalty.
Yep, so I'm just going to split up my combat tracker and my roll
Oh,
log.
minus A mod is for DV. Okay.
Nice.
Woo!
So wait, you made an aim shot?
No, I didn't. I didn't mean to have
this
that.
says you did, but that should, I think. Let me see real quick here. That is what, 8 meters? So that if you didn't intend the aim shot, I can just treat that as a normal shot, because if it was a normal shot, that would hit. The aim shot would barely miss. So I'm going to uncheck the aim shot. We're just gonna roll damage on this guy's head for you here. Okay, perfect. So you do 12 damage. I'm gonna apply the damage to him. And you hear the clang of your lead hitting this guy's metal. And he just says, okay, this is gonna be fun. And so you, so then you just duck behind here after you take your shot? Is that what
Yep,
you do?
I'm using my last 2 movement steps. I didn't want to cut off your speech while I was going. I just wanted to slip in my 2 because I'd mentioned split movement.
Totally.
To just
Nope.
get on the train after the shot.
You're chilling. Yeah, no problem at all. Awesome. Hyde, you are up next. What would you like to do, my friend?
So I guess if you can scoot me, what's my move? 5, I believe.
Your move is 5. Yes.
I'll get 5 down the side of this side of the rails here, closer
Right.
to.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's your move. So that's
And then,
8 meter or 10 meters for the ones in the back. So your DV for an assault rifle would be.
Now, you assuming I'm going to use my assault rifle is the wrong thing there.
Well, I'm just pointing out that the 16 for your assault rifle, and then you got a handgun.
I've got grenades.
Oh, you got nades. Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Yeah.
Yo.
Yes, and they're all
Let's
punched
fucking
up.
go.
Yeah, they are a DV-15 to hit with a grenade, and that'd be an athletics check.
So
I'm
literally
glad
the
you took
first,
cover.
Fucking go.
first thing you see me do is I'm literally going to just like run, not sprint, but I'm going to run up to this thing, stare these 3 down in the darkness because I can see them. And the first thing I'm going to do. Oh, I had a real world visitor.
Meat space visitor.
Stare them down in the darkness because I can see these 3 chromed out pricks, and say, "Oh, I see you don't like bullets. Well, how about this?" And I'm gonna unpin one of the grenades from my belt and just huck it right at him.
All right, so that is going to be an athletics check to see if this hits. Do you want
And let
any
me,
luck?
yes, and actually, yes, I am gonna put all 3 luck for the day in there.
Very cool. All right, so with that,
Oh, thank goodness.
Ooh, yeah.
we've got a 21. Yeah, so you wind up and just huck a grenade downrange at these guys, and it lands perfectly under the feet of this one in the back here, just splitting the difference between them. And you just hear the robotic tone of this thing say, "Oh, fuck." And then the grenade goes off. We are going to then real quick here. So I probably need to. Let me see. Do I need to do a grenade launcher? Oh, I see. Yeah. So they don't have like a generic grenade. That's fine. So I will just roll for 66, and that's going to apply to all of them.
Holy shit.
It's a grenade at their feet. Yeah.
Yeah. So with 66, we end up with 16 damage that applies to all 3 of these guys.
God damn.
God damn.
So this, I cannot automatically apply, unfortunately, but let me do. So this guy's going to be very badly wounded off of that. And because these are armor-piercing grenades, the armor on this guy will get ablated by 2 instead of 1.
Hell yeah.
Ooh.
Loot.
So, hello? Ablate the armor, please. Or I will do it myself. Let's see.
Thanos level. Fine. I'll do it myself.
1, 2. There we go. All right, so that's the first one. Wait a minute. Where did he go? Oh, did I somehow delete him by accident? Okay.
Oh no.
I deleted him with a grenade.
There we go. That might have been why his armor wasn't ablating. Okay, cool. We got that. All right, so that's the first one. The second one is going to take. Let me just think the math through. So that would be, yes. The other 2 are not quite as seriously wounded, but they definitely are not happy about it.
And then just so you know, Charlie, the one that got deleted is not in the initiative order anymore, but they were underneath the other. They were like in front of Red Eye, but underneath the other Maelstrom.
I'll just,
I believe.
I'll re-roll it and I'll adjust as necessary. Yeah, so that should probably be about right for initiative purposes, right?
Actually,
I think that was exactly what it
That's
was.
exactly,
actually.
yeah.
Perfect, sick.
I
Okay.
think it had an 8.
Yeah, awesome. So then we're good. So so with that now we go to Pixel. Let me just make sure. Yeah, so we are gonna go next turn. There we go. So Pixel, it is your turn now.
So I have a question. We're not taking penalties for the darkness, are we?
Not right now, because these three are in the light as they stand there.
Okay. I want to go ahead and take out one of my glow sticks from my bag, snap it, shake it up, and like just kind of throw it to the side to give us a little more visibility.
Okay. Can you ping the tile by holding a click on which tile you want it to end up on?
I'm not sure how far I can throw.
Well, that'll determine for me how far you need to throw it, because it'll be an athletics check.
Yeah. So can I get it like? Let me see. How do I ping again?
Hold click down on the tile you want. So is it
Okay,
like
got that.
right here is where you
There
want
we
it?
go. No, do you see?
I don't see your ping. If you hold, I see where your cursor is though. So like the where I'm.
Okay, yeah, because like I was pinging it, showing it on my end.
Yeah, I don't know why it's not showing on my end then, but yeah. So
Like
then
I see it.
But yeah, this blue ping is mine. So
Yeah, that was my ping as well. So okay, yeah, that's where I was trying to
you
get.
want it. Okay, cool. So for that, we're probably looking at about the same as Cody's grenade. So go ahead and roll me against a DV15 athletics check. Very good. Okay, perfect. Yeah, so it lands right here where you intended it. Can you read me the description on that glow stick? What kind of a light does that provide?
Wait just a second.
Or I can actually pull it up. Let me...
Okay, I was like, I just need to get over there.
Yeah, 4 meters. Okay, perfect. So you shake the glow stick and it just generates this phosphorescent green color. Bear with me 2 seconds and I'll create a new lighting source for you. So it goes for, that is 2, that is 4 yards. And it emits this phosphorescent green color. And so you should be able to see the extent of that there. I will actually make it even brighter there just to make it clear.
I do not see anything.
Is it not showing a light source there for you? Oh, well,
Not there.
it's going to look dark, but like, for example, like I'm going to temporarily move your token under it. It's just
okay.
that segment of Drax is particularly dark. Yep.
Okay. No.
But so
worries. I
like
was
the
just
moment
like,
one of these guys run through, you'll see them. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's really
That's
nice.
really cool.
Awesome.
Yeah.
That's cool.
So you use your action for the turn to crack alive a glow stick. You chuck it. It lands on the tracks. Something very critical though, because of where that landed, you see it tap against one of the rails in the center of the track, and you see a small series of sparks emit right as it lands on the rail there.
Oh, the tracks are live.
Oh,
She's
they're
gonna
live.
say, oh,
Yeah,
I think
'cause
the
you were
tracks
mentioning-
are alive.
You were mentioning the hum of electricity. Oh shit.
Good job, you figured out the environmental.
Oh no.
I think that might have been the big warning. He was waiting for one of us to just step on the rail.
Yeah. So good job, you guys figured that one out. I'm proud of you.
Wouldn't you guys know that Pixel's the one that figured this out? You all would have guessed it.
So Pixel, do you want to move at all during your turn since you've used your action to throw the glow stick?
Nah, she's gonna hang back where she is.
Right where she is? Okay, cool. Estrogen Light Rail, you are next on our initiative order.
So upon seeing that the tracks are live and that the train's brake light is still going on, she's gonna have the idea, oh, I'm gonna steal another fucking train. So I'm gonna move towards the train, but I want to shoot these guys while I do it.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, so
So I
move
have
to
a
where you
move
want
of
to take the shot
5.
from. Yep.
So I go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then if I take that, what's that DB? 15. Good enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whee!
Yep.
That's me. And then I'm gonna shoot this guy because he was the one that looked the most injured, right?
Yeah, this is the one that already took a hit from Ghost when he shot.
Okay.
Can you mark target again?
Yeah.
So then I'm gonna do what we like to call an attack roll.
I'm gonna do what's known as a pro gamer move.
Yeah. So I've got plus 15 on this. So let's see how well I do. Okay.
You
That's
do.
pretty good. I think I do.
Die.
Roll me that damage. Yeah, that definitely hits. Alrighty. So
Okay,
that,
damage.
yeah, that's not bad. That still does do some damage to him. It's not enough to kill, but go ahead and you can make another attack, I believe.
You know I'm gonna make another attack. I love shooting these
Oh,
people.
hell yeah.
21. Let's go, baby.
So that does hit again. Go ahead and roll me the damage on it.
Oh, that's a lot better.
That's a lot better.
It's 2 points
Okay.
better.
Very cool. And I believe, yep, that is enough. So your 2 shots land into this thing, sparks flying against the chrome that this guy is cased in. It's not enough to save him. And you just hear this, oh God. And he just collapses over, falling into the tracks. And a shower of sparks just emits up from where his corpse has landed. And he has flatlined. So,
Hell yeah. I love killing these people.
yep. So that is a dead gonk. Okay, cool. With that, we now move down the initiative order to this Maelstrom Ganger here. So he is going to move over and says, "Ugh, I'm going to get you for that." And he lines up a shot on Hyde, being that Hyde is the one who launched a grenade. So Hyde, he's shooting at you for a total of 19.
Well, let's see if I can evade.
And I actually need to make sure, because I think these guys' handgun skills should be better than that, but yeah, the evasion here is going to be confirming not enough. So you will be taking damage from this. So it's going to be 15 damage you end up taking off of this very heavy pistol.
Alrighty.
So it'll be 4
4.
total through your armor. Yep. And I'm just gonna really quick make sure that these guys' skills are set appropriately. For some reason, that guy didn't have a handgun skill, and they absolutely should. So
It
2
didn't
seconds
matter,
later-
apparently.
It didn't matter. No, this guy definitely connected all the same, but yeah, this guy should have a handgun of 12. So let me make sure I've got that programmed into both of these guys real quick. So handgun should be +6 more. Confirm that, and then same on this one. Handgun.
Oh, this song goes hard.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Holy shit.
I know we've said it before, but hot damn, this
This
combat
one
track
is-
goes hard.
Carl Casey, White Bat number 8. It is track 2 called Burn Them All. Appropriate, I think.
Sounds
That is
about
my
right.
favorite thing to do with Maelstrom.
When the doom
burn 'em
music
all.
kicks in.
Yeah,
That's what I'm saying, dude. The bloodlust just kicked on.
I would honestly get scared though, because was the Doom music kicking in for us or them?
Us.
So, well, it's Red Eye's turn now, so we're about to find out. So, Red Eye, go ahead.
All right,
Let's-
so I'm gonna go ahead and take some shots at this fucker over here.
You got it. Are you moving at all before you take those shots, or
Nope.
you're sick? Okay.
And the mod. Okay, yeah, it's a +1. Alright. Just the first shot, a normal shot.
Yep, that's going to hit. Go ahead and roll me the damage. Ooh, nice. That's pretty good. So that one is going to deal 7 damage to this guy. He is still up. Go ahead and roll again if you would like to make a second shot on the same target.
I would, in fact, like to do that.
Go ahead.
Come on, baby. Hell
Ooh,
yeah.
that's hitting. Yep, roll me the damage. Let's see it.
Yeah, your excellent heavy pistol.
Fuck yeah, bro.
And that is just enough to flatline this guy. So he... Oh, wait. Wrong guy dead. This one dead. There we go.
Yeah.
So that succeeds in downing him. And the third one now looks up at the group, realizing that you've just easily flatlined his 2 friends. And he says... Hold on, Shooms. We can talk about this, can't we? We can be civilized, right? Right?
Flatline his ass.
Fuck you.
All right, Ghost, it's your turn. Go ahead.
I'm going to 1, 2.
All right, so
Wait,
as
wait,
you...
I told you the Doom music was kicking
Wait.
in for us.
No, the environmental. I was about to say, where's the environmental while I'm stepping out so I don't step into it?
Yep, so you need to roll me a athletics check because it requires kind of jumping across a small gap here that covers the rails.
Jumping gaps again. This is going to be a recurring theme.
Yeah, go ahead and roll me that
So-
athletics check here.
Athletics, which
Yep.
is body skills.
Yes. So a 12 is not quite enough.
Oh,
So you, as you make the move and you almost clear it, you're inches from it, and you stumble as you hit the other side, and your foot reflexively catches your weight behind you, and you feel this rush of high voltage electricity shoot up your leg and into your center of mass. You will be taking 6d6 damage ablated by your armor.
66.
fuck.
Electrocution.
Fucking
was
salutes.
there.
Salutes.
So that's
That's half. That's half of me. Somebody's gonna have to pull me
so
over
it's
this.
14 damage, but it is ablated by your armor like a gunshot would be, because your armor is able to conduct some of that away from your body. So effectively, you should only be taking 3 because you have light armor jack.
Okay. Holy, but my light armor jack is toast, right?
Your light armor jack just loses 1, just like normal. It shocks it a little bit, so it's not great, but it's better than it could have been. But yeah, you are able to continue. You are able to continue your movement. You are able to still take your shots. Yeah. So the electrocution is not enough to stop you, but it is. You feel just this surge of pain rack through your body as you hit that 3rd rail.
So step forward, raise my pistol. Man, I was thinking about it, but that just really pissed me off. And I'm gonna take aim at him.
Yeah. Go ahead. Let's see it.
Blow his brains out.
Oof.
Critical. I'm
Maybe
sure.
not.
Yep. Nope. So that is gonna miss. So you, jarred by just the sheer electricity that was just running through your body, your aim is just off enough, and you see the pavement explode behind this guy's head as you just barely miss. So we now go down to Hyde. So Hyde, what would you like to do? Hyde?
Well, I'm here. Sorry, I was muted. So yeah, no, I'll go ahead and level the AR at the last guy, just chilling there in the glow stick, and be like, "It's time for you to go, buddy."
All right, very cool. So we are going to then roll the assault rifle. So from this range, I believe it is a DV-16. Oh, that's the grenade launcher. Hold on, I'll change your DV. So assault rifle. Yeah, DV-16. So we are gonna check. Ooh. Hello. That's a 33.
Yeah, that I think that hit.
So yeah, that hits. And it's a critical wound.
Oh my god.
So just for the shiggles here, we're gonna roll. So you shoot his hand off, and he just collapses over, screaming obscenities at you, and then collides with the third rail, and just like his comrades, is flatlined.
Hooray.
Yep.
So he fell on the live rail.
Yes.
It just short-circuited him. That's badass.
Yeah. So with that done, we now go back to our originally scheduled musical programming.
Holy shit.
Yep.
Steve.
So good job, guys.
Yay! Go Team Glow Stick!
Yeah, that glow stick actually was kind of clutch. I'm not gonna lie.
Actually, yeah.
You're welcome.
Yeah. So
Wait, is Pixel actually secretly smart? Maybe.
maybe. Who knows?
We all have our
We're out
moments.
of combat and I can move slowly. Am I safe to step back over the rail? Or do I have to roll another? Do I have to roll an escape athletics?
So you will have to roll escape athletics because it is like it's a gap that you need to like actually loft yourself over.
Jesus, this is a big rail. All right.
Yeah.
Let's see it. Here comes shock number 2. Body skills, athletics.
There,
Jesus.
that's far better. So
Even the app was angry.
yeah, you roll right at you basically get out, you jump, and you easily land on the other side, making especially to be especially careful not to tap that rail again. And you successfully land on the other side.
Whew.
And Poppy Seeds, no, that was a different song, but I can give you the playlist. It's all White Bat audio. So anyone who does like the combat music or any of the music, if you're hearing the music played during our session here, the starting song for the stream was Neon Fire by Midnight Howl, and the break screen we're going to go to here in just a little bit so that people have a chance to use the bathroom and get water, is Tiger by Garyon. Everything else played mid-session is by White Bat Audio. So if you look them up on YouTube, they've got all kinds of cool stuff. Just to anyone who's interested in that. But yeah, so the combat is over. The dust settles. You've got 3 fried bodies lying on the rails or back on the pavement over here. So what would we like to do at this point?
I still want to try and move into the train.
Okay.
But now that I know that the rails are live, I'm going to be very careful of the live electricity that is surely coursing throughout this entire thing.
Fair
No
enough.
one has said loot the bodies yet, so I'm gonna say loot the bodies.
Well, 2 of them are on the live rails.
Yeah, we can't,
Oh,
we
I'm
can't
not
loot
touching
2
it.
of them.
Said fuck that. I'm rolling 1 escape and getting the fuck out of that.
Yeah. If we want to loot the other one, though, we could probably
with
cross.
66 again.
Yeah, so I guess I would try to open up the train and see if there's a way in it so we can cross through the train instead of crossing over the rails.
Yeah,
Sure.
that's what my train of thought is.
That's awful. So you come up to one of the doors of the train and realize that the chassis of this train is like bent, like it's been warped by pressure or something that may have been applied to it either from a crash, or as you look a little further down the line, you notice part of the tunnel is kind of collapsed onto it. So this door is jammed, but you can try and roll me a basic tech check to see if you know how to kind of navigate the unjamming of this so it functions again.
Yeah, let's do that.
I do just want to note to the group while she's playing around with that. Why are Maelstrom here? Everything upstairs looked like Voodoo Boys. The Bright God thing sounded like Voodoo Boys. But we come down here and there's Maelstrom?
That's what I'm wondering. And I'm having my mind fucked with while y'all just get to have sunshine and rainbow shootouts.
Well, I didn't exactly have sunshine and rainbows, but I'm seeing a few stars after that rail.
Yeah, I mean, you probably are definitely not you're feeling that afterglow of pain from that rail, but it's nothing worse than you've maybe handled net running before at the end of the day. The shock may have felt worse in the moment, but the net running you do also kind of zaps you. So you're like, yeah, this is not great, but it's also not entirely unfamiliar.
It's like a boxer. I can take a punch, but you still got punched.
Right, exactly. So the one thing you do hear, Red Eye, in your mind, as the last of these bodies fall and Esther and Light Rail's tinkering with the door to try and get it open, you hear, "Those were my disciples, Derek. You will pay for what you've done."
This time I'm just not going to bring it up. I'm going to look around at the others to see if they're reacting to it.
None of them are. None of them appear to have heard it at all.
Fuck off.
So with that, Esther and Light Rail, you are able to jerry-rig the door and jimmy it open so that it slides aside, and you do have access to the to the train itself. Let me make a hole in the walls that I've designed for you here as this door opens up.
That note also reloading in the downtime.
Yep. So you should have access now to the train right here.
Okay, I'm inside, but I just have no vision of anything.
Yeah, I can't see anything other than my own
Right.
token.
So inside this train, it is pretty much entirely pitch black. So the some of this light is kind of helping you, but it is not a ton. So let me further roll back some of this.
And then I would also, seeing how dark it is, be like,
Pixel,
just beckon for Hyde to come in.
Get over here, Pixel.
Yeah, no. I'll definitely start piling in with the group and not have any difficulties if they are.
Yeah, so I'm gonna just real quick wall the map here because I did not expect you guys to try and go into the train. So yes,
Failure on your part.
that is, but that's okay. So with that, you get into the train and it does lead that you have access through the next 3 or so cars. And Hyde, you can kind of see as you enter the train here, and again, kind of guide the team through the darkness here. I'm
trying to figure out where the train is, and I cannot.
The train is...
Thank you. I'm like, I've been trying to
right
get into the
here.
train. I don't know where it is. I can't see anybody else.
Yeah,
So I don't know where we are.
Yeah, so the train is here.
So she can see me.
Yeah. No, I
Thank you.
already got her inside. She's in here.
Okay.
God just took control, which is not a philosophy that I live by. So
Yeah. So with that, you are all inside the train, and you are moving forward through the tunnels a little further. At this point, I would like to propose taking a quick break here, just a couple minutes, so everyone can use the bathroom and refill whatever drinks they've got. And then we will be right back to it as soon as everyone's ready. Does it sound good?
Sounds good to me.
Yeah.
Awesome. All right, everyone. So we will be right back. Give us about 5 minutes. You all hear the music of Gary on Here Tiger while we are away, and we'll be back in just a moment. Stay tight. Hey everyone, it's Emmerron here. I just want to thank you for watching the show here on YouTube. Like and subscribe, and go follow us over on Twitch, you gonk. We do a live show over there. We even chat with you after it's done. So come and join us Mondays, 7 p.m. Arizona time. See you there in the dark future, tunes. All right, we are back. So everybody is returned. We've all got water. We've all got whatever we needed from snacks and everything. So you all are currently in the end of the train, moving forward through the section of tunnel here before you come to a space at the front of the train where part of the door and like the windows have just kind of been blown out. It looks like kind of from a crush, the compression just kind of flung the door and the windows out. onto the side. Of course, Hyde can see this. The rest of you are totally blind to this. So, as far as that goes, you continue marching through. So, Hyde, I will have you go ahead and roll me a tracking check here, as you kind of are starting to see, again, the patterns along the walls of these Vive markings, and you think you're starting to kind of pick a pattern together. So we're gonna check your tracking here real quick.
Sure.
Yeah, so
Should be just whatever base skill it is, I'm pretty sure.
yeah, it should be, I believe, intelligence. Let's see, tactics. Where is tracking? There it is. Yeah, it's intelligence. Okay, 13. Oh, someone is here to say Maya's hot and I love her. Maya got fans. No, thank you so much.
Hi, Tex.
Yeah,
Tex.
Tex, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. So with that tracking check, you actually do start finding a pattern here, and it leads you down a series of tunnels here to the point that you find a not terribly dissimilar sort of door to the one that was on the ground when you descended from the warehouse into the tunnels here. And beyond them, through the cracks in the sides of the door, you see pulsating red light emanating from within.
That everybody else can see that, not just me at this point.
Yes, yeah, at this point. So as Hyde kind of guides all of you in this line through the tunnels and towards this door, you could see this pulsing red light emanating from the sides and from underneath this door in front of you here, that appears to be a more of a secure, heavy door.
And I'm sorry, this door is at the back of the train, or is it's on the other side of the tunnel?
No, so as you guys walked through the train and exited like a little further down past where it had collapsed, this is deeper into the tunnels than a little further down. Like Hyde's kind of followed some markings essentially and led you all there. And so this is just a little further into the tunnel system here.
Yeah, as you all sort of get to this door, though, I'll turn around and go, you guys should be really happy you can't see what I can.
Should we? I don't know.
What do you see?
Let's just say this is the lair of the bright god, and I'll leave it at that.
Fuck.
That's
okay.
You think this god is weak to bullets?
I sure hope it is.
All right.
Ghost, shall we?
Let's go.
It's time for another.
Oh,
scan.
another round of scans. I'm in.
Okay. Let's see.
And
the
just to
rolls.
know, I'm basically just popping on and then taking off. I'm not keeping my
I didn't want it
thing
to
on.
be that good.
Oh no,
I'm not
you're
gonna
actually
lie.
gonna see something. Here comes the one for me.
Dude,
Thank you.
straight up.
Wow.
I'm
Wanna
scared.
know? I'm happy I know nothing.
So red eye. So Ghost, you can tell there's a network that this on the other side of the door here. Both of you reckon with the fact that yes, this is the thing you've been kind of feeling the echoes of a signal from the whole time. You've been pushing forward since you entered that warehouse. And as you scan Red Eye, you hear this voice in your head much clearer than the other times you've heard it. And while you hear one voice that is dominant, behind it, you hear this wailing, this crying out of like a mass of people, almost as if they've been set aflame. And the voice you hear clearly says, finally made it to the lair of the beast, did we, Derek? I've waited a long time for this.
Stop fucking calling me that.
I love that.
So, so one, this thing definitely knows your real name. Like you're more than assured of that at this point. Not just your street handle. But the other thing is, you fully recognize that this feels like more and more familiar to you. I want you to go ahead and roll me that local expert again.
All right.
And Emma, welcome
local
to
expert.
Yes, local expert. Emma, welcome to the stream here.
Hi, Emma.
This is gonna leave me with trauma from the name Derek, says Poppy Seeds.
All right.
Okay. So now all of a
the bell's
sudden,
ringing a little louder than before, isn't it?
oh, they ring loud enough that you can hear the tune perfectly. So you have
tune of
this
sorrow.
flashbulb memory of the night that your parents died, and you remember there was this look in the booster ganger's eyes that killed your parents, and you felt that same tingle you've been feeling every time this voice is spoken to you. And you recognize these booster gangers at the time were possessed of a rogue AI, and you may not have known the name inherently at the time, but you remember them mentioning something about a bright god. And now it's clicked. This is a rogue AI that's been following that followed your parents right up until it killed them. And had it not been for the intervention of Push, it would have taken you too. And now you reckon with the fact that this rogue AI has found you.
I am going to enjoy tearing whatever is left of your code to shreds.
So with that, the door in front of you is a thick metal security door. So with that said, it does not appear, for those of you who might try and open it, does not appear to immediately open. The lock looks like a conventional lock, however, that just takes a regular toothed key. So if you want to try Estrogen Light Rail lockpicking,
I can do that.
Go right ahead.
I love lock picking. I love stealing shit. I would have stole this train if it wasn't fucked.
Yeah, that's understandable.
Pick lock.
Perfect. Yeah. So you feel the setting of pins, and then as you make one final move to twist the lock open, you hear that audible click that lets you know the lock has disengaged. The door is unlocked, and you are able to open it whenever you so choose.
So before I would open it, I would look at everyone and be like, "We ready? We doing this?"
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna hold.
I just
I'm gonna get the gun ready.
fully reload my
Yeah, same.
gun.
Me too. It's a great
I'll
idea.
reload for God's sake.
I was going to say that, but then I realized that I didn't shoot, so I
Yeah,
don't
you
need
just
to.
you just chucked your glow stick. Yep.
And
Yeah.
that was probably more useful than bullets would have been anyways.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
was
Let's
smart.
reload for bright God's sake, so we may murder him or her.
I
Then
have a feeling that this is going to be something that I'll have to fight in the net.
are gods genderless?
Well, it depends on the god.
If they want
Yeah.
It's about to be existenceless.
Yeah, at the
They
end of
have
the day, we have
Amen.
to go in there because that's where our loot is. That's where the job is taking us. It's got our schematics.
All right.
Okay, so we all reload. Yeah, I will open the door once everyone looks like they're ready.
And Estrogen Light Rail opens the door. All right. 2 seconds while I set the scene up for you guys here. Oh, that's perfect music coming on right now. Awesome. All right. So let me drag you all into the scene here. So we've got Estrogen Light Rail. Hide. Ghost, I know you're going to want to be near the back. Pixel and Red Eye, which one of you wants to be forward? Which one of you wants to be in the rear?
As we're going in, can I boot my Sandy?
Yes, you can definitely boot your Sandy as you walk in here.
I'm going to boot Ghost's Sandy too.
Yeah, that's fair. Understandable.
I don't have one of those, but I am going to put my gun out in front of me and be like, you are a Gryffindor, and walk forward.
So the door unlocks, opens up, and what you all see in front of you is a room full of horror and red light. So in front of you, kneeling over a processing server embedded in the floor, interface plugs firmly planted into it, you see a male figure wearing tattered robes with blonde dreadlocks. And he turns to look over his shoulder, hearing the group having entered, and he speaks to you the following words.
So I want to shoot him.
Sure.
I would open this door knowing it's very dangerous, and the first thing I would see is a person. I'm going to shoot them. I'm just bullets.
Yeah, I want to follow suit. I want to see him plugged into the interface, and
I
already have a feeling what's going on. I'm icing him.
Okay.
Yeah.
So go ahead, and I'll let Astra and Light Rail go ahead and roll me the shot first. What do you go ahead and roll me, see what you get?
You know what? I feel like this shot's going to be important, so I want to put. See, I want to put 2 points of luck into it.
You got it. All right. So the bullet does connect, but what you see this holographic projection just shatter into pixels. And you hear over the speakers within this facility,
You have entered my sanctum. You would dare fire upon me. I will not be disrespected this way. Rise, my children. These interlopers would steal your freedom. I will not let them.
and with that, you see 2 turrets descend from the ceiling and a small drone hover down from the ceiling. And I would like you all to roll me in initiative.
Damn. I just can't win initiative rolls. I'm not allowed.
All right. So Pixel, it looks like you have won the initiative roll. So go ahead and take your turn.
All right. You said that there's a drone. Is that kind of in the middle of the room?
So the drone is right here. And then these turrets are
hold
right
on.
here.
As it keeps screaming at me, my screen is too small for this, so give me just a second. Okay, I see it.
Yep.
Did you happen to roll me in by chance?
I have not. Let me make sure I do that. Thank you for reminding me.
So then we have the 2 turrets there.
Yep.
Oh. Hyde actually got a higher roll than me.
Yeah,
for
okay.
initiative.
That's fine. Yeah, so Hyde, what do you want to do? Let's start there. I apologize for mixing that up. Let me make sure.
No, you're good.
We're missing the battle music here, so let me fix that for us real quick here. Battle. And then I need to stop this one. All right. So with that, yeah, what do you want to do, Hyde?
So in front of us, that drone descended down from that center of that open area.
Yes.
Okay, and then the turrets are to the sides of us? currently?
They're right here. So they all three spawned right near the center here. You'll see these assault rifle icons. These are the turrets.
And
then
those are
that
from the ceiling or the floor?
They're from the ceiling. So these two are mounted on the ceiling, and then this is a hover drone. It's like a copter drone.
How high are the ceilings in here?
It's not too high. It's about probably 8 feet, you would guess.
So what you're telling me is it's within grenade range. So
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. it
yeah.
should be.
This is probably a horrible idea. So somebody please stop me.
No.
1, 2, 3, 4. Let's move forward 3 squares really quick just to see where it puts me.
Yep. There you go. And
At
then
least-
are you looking for the DV of a grenade?
I sure am.
You're looking at about DV 15 to land it somewhere that it'll hit all 3 of these things.
That sounds like a plan to me. Let's
Okay.
let's rip a pin and toss.
You got it. So opening your sheet here, I'm gonna subtract 1 more armor piercing grenade, and for the sake of getting this to fire, I'm gonna add a grenade launcher. Just so I can roll damage easier on this.
Makes sense. I do have a grenade launcher just called my arm.
Yeah, exactly. So we're gonna do that. It's you using more hands than you have. I know. It's okay. So we are gonna roll that athletics check here. So the athletics check comes up a 16, which is just enough to connect
Bang.
right where you want it to. And then the grenade launcher,
Come up.
21 damage.
Whoo!
So
Kaboom.
kaboom. So I just need to make sure this is not reflective of any armor that these guys would have, because I literally just copied the other dude's token to make sure that these are using his combat stats otherwise. Perfect. All right. So all 3 of these perfect. So with that, the drone explodes immediately. The turrets are damaged, but they are still operable. Whoopsie daisy, hold on. I meant to only delete this one. Okay, so yeah, these turrets are still operable. We now go down to Pixel.
Oh, I was
Unless you
gonna
want-
say I have 2 more move left if you
Okay.
don't mind.
Yeah, not at all.
Is that a door sort of behind me?
So these are like little nooks, essentially, that
Oh,
lead
please, for
into...
the love of God, move me to and shove me into a nook.
Yeah, right there.
Yeah, get me out of the turret range, please. Thank you.
There, yep, that's done. All right, so
Cool.
Pixel, you're next.
Okay, I'm gonna move forward 1, 2, 3. And then, so these guys are all, the 2 turrets are still here, right?
Yes.
I would like to take a shot at the closest turret to me, which is, let me see if I can ping it.
Yeah, you did. Okay, perfect. Yeah, so it's
Okay.
that one. All right. Yep, go ahead and roll me the
Oh
shot.
my gosh, it is not Q. There we go. Keep trying to hit Q instead of C. Oh, that's not going to do it.
Nope, that is not going to do it. That misses the first shot.
And I will take a second one. That one might do it.
That will hit. Go ahead and roll me the damage. And that will blow this turret up. So that turret is off.
And just like Tide, I'm going to dip into this alcove here.
Cool. So this turret still definitely has line of sight to Estrogen Light Rail. So it is going to take a shot on you there. And I believe we are looking pistol DV on this thing if I remember right. Neat. Yes, so it's a pistol DV. So this thing is going to attempt to do some damage to you here. So, the shot is a 19, which is enough to hit unless you can dodge with your reflexes. And I don't think... Oh, it is. Yeah, you got reflex to dodge it. So you can try and dodge it with an evasion check. All right. So unfortunately, that's not quite enough. So you will be taking damage off of this shot. Ooh. And that's a critical injury. So Estrogen Light Rail, you suffer a crit injury. Do you want to roll it or should I? Maya, you there? Can you hear me? I think you're muted.
I've been muted this whole time. Whoopsies.
Yeah,
how do I roll
good.
that?
So on your sheet, under the fight tab, you'll have a crit injuries with 2 little dice next to that that label at the top. If you click the dice, it'll roll it.
And that was my body, right?
That is, yeah, it's to your body. Yep. So you're gonna roll on the body table.
Broken ribs.
Broken ribs. All right. So this is gonna apply to your character. Confirm that. And so you take, so that I believe just accounts for your, let me just check that. So it's 3. Yeah, no, that's all of it. So that's all the damage you should have taken. So you have those broken ribs. If you move farther than 2 spaces in a turn, you will be taking that extra damage again.
Okay.
So we now go. Oh well, no, it's still the Bright God's turn here.
Fuck me.
So he activates. You hear a click from the door behind you as a bracing bar slams shut over it, sealing you off from being able to run. And you hear the wailing of something and the sounds of something being assembled underneath your feet. And out of nowhere, you hear the buzzing of what sounds to be another drone. That has been produced somewhere on this map. So with that, we now go to Estrogen Light Rail's turn.
Yeah. So this turret, let's see, what are we looking at? I'm not going to move towards it. DV15. Yeah, I'm going to take 2 shots at the turret and then dip back here because I am hurting. I am in pain.
You are in pain. Facts.
So roll an attack. Fuck you, turret. You can suck my dick.
that hits, yep.
Yeah. Okay. And then we'll do a little damage roll here.
And that should indeed be, I believe, enough to knock this out. Yes, it is. So that turret also explodes into a shower of sparks.
Cool. I guess I don't see any other targets on here, so I would just one. Oh, is that? Yeah, 2. There we go. I guess
just
that's
4.
what I was thinking.
You're good.
Cool. Okay, that is my turn.
Cool. All right. So now we're down to Ghost. Ghost, what would you like to do?
So I don't know where this thing is, but I do remember you saying when we first scanned in, was there a place to jack in just on the other side of the door, or were we just sensing it that it was somewhere in this room?
Yeah, so you sense it was somewhere in the room. If you would like to roll a scan check, that is just one net action that you would take essentially. And if you can move to a place to jack in, that's your second net action then.
I don't think I'm gonna commit to net actions just yet. I think I'm gonna take my first step into this little alcove. Well, I haven't been counting. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and I'm just gonna cover here because I didn't see anything. I was scouting into that room.
Okay. So with that, we now go down to Red Eye.
Right. I will scan for an access port.
Cool. Roll me the scan. Beautiful. You detect several access points, actually. This room's littered with them. So you find each one of these little areas here that appear to be some kind of... it almost looks like a chute, sort of. But they all have little terminals on the sides of them that you can jack into, as well as this thing in the center that you saw the hologram emit from is an access point as well.
Right. I'm just gonna. So 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And I'm gonna look at ghosts.
These are access ports. I'm going in. Follow if you want to. This could get us both killed.
And I'm just jacking in.
Perfect. So you land on the network, and around you, it just looks like every depiction you could think of just hell. Just a whirlwind of faces screaming in agony. And you land, and one of these souls plucks itself from this maelstrom of faces and lands in front of you. Roll me a speed check. You are against a wisp.
And fuck. That's not. See, I told you it would happen.
Mm-hmm. Let's see what this thing's speed looks like. Oh yeah, that's gonna hit you. So, it will be doing 1d6 damage to you. So, unfortunately, this does not let me just do a damage check off of the ice itself, but so we're gonna just roll 1d6. You take 1 damage straight to your head, and you feel this thing as it chills you to your bone as it surrounds your icon on the net with mist. You feel it just drain your stamina, and you are reduced down next turn to 2 net actions instead of 3. You do still reserve your 1 during this current turn, though. So you may still take your 3rd net action.
I'm going to hit this thing with a sword, or at least attempt to.
Yep, go ahead.
Please.
That's better.
Fuck me.
Yeah, so that thing defends against it. So it just phases right through your sword. And that resets initiative, so now we're back to Hyde. So Hyde, where would you like to move here?
I'm gonna do the thing I probably shouldn't do, and I'm gonna step out towards the center of the area where the hologram was.
Okay, so you've got 5 movement. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you are here now, and around you see the bodies of Maelstrom gangers that have been just bled dry and probably used to draw this Vive marking in the center of the floor here.
Alrighty then. I don't even know if a perception check is really worth it at this point. But I guess let's go ahead and roll a perception check just to see if anything seems off or different from what I should be seeing.
Okay. So I forgot. I'm sorry.
You're good.
Let me. Ooh. Nice. 28.
Oh, you see God.
You perceive
see
God.
my
See his tax returns.
Sadly.
So you hear the whirring of drone blades back in this area over here. Additionally, you perceive a pool of blood here that begins to track in this general direction. As you kind of stare down this hallway, you see the beginnings of like a bloody track over there.
Oh, fun. So I'll relay that info. I'll just shout back at him, hey, we got some more friends, it looks like, around the corner and a possible drone down in front of us. You might all want to start getting over here and getting your guns ready.
Yep. And so with that, does that end your turn?
I mean, would I be able to? Because that technically counts as what my action for this.
That'd be your action, yeah, to focus
Yeah,
in on
that's
that.
gonna be it. Yeah.
Yep. Okay. We go to Pixel.
So Pixel, I'm assuming, heard Hyde, and in a remarkably professional fashion, she's going to lift her gun, put it in front of her, come out, and start approaching where Hyde is.
Okay. So.
Is it possible for me to do a library search on any of these glyphs or whatever?
Yeah.
You use?
You could definitely do that.
I forgot to put a +2 on there for the agent,
Yeah, that's okay.
but it probably wouldn't do any good.
Yeah, you don't really return much of anything. It doesn't appear to like give you really any more detail than Hyde was already able to find.
My reverse Google search was ineffective. That never happens.
That never happens at all. So will that end your turn?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
But
All right.
can I prepare? Is it possible for me to prepare an action?
Yes.
Or did I already?
Well, no, because that library search would be your action.
Because the library search was my action. Never mind then. Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay, perfect. So this drone, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So you see this drone buzz out of one of these rooms nearby you, and it zips right up and it starts taking shots at Hyde. So yes, it is going to just have a fairly low GB for this. So fights. All right. So it rolls a 21 on you, Hyde. So your evasion is gonna be not enough.
I
so,
didn't think it would be.
Yeah.
Oh no.
So it's going to deal 17 damage.
Yeah, a lot of damage.
That's
All
a
right.
lot of damage. So yeah, so you take this shot from the heavy pistol this thing is toting. And then you hear more gears grinding underneath the facility as you hear the manufactory get to work on the next thing. And you don't hear the whirring of drone blades as of yet, but you definitely are beginning to sense a pattern here. So we now go to Estrogen Light Rail. It is your turn.
Sorry, I'm just typing in my notes here. Okay, so how much is critical damage again?
Critical damage is 5, directly to your hit points, unablated by armor.
And it doesn't ablate my armor, right?
It doesn't ablate your armor either. Yeah, it's because you're literally like taking internal bleeding from your broken grid, essentially.
That makes sense. Fuck, I won't risk it. I'll only move to here. What I'm trying to do is get close to Red Eye here, so that way if he needs to be emergency jacked out, I can just do that. Or put out a fire, because he lights on fire sometimes.
That is fair.
I
So
do, in
with
fact, spontaneously combust.
yeah,
Just remember, I'm the only one with the safe pull, so if you're gonna throw somebody out, don't throw him out of the zone. He'll have a real bad time.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
so with that,
Rather that than be taken over by a rogue AI.
so at that point, then, Estrogen Light Rail, are you done with your turn?
I'm trying to think of what actions I could take besides just moving.
You
Would
could
I
ready
need-
an action for like
Yeah,
watching
that's
the
what I'm
doors.
thinking. Yeah, already an action just to, if some cheeky little computer metal flying buzz droid thing comes out of the walls to shoot it.
The
Fair.
buzz droids.
Fair.
Yeah, it's gonna come buzz my eyeballs out.
So you prep that action. So now we go to Ghost. It's your turn.
I'm going to slap on my headset, seeing that Red Eye has encountered something and is now fighting the invisible thing. Because if you're not wearing the headset, you still like see them in meat space performing actions and doing things. You just don't see like the icons of their weapons or whatever they're fighting, right?
Right, yeah, you'd see whatever like somatic kind of hand gestures and things he's making to operate within the net still.
Yep. So I am gonna toss on my headset and dive in with him.
Yeah, and so the moment you land in the network, you see this image of the wisp res up right in front of your eyes, and it lunges at you to make an attack. Go ahead and roll me your speed against it.
Speed is... Oh, speed has a thing, doesn't... Yeah, there it is.
Yep.
My bad.
Ooh, nice.
See,
Very good. Yeah, so you dodge the wisp's attack. You can take the remaining 2 net actions you have as normal.
You want to see some real speed?
Yep. I'm gonna boot up my armor real quick.
Okay, 1
That's
net
one
action left.
action. And then I'm gonna slash at it with my sword.
Okay.
Let's see it.
Not bad. So its defense roll is going to be...
All it has to do is be better.
Yep,
Let's
it's
go.
better. Go ahead and roll the attack damage on that.
Sword. Damage. Select target. Is this black ice or non-black ice?
It's black ice. Yeah, no, wisp is black ice. All right. Yep. So that is going to deal damage to the wisp. So it has lost a bit of health. It is still going though. We now go to you, Red Eye. So the wisp is going to attack you again.
oh boy.
So it's going to be 6 attack against whatever your defensive roll ends up being.
So do I roll defense or speed?
Defense.
Here.
Speed is just when you
Defense,
encounter
alright.
it.
Come on, please. Oh, thank God.
Yep. So you successfully
Let's go.
dodged its attack. So you are still limited to your 2 net actions this turn, but you will get all 3 for next turn. So you get 2
I'm
net
swinging.
actions. Swinging.
Like,
Go
I'm
ahead.
playing Beat Saber now, boys.
Beat Saber. Yeah, let's go.
All right. Yeah, that's a pretty solid attack too. Yep, that will succeed in hitting the ice. Go ahead and roll me the damage. Nice. That is enough to de-res it. So you break the ice. It is dead and is deleted in front of your eyes in a flurry of pixels.
And
You
with my last net action, I'm going to Pathfinder for the rest of this network.
okay? Or
Just,
at
just to
least,
see what's here.
at least try it. Go ahead and roll me the Pathfinder check.
Here we go.
All right, so the only problem is you only see down to the next level, which is a password, before your Pathfinder stops responding.
At least the next level isn't black ice.
True. I guess I'm gonna have to boot up and take a crack at it.
Yep.
Right,
So with
yeah,
that,
I'm just elevatoring down to the next level.
well, so
We're
you'll do
waiting.
that on your next turn. Yeah. So, Hyde, we are over to you now.
All right. I don't like this drone at all. So let's just. What do we got? That's pretty good distance, I think. What's my DV currently from position to drone? Should be 15 or 16.
For grenades, it'd be like a 16. For your assault rifle, probably be about the same, I think.
Yeah. Let's take a shot with the assault rifle. At the drone.
Assault rifle's a little harder. It's a 17, but are you still
I can
okay?
back up a bit if I need to. That's not a big deal.
Where do you want to move?
Back me up, like, don't put me on top of that. Yes, behind the grate to back towards the group here.
Back, like, over here?
So that just that top right grate. Just
Oh,
put me.
yeah, I see you. So, like, right there.
No. So there's the first bloody corpse there. Oh yeah, right there.
Right here. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so from
let's
here,
try
you're
that
looking at
again.
DV16. Yep, so that
Yeah.
that good for you? Okay.
Yep.
So
Let's
we're going to
fire away.
roll assault rifle. Go. That is an 18. So
Bang.
that will hit. And so this is 13 damage to this drone. So let me again make sure that this thing does not have armor. Good. So this is going to be dealt to the drone. And so it is still functional, but it is hurt. So do you want to move any further then at this point?
Yeah, I'm gonna start heading to the right here, or to my left rather, I should
Yeah,
say.
so down this hallway that is adjacent.
Yeah.
Yeah, because then you backed up. Was it 2 squares that you had to back up
Yeah,
to get
2.
here? Okay, so you got 3 squares. So you're gonna go 1, 2, 3.
That works.
All right, perfect. So now we go to Pixel. It's your turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot.
All right, go ahead and roll me your attack check.
There's the first.
Ooh, there it is. 33. That's
Okay,
gonna hit. Go ahead
33.
and roll me the damage. Holy crap.
Yeah.
All right. That is just enough to take this drone down. The drone is destroyed. What would you like to do next?
I'm gonna move back into one of the alcoves.
Okay, 1, 2, 3.
4, 5.
Okay. Perfect.
Can you do me a favor and let me know what my current health and armor is?
So your health is 29. Your armor is 8.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh shit! I just now saw where Cody was. No, I'll just stay where I am.
Yep, you're good. All right, so now we go to the shaman's turn. So the shaman successfully does create another drone. So this drone will be manufactured right here. Estrogen light rail, as it is spewed from this dispenser underneath you guys, you are able to take shots at it. Go ahead and roll me
Hell
any
yeah.
shots you want to take.
Fuck you, drone.
Oh, that's gonna hit. Yeah, go ahead and roll me the damage. on that.
Appreciate the cover. Let's go.
I was like, nah, they're vulnerable. I gotta go. Oh,
That's not bad at all. So yeah, that's gonna successfully hit it. And now go ahead and roll me another attack if you want to.
of course I want to.
All right, that will hit. Yep. Go ahead and roll me the damage.
I just want to. I'm gonna jinx myself by saying this, but I have not missed a single shot yet tonight.
That's good.
I have hit every single shot, which is just makes my heart happy.
Keep it up. All right, and that should be enough to get rid of this drone. So yeah, that drone is crashed. You do hear the gears whirring underneath you of another drone being built, however.
God damn it! I only have so many bullets.
And this one is placed back on the area just in front of you all here. and it is able to line up a shot, and it's going to look at you, Estrogen Light Rail, as the prime threat with the gun here. It's going to take a shot at you here. So
better miss.
I need to let's see. Roll this. Ooh.
Oh, this is good for me.
That is very good for you. Yep. So you successfully avoid the armor piercing round it throws your way.
Armor piercing.
Armor piercing round. Yep. So I'm just gonna modify this one real quick here, just to account for the fact that this will be included on every subsequent copy of this I make. Awesome. So now from there we go to
Me.
Estrogen Light Rail. It is your turn again.
Okay, so if I were to move here, is that one movement point or two?
One. Diagonals are
Diagonals are one?
move. Yep.
Okay, so I'm definitely going to move here. And then if I'm here, can I reach Red Eye here?
Yes.
To jack him out. Okay, I just wanted to make sure I didn't have to be right next to him. Well then, yeah, I'm going to shoot the drone again. With I imagine my DV is fuck easy.
13, yeah, it'd be a 13 from this range. Holy shit. Oh my god. Well,
I think I hit it. I hit it.
You definitely hit it. Yeah. Go ahead and roll me that attack. Yep, so 9 damage. So that is going to be damage on it. It is still flying. Go ahead and roll me another attack if you would be so inclined.
Can I can I do an aimed shot on a drone? Like,
sure.
That
you
works?
just, instead of aiming at a head or something, you'd aim for a component of it, like it's like a copter or its gun or its camera.
Yeah, I want to try and shoot its gun.
Okay.
Wait, what's my DV? That'll be 18, right?
So it would be your normal 13 to hit it, but it's going to be a -8 on the check.
Oh, -8. Actually,
yeah, aimed shots are always -8.
I just want to. I thought it was -5. Okay, never mind. I just want to shoot it normally then.
Okay. Yep, that's going to hit. So
if I did do an aim shot, I still would have hit it, but that's okay.
Still would have hit it. Yeah.
I'd rather
guarantee it
be reliable. Yes.
All right, so 7 damage. So that is not going to be enough to flatline this thing. It is still hovering menacingly above you here. We now go to Ghost. It is your turn. You are on the blank floor that has been cleared of the wisp. You know that Red Eye has told you there is a password below you. Ghost, you there? You muted?
Oh, sorry, I was muted. I can still move in meat space. I basically just commit to meat actions this turn instead of net actions, right?
Right, yeah, you can move in meat space. You just, in order to stay jacked in, you would need to roam no further than 6 meters from this point. This is your access point.
Okay, then I'm going to pivot around to this real quick and take a shot at try and finish off that drone.
Okay, go
so
ahead and roll
it
me
doesn't
the
cause any
attack.
more issues.
Yep.
Rolling attack.
And that is a 18. Okay, yep, that will hit. Go ahead and roll me the damage.
Rolling damage.
Oh, that's
Taro.
Taro.
My
That's
boy?
Taro.
2 in a row. Oh
That's
Yeah,
Taro.
person too, man. Come on.
All right, let's find out. What's the week's tarot, guys?
Taro.
This one is
Taro.
No
Taro.
need to be happy I'm carrying my backup gun.
it's the world. So the
Ooh.
world. So the world. Let's find out what that does, shall we? So the world
Otro.
is... So the character who caused the world to be drawn may take an additional turn after this one. During this additional turn, they receive a +5 to to any skill check. Ignore the negative effects of all wound states and do not have to make a death save if they are mortally wounded. So yes, this is enough to down the drone, definitely. But so you immediately just feel your reflexes kick in as the thing just goes down. You just get this renewed surge of adrenaline, and you now just take your second turn.
Yep, I'm still in the net, so now I am going to commit back to net action since I've got a fresh set of 3 for this. I'm going to boot up my worm, and I'm going to hit the back door.
Go ahead. Yeah, you descend down. You see this wall of bone erected in front of you as you descend down onto the second layer of the net. Go ahead and roll me that back door. That is...
Forgot to put the +5. My bad.
But it's got the +5. Yeah, so you easily break through that with your adrenaline surge. So you just crack right through that wall, and you now have a clear sight down. You do recognize that there is a split in the path on the other side of this bone wall as it falls in front of you. You see 2 pathways leading into a dark wood in both directions.
Sounds like a good time to use my last adrenaline surge thing to Pathfinder and see what's up.
Let's go ahead and see it, yeah.
I'm actually going to put the mod on this. It's a +5, right?
Yes, it'd be a
Bam.
+5 to whatever other... Fuck. Okay. Hell yeah. So you'll get a full picture of the net from this, okay? So
The light of God comes down on the woods.
Yeah, so you literally you launch just a beacon of light that just extends all the way through the remaining pathway in front of you. So you're getting an interesting result from this. So I will say, so the right path has 3-ish levels. And I say ish because you'll see. So the level below you directly on the right path is a black ice. The level below that one is a control node. And the level below that one is returning an error. You do not get a clear read of it, but it is a level. You're just not sure quite what's there. It doesn't fit the normal definition of what your Pathfinder would be looking for. On the other side, the left path, you have a black ice, a control node, a black ice, a control node, and a file.
Alright, I'm going to relay back the information that I got with the end of my turn. I'm not going to chat it all out, but just a quick summary of everything you basically just told me about the architecture so I don't have to run back through it.
Yeah, totally. What I will do is... Well, no, because I don't have a way of masking the black ice that are the DVs, so I can't send a photo of that, unfortunately. But if you need me to repeat the map at any point here, I can do that. But so that concludes your additional turn, Ghost. So now we go to you, Red Eye. So the path ahead of Ghost is cleared. Again, you come to the fork in the path, left and right, both leading from this hellscape into a dark forest in front of you. Red Eye, if you're speaking, you are muted.
I assume he relayed this information back to me, right?
Yes, he relayed the full map to you. Yep.
All right.
So, what do you say we head down to the left side first? Because it seems like whatever that control node is and whatever that file is very important.
Yeah, my guess is that whole error wall is our little friend out there controlling the drones trying to hide himself behind a virus. So, honestly, I could go either way.
Right. Well, I'll see you on the other side then.
And I dive down the left path to see what black ice we're up against.
You hear a horrible howling sound, the cackle of flame, and you recognize it all too well.
Fuck
It's
you!
a hellhound. So with that, you will roll off speed against this thing. So, all right. So let me just drop that ice in front of you here, and so speed on this. So you rolled a 12. It rolls a 9. So you do
Get
dodge
fucked.
its initial attack. what would you like to do with your remaining? Well, you got all 3 of your net actions. What would you like to do? With
I'm
your
playing
first 3?
Beat Saber with this bitch.
Fair. Go ahead, draw that sword and swing.
Sword 1.
Sword 1. These things have a pretty low defense, so let's see what we got. It's still big enough to block that, though, unfortunately.
And the next one.
11 versus the 8. You do hit with the second sword. Ooh, not bad at all. So yeah, that's going to be 10 damage to the Hellhound. Not enough to de-res it. You do have 1 net action left. What would you like to do with it?
I'm gonna zap the bitch.
Okay. It is unfortunately not quite enough to connect. Barely dodges out of your attack. We now go to top initiative. Hyde, it is your turn.
All right, I'm gonna keep sort of traveling down that hall just to see what was over there because I saw that trail of blood sort of dragging along.
So and you can see on the screen here, you're starting to see this like hot trail of blood in front of you here as you round the corner.
Okay, so I'll just hop the agent over voice, send a message. Hey, we've got a lot more problems going on over here. Anybody who's not in the net needs to be over here until we can get this situation handled. And I can't see around the corner, so I mean that's really all I can do.
Yep. Pixel,
Yeah.
we're over to you.
Come out this way. 1, 2,
1, 2.
3. Where's Cody?
He's over here.
Okay, I can't see him. 3.
4.
Yeah, I'm just trying to decide which direction to go. 4, 5, 6.
Okay. Yep.
I guess. And then she'll also just make sure that she's got her gun out. There's no one to shoot right now, so. But she'll ready in action in the event something pops out at her.
That something does? Okay, perfect. So it's at this point that we go to the shaman boy here. So he is able to summon another drone this turn. So this drone does enter the playing field right next to all of you again.
Fuck.
And it is going to line up a shot at Estrogen Light Rail.
Oh, of course she is.
Gotta.
It's a 21 evasion.
You got this shit.
I believe.
I'm blowing on the dice.
Yeah, that's understandable. Oh, that was not a good blow. Not a good blow.
That's not it.
Bad Dutch. Bad Dutch.
10 damage, and it's an armor-piercing round. I'll apply it for you here. So, yeah. Oh, wait, your armor's thick enough to... Oh, my God, that actually blocked it.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, that makes me so glad.
Yeah, so you just feel your armor impact from the bullet, and then it is able to brace against the attack itself. So it's at this point.
I don't let just anything inside me, babes.
Oh, no, bro.
So with the manufactory, the shaman makes another.
I swear to God.
So let me just make sure I didn't. Yeah. So this. Bear with me 2 seconds. Copy this. And then come over here, paste it. And this one is able to hover around, and it is going to make another attempt on Estrogen Light Rail.
Goddamn.
Maybe being hot wasn't so great.
This is an 18.
I can do this. I have a plus. I have a base 11. I can do this. Ah!
Not quite.
Damn it.
Damn.
That was so close.
Not quite. So this one is coming through for 17.
It's a little bit more spicy than the last one.
Yeah, so that's going to deal you 7 damage, and it's going to ablate that armor by 2 automatically, I
fuck me.
believe. Yep.
I'm down to 25 hit points.
Yep, so you just feel this armor-piercing round. So the first one's deflected. The second one, you definitely feel that. And you feel the broken rib just shift, and you just feel that searing pain in your torso from
I
your
would just
bone
scream.
cracking.
Yeah, because I just got shot, so I just scream in pain.
Yep. So we now go to Estrogen Light Rail. It's your turn.
Where's this? Which drone just shot me? Is it that one? Yeah.
This
fuck
is the
you.
one that did damage to
Fuck
you.
you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Go fuck yourself, stupid drone. I'm gonna shoot you out of the air.
Yes, you're gonna at least try. Yeah, go ahead and roll me the damage on that. All right, 8 damage. That is enough to deal some damage to it. And go ahead and roll me another attack if you feel so inclined. That is still enough to hit. Yep, go ahead and roll me the damage on that.
Ooh, that's
hell
good.
yes.
Ooh, and that will be enough to flatline that drone. So the drone crashes.
So you would see it just like shoot me, and then I would just be really fucking mad about it, and then just pop.
Yep. So you just line up a perfect shot on the center of its body. You see a battery bay just throw sparks into the air. Thing comes crashing down, propellers grinding against the metal wall, and it is dead. So we now go to Ghost. It is your turn.
I'm going to follow Red Eye down the architecture, and you were saying that it was
Yep.
the Hellhound, so I need to
Yep.
prepare myself my dodge roll.
Yep, so this is speed versus speed. So the Hellhound speed is 11. Your speed is 12. Congratulations, you have dodged the attack. Go ahead. You may take your full complement of net actions.
All right. I am going to fire up the sword and roll that attack.
Yep, go for it. Yeah, so that is actually going to be enough to fly, or that's the attack. Hold on, I need to roll defense. I was like thinking that was damage for some reason. That will hit though. Go ahead and roll me the damage. Let's see if we can.
Here comes that one shot.
Indeed, that is just enough to flatline the ice. So the ice just gets blown up and is de-rezzed from the network. So you have succeeded with 1 net action, taking out the Hellhound there. The way ahead is clear.
All right, I'm going to hop down to the next floor and check out. I want to try and run a control, because if I remember right, it is that black ice, a control, the black ice, another control, and then black ice file, right?
No, there's no third black ice. So it's black ice, control, then a file.
Okay, cool. Perfect. Then yeah, I'm gonna try and run a control on this one.
Okay. All right, that is going to succeed. So with this control node, you gain access to an error screen where the turret's interface would have been for one of the 2 turrets that popped down. You also get access to the holo projector system within this outpost, and you notice that one of the terminals for that is still live and projecting an image.
Can I see what that's projecting? Or do I have to wait to actually investigate?
So yeah, you just can see it's on. It doesn't have like any visual feedback function.
Okay. I guess I'm just gonna pass up on that for now, and that was my last net action, right? So now I'm just chilling.
Well, no, you just seized control of the node, so that's your second net action. So you've still got
I
one.
can move down to the next floor and check out the next black ice. Do I know what the next black ice was for my Pathfinder? Or...
You do not know. You just know it is a black ice.
All right, well, nothing left to do but step up. Let's see what it is.
So you descend down, and you see in your goggles the forest breaks into a clearing. And above you, you see a blood red moon mirrored off of a almost perfectly still lake. And from the lake, you see this writhing of bubbles as several large tentacles reach from the water and attempt to grip your icon. You are facing against a kraken.
It has been released.
It has been released.
bro.
So I roll speed check against.
You will roll a speed check against the kraken. Yes.
Oh, let's do it.
And you succeed in dodging the kraken's attack. Yes.
Holy
It's
shit.
a fresh fight. Do I get a sword slash or am I?
You've still got a net action. Go ahead and make the attack if you feel so inclined.
All right, I'm gonna roll another sword slash. Oh.
Oh, double ones. Hold on. Oh, just barely. Yeah, so the kraken's able to ward your attack off. So with that, we go to Red Eye.
Get your ass down here.
Huh?
Get your ass down here.
I actually have to think about this though too, because we still have this one drone left in here that we have to deal with too.
And
Yup.
I'm out
Plus
of ammo,
another
so
one's
I can't
probably going to
shoot
be
it next
produced
time.
on Shaman's turn.
And I have to take my next action to reload, so I can't shoot it.
But you know what? Yeah, I'll go ahead and take some meat actions to take some shots at this
At the drone?
at the drone. Yeah, because I think it
Sick.
should be a DV13 from the last time I measured.
Yeah, from
Yeah,
that
DV13.
range, absolutely, that's a DV13. Yeah, go ahead and roll
So,
me your
yeah,
attack.
I just want to take some shots at this fucker.
Oh no.
Mhm.
Please, for the
Red
love of
actions
God.
don't give a shit about my meat space evasion. I'm gonna
Good,
die
good,
here.
good, good, good. Okay, go ahead and roll me the
19.
damage. That definitely hits. Yep.
Okay.
Ooh, nice. Okay, yep. So that will deal damage to the drone. The drone is still flying. Go ahead and roll me another attack if you feel so inclined.
I absolutely do. I
Alright.
do not want this
Sick.
hitting.
That hits again. Go ahead and roll me damage. All
Fuck outta
right.
here. Yeah.
Hell yeah. So this thing goes down in a similar blaze of sparks and crashes into the ground. So you've succeeded in destroying another drone. We now go to Hyde's turn. So Hyde, what would you like to do?
Let's keep exploring.
All right, cool. So you want to explore up with the blood trails here?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so we're gonna round the corner. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And you're passing like a door right here, just in case.
I'm not too interested in the door, but you know what? Maybe I will be interested in the door since I can't see anything else.
Yeah,
Let me
so
check.
you try the door, it is locked.
I'm pretty sure I do have a lock picking set. Let's do it.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and roll me or I've got to do it for you. Let me go ahead and roll you that lockpicking check. It is not quite enough. You're not able to quite figure out the tumbler in there.
It's all
So,
good.
yep,
So I'll stick right there.
perfect. All right, from there we go to Pixel. So Pixel, it is your turn.
I'll go ahead and continue following Hyde, I guess, since he was like, hey, I need help, and then left.
Yeah,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
and you can take an action to move up to your speed a second time if you want to take no other actions, by the way, just as an FYI.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
I did not recall that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it won't let me go forward. Okay, 5, 6.
So it should let you. So 6 would actually be here, because it should have let you.
Okay,
move
because
through
it was
that.
like not letting me go forward.
Yeah, I
that
don't know
spot.
why I would do that, but you're good. Yeah, you can move straight forward through that.
Okay, so I forwent my action there.
Yeah, well, you did was you used your action to run. That's what that's.
No worries. No, I was just gonna say if I had an action, I would try to pick the lock on the door, but I don't. So
exactly. Yep.
Turn it.
Okay. So now the shaman's turn rolls around, and the shaman is
going to call down a nuke on Estrogen Light Rail.
Well, the shaman is going to try and summon another. Try and summon another of these lovely little drones, and succeeds in. He's rolling really good on this. I just want you all to know,
bro.
So yeah, he manages to summon yet another drone.
Oh god!
And lines it up on Estrogen Light Rail.
This is wonderful. I'm being genuine. This is really fun. But fuck this guy.
21.
21.
21.
Oh no! Oh no, bro!
It's okay. I only have to roll a 10.
Only a 10. Easy.
Only
on a
a
D10,
10.
that's not a 10.
I'll obviously try to dodge, but my ribs are broken. So.
Yep, so that's going to be another 8 damage, ablating 2 of your armor when this thing attacks you. He's then going to attempt to manufacture another drone and just see how long that will take.
I'm seriously wounded now. I'm at 17 hit points.
So, yeah, so this time, the manufactories, thankfully, in this little area, are beginning to run dry. So he does resource this one from another slot available to him. And this one will just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in order to attempt to patrol outward. So now we go to Estrogen Light Rail's turn.
Okay, so my options are reload my gun and just stare at this drone while it waits to shoot me again.
Yeah, pretty much.
What if I wanted to try and jump on it and grab it? Is that possible?
You could attempt to grapple it with a brawling check. Yep.
I like my odds trying that than just standing here.
I could also cover you. I have a gun that has ammo. I have 2.
Yeah, and so this thing, because
That's
it obviously
probably
doesn't
a
have
smarter idea. But let me see. Hold on. I'm gonna flip a coin.
Oh no, bro!
If it's heads, I'm gonna try and jump on it. All right, it's heads. Sorry. Here we go.
Well,
Rolling
I'm just
check.
gonna continue with net actions.
8. What do I get?
All right, this guy's gonna, because obviously he can't counter brawl you, so it's just gonna try and evade your leap onto it. And will succeed in doing so with a roll of 29.
You're fucking kidding me.
I'm not fucking kidding you. The dice don't like you tonight, Maya. I'm sorry.
They really don't. All right.
So yeah. This is not good.
You're in danger.
Yes, I am.
So yeah, with that we go down to Ghost's turn. So Ghost, at the start of your turn, the Kraken launches its tentacled appendage at you and will attempt to hurt you with a 10 on its attack.
Okay.
So I roll defense?
It's beatable.
You roll defense. That is not enough. So you will take,
assumedly, a lot and some fun effects.
3d6 damage, and this thing's arms constrict you. You cannot move in the net nor safely jack out normally. Your deck does allow you to still take the option to jack out at this point, but you are prevented from moving in the network at all outside of jacking out or continuing to fight this thing.
That's cool, because I was about to ask about a mechanics question. Do I still have my meat movement while I have net actions?
You do, yes.
Okay. So, because it reads any unsafe jack out is treated as a safe jack out, I'm assuming fleeing the zone, I'll still be counted as a safe jack out.
Yeah, and you could always hit an unsafe jack out as a net action as well in order to cancel, just basically Alt F4 the connection is essentially what it comes down to.
And last mechanics question. If I disengage combat with this thing, will it drop aggro on me and just chill and the network stays the same so it doesn't regen health because we still have a runner inside, or will it just free aggro and roam to his floor and destroy him?
Until the system is devoid of runners, it will continue to persist. So it will not move from its current position or change at all until either Red Eye comes down to fight it, or if everyone that's in the network jacks out of the network, then there might be an issue.
Right. Oh, the 7 damage dropped by
It's
my
dropped by your armor. Yep.
So,
you
total
take-
straight to health.
Yeah, so you'll just calculate that on your sheet because I can't automatically apply it because of the way
Got it.
black dice work. Yep.
Just wanted to make sure I put that in before I forgot with my whole turn coming up. But I am going to take my swings at it, and we'll see what we can do before athlete.
Cool. All right. So with that, you're gonna go ahead and you're swinging sword. Okay, cool. So go ahead and roll defense. It does not defend against it. Go ahead and roll me the damage.
Let's go, Kraken.
Not bad. All right. So with that, the Kraken will take the 9 damage. It is still very much up. Go ahead and do what you will at this point.
Okay, so I only get the 1 sword attack per set because sword, right?
Yeah, if you only have 1 sword installed, you can only do sword once.
Alright, then I'm going to swap over to my zap. We're
Okay.
going to fire out a couple of these.
All right. So that will not
Okay,
hit.
just kind of plop that out there.
1 more zap. And then I am going to flee the zone and move into my meat movement and dip the fuck out.
That will hit. Go ahead and roll me the damage on that one.
So I don't see, do I click
You just
zap?
click if you click the little blood drop on the chat log. So if you see where you
Zap
did
has
this,
a blood drip. Okay,
yeah,
got it.
so if you just click on that, you're good. 5, not bad at all for a zap attack. That's pretty good.
Honestly, yeah.
Yeah, no, that's awesome. So you did good, and so you're gonna just start fleeing away from the access point.
Yep, 1, 2, 3.
Yep. So you break connection there, and your deck. You feel your deck just heat up under the stress of disconnecting from the network, but it does shield your brain.
Yep, and then I'm going to step back into the zone with my 4, 5, 6, 7.
Okay, very cool. Red Eye, we are over to you.
So I'm going to take some pot shots at this new drone here.
Thank you.
got it.
I'm bleeding a lot.
I'm bleeding a lot. Poor Maya.
It hurt. I'm in pain.
I'm in
Yeah, I
pain.
was straight engaged, but I had to disengage that crack in combat. That thing was about to eat
Oh,
me
yeah.
alive.
That's
for
gonna
sure.
hit. Go ahead and roll me the damage. All right, not too bad. So that's gonna deal some damage to it. It's still up.
And the second one.
17 is
yeah.
definitely gonna hit. Yep. Go ahead and roll me the damage on that.
Please.
Okie dokie.
That's not what I wanna see.
Yeah, that's not gonna be enough to grind it down. It is still very much alive. So with that, we shift back to top initiative. Hyde, it is your turn.
All right, so I'm not gonna screw around with this door anymore. I'm gonna do what Pixel did last turn and
Run.
use my action to double my movement. So I'll
Okay.
be 10, and I'm gonna get as far down this hallway as I can.
All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. There we go. 10. All right. So you are making your way, and so that is your whole turn. Pixel, we are down to you. Pixel, are you there? Are you
I'm
muted?
going to go ahead and do the same. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hold on. I can't. Oh, there we go. 6.
Yep.
7, 8, 9, and then I'll just hang back here.
Okay. Perfect.
Or 10, 11. Yeah, no, we'll just hang behind him.
Okay. Perfect. No, that's fine. So now we go back to our shaman. So he is going to be first moving this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then just as you guys did, it's going to double its movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then he is going to attempt to manufacture another one. And we'll do so very quickly. So this one is going to be coming out over here. Oh, whoopsie. I think I accidentally bumped delete. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh no, bro.
And it is going to make a shot on Ghost this time.
Finally, I get shot at.
Finally, I get shot at.
Finally,
It's
some
about
meat
time.
damage.
Well, I haven't taken damage yet.
So that's going to be a 17. So
With
you
evasion?
are... Yeah, you are quick enough to evade. So yeah, go ahead and roll evasion against 17.
And he eats that shit. He eats that shit for breakfast.
Yeah.
Yep.
I told you, finally somebody shoots at me because I wanted to
beginning to believe.
So at that point, yeah, you evade, and the turn goes down to Estrogen Light Rail.
Okay. I don't think I'll be trying my stunt again. So what I'm gonna do, actually, I'm gonna reload my gun
Okay.
for my action. And then, is it possible, how high are these little vents they're coming out of? They're in the floor, right?
They're in the floor, yeah. So they just kind of go zoom, and they just kind of launch
So like
into the air.
me moving over here would not give me any material benefit towards not getting shot by these drones.
No, yeah, the vents are pretty low. So once they're up in the air, they can shoot right over them.
Okay, well, I reload my gun and then I just flip off the drone. And
Fair.
that's my turn.
Okay. Wait, you didn't reload your gun last turn? Oh, you tried to grapple
No.
it. That's right.
I tried to jump on the fucking
you,
thing.
you tried to grab it out of midair and sumo wrestle it. Yeah, I remember now. Okay, cool. We go to Ghost. Ghost, it is your turn.
Okay, so, could you ping the one that just shot at me real quick?
This one.
Okay, so I'm going to take aim at that, or not actually aim. I need to be careful about my verbiage, but
Yeah,
I'm going
you're
to try
good.
and shoot at it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Meat. Fire.
All right, so that is going to hit. Go ahead and roll me the damage. All right, that is a lot of damage. Not enough to kill
Good.
it, but that is a lot of damage. So with that, we now go to Red Eye's turn.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and take a couple more shots. I'll try to
Okay.
kill this drone in front of me.
You got it. All right, that's going to hit. Go ahead and roll the damage. Yep, that's going to do it. That
Alright.
will destroy this drone. Goodbye, drone.
And then I'll go ahead and take a shot at the next one, which I don't think the DV should be too much different on that. Yeah, still the 13.
Yeah, that should be. Yep.
And
Easily. Yeah, go ahead and
I'll
roll me
take
the
it.
damage on that. Perfect. Yeah, that's enough to kill that one as well. So that
Sick.
will delete that one as well. So yeah, you successfully downed 2 drones. Good job.
Thank you.
Yep. So with that, we now go back to Hyde. So Hyde, it is your turn.
Let's continue the adventure.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And you are, do you want to run just to get, because this door is locked. Like you can see the door in front of you is locked here.
Huh. Sheesh. Any way I can get to that door? Or is that the end of my move?
Let me check if I can. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, you can actually, because you can round that corner quick. Yep. Yeah, you can do that.
Let's try to pick the lock again. I mean,
So this one is not a normal lock. I will say that. It is a biometric pad that appears to be like a hand fingerprint scanner. So you can try and roll electronic security tech checks to bypass it, though.
I mean, sure, why not? I don't have anything in it, but there's no harm try.
Sure, yeah. Let's see what you get. Nope. Nope.
I mean,
that's not it. That's literally can never be it.
That is a 0. Yep. So
that was nothing.
Yep.
Solo Brain says no.
Yeah. So that'll end Hyde's turn. Pixel, it is your turn.
Okay. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And while I'm here, I'm going to go ahead and reload my gun.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll just take that as my action.
Okay, perfect. We now go to the shaman's turn. So with that, you already know what he's going to try to do. He's going to continue trying to produce these drones. So he does succeed in producing another one.
Jesus Christ.
And this thing hovers menacingly yet again into the room that is already littered with the many corpses of the other ones.
I've personally killed, I think, at least 4 of them.
Yeah. And then this thing is going to line up a shot on Estrogen Light Rail.
Damn! I got a hate boner for Estrogen Light Rail.
I've killed a lot of them, so.
Oh no.
28.
Oh no, bro.
Why you bully?
Why you bullying me?
I don't think that's it.
I don't think that's it. That's going to be 11 damage to Estrogen Light Rail. She'll be taking 5.
How are you looking?
12 out of 40. Ooh, she's looking a little pale from all the
I only
blood
have
loss.
4 armor left. I only have 4 armor left.
Yeah, these things have been shredding your armor.
Oh no, bro.
It's at this point that something happens in the net, Red Eye. You see this glowing, bright, avatar-like figure ascend onto your level of the network and simply tell you, get out of here. And he will attempt to roll an attack on you. And he is going to attempt to deck crash you.
Oh.
So the attack is a 6. Go ahead and roll me a defense check for the net. You succeed. Yep, so he throws a deck crash at you and you deftly evade it. So at this point, we now go back to Estrogen Light Rail. It is your turn.
I wonder what Estrogen Light Rail is going to do against these drones. The world may never know.
The world may never know.
All
What
right.
I want to know is when this fucking god is gonna stop being able to produce drones.
That's going to hit. Go ahead and roll me damage.
I like how I'm like my organs are falling out and I'm still.
Oh! Yeah,
Fuck you!
Estrogen Light
Fuck
Rail
you.
nails a shot right into the thing's battery core and it just throws sparks and dies. That thing is dead. Single
yeah.
shot.
And that means that Ghost and I get to fight this invader together.
Yep. So
Yeah.
Ghost, you're up.
Yep. First action, hopping back into the net, and moving
Yep.
down to Red Eye's floor,
Yep.
joining
and
in on that combat.
Yeah, and you see this bright avatar-like figure hovering over the forest floor.
I'm flipping it off instinctually, by the way.
Yeah, that's understandable. So yeah, go ahead and what would you like to do against this enemy netrunner?
Yep, I figured it was the Netrunner. First we swing sword, right? You still do that?
So sword will not, well, he's got a couple, so you do notice he's got a couple icons floating around him. So you notice he does have up a copy of armor that you could swing at for a program hit, and he does have a shield also rezzed.
And shield will basically block all damage, and then any damage that gets through his armor is going to try and basically block for him.
Right.
I'm going to take a sword at a shield first and try and open up the general defenses.
Okay, so this will deal 2d6 damage to a non-black ice program.
Okay, so this time... Oh,
Okay, so he will attempt to dodge it. So this is going to be a defense check. And will succeed in dodging.
okay, and then I guess the next one is a Vriz Bolt aimed right at him.
Okay. Ooh,
That's what
big. That's big. Yeah, so Vrizbolt, what does that do, by the way?
It's an anti-personnel here. All that I have in this 1d6 damage direct to Netrunner's brain, lowers total net actions they can take by 1 min 2 on their next turn. I'm guessing the minimum is minimum of 2 net actions next turn.
Yeah, so he reduces what he can do in the next turn. Yep. So go ahead and roll me the damage part of that.
Let's go.
Nice. So yeah,
He's hurting.
he does soak that into his health through the armor program that he's running. No. So the shield that he's running actually does block the damage coming through to him, and then immediately de-reses. So that does get de-resed, and he blocks out the attack. He does still suffer the negative consequences of it, though. So his net action complement will be reduced to 1, or to 2 next turn, rather. With that, we go to... we now go to Red Eye.
And I'm playing Beat Saber with this guy again.
Okay, cool. Well, so remember, your sword is not going to do anything to him directly. So you're, I assume, targeting the armor program that he's rezzed?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. So, did I make the mistake? Hold on, I'm going to drag this guy. Wait, where's his... Am I dumb? Where did I stow his character? Oh, there he is. I see him now. Wait, where's his character sheet? Okay. Cool, so he's going to attempt to roll defense against that. It will not be enough. Go ahead and roll me your sword's non-black ice program damage.
Yep.
He picked the wrong ones, dude. We one-shot shit.
Ooh, you de-res his armor. The armor gets erased off of his person, so it is just crashed out completely. So
And
that
this next sword is going directly to his brain.
So again, swords cannot
actually,
affect
true.
the Netrunner.
They can't affect the Netrunner. True. Yeah, I just remembered. And I don't have anything that can.
Zap is the general
zap's
purpose
about
attack. That's your cantrip.
Cantrip.
I'm zapping him.
All right, so Zap is going to deal... so he's going to attempt to defend against that. Defense roll on that is going to be not enough. Go ahead and roll me damage. And it will do 1 damage straight to his brain. So with that...
Peak damage there, everybody.
Peak damage.
Unstoppable.
Jeez. So, yeah, so we are going to target him and confirm. Yeah, so he is dealt brain damage, very light brain damage, and we now go to Hyde's turn. So Hyde, what would you like to do?
Question. What kind of material is the door made of in front of me?
So it appears to be made out of some kind of fogged, either bulletproof glass or thick plastic. You can't really tell which, but it does appear at the very least to be thick enough to be bullet resistant, regardless of which material you're looking at.
Okay, so this begs the question: if I were to, actually, you know what? I can rig an explosive. I have rope. So what I will do here is, if I can,
Have a good one, Robert.
But I've got a grenade and I have some rope. I want to thread that rope through the pin of the grenade, put it at the foot of the door, move behind the corner, wait till Pixel can get out of the way, and then we're gonna let that fucker rip.
Okay,
Thank you
good.
for adding the pixel part. I appreciate that.
Yeah, so just roll me basic tech to rig the trap there.
Alrighty, if you can do that for me, that'd be fantastic.
You got it. So basic tech is...
No.
Yeah, so you do your best to set it. It doesn't necessarily fail, but effects to be seen. So you rig it, you do move back around the corner here, and then wait for Pixel. So Pixel is now your turn.
All right, I'm gonna see him doing that, and I'm gonna not be in the way of the explosion.
Understandable. So at this point, I'm gonna roll one more basic tech check for you there. We're gonna see what this comes out to. So you yank on the rope in an attempt to throw the pin, and it, the rope snaps the grenade back toward you, and then the pin slips.
Uh-oh.
So you both, I believe, are fast enough to attempt evasion, so I'm going to allow both of you an evasion roll on this.
Sure. Fun.
I knew it when he said, well, it doesn't necessarily fail. Effects to be seen. I was like, oh no, it's going to late pull the pin, isn't it?
All right, I'm using 2 luck on this.
You got it? All right, so Pixel's got that for evasion. And then for the grenade, I'm going to just judge it based on this athletics roll of yours here, Cody. All right, so Pixel, you do dodge the effects of the blast. Hyde, unfortunately, is unable to. So he basically stands as a meat shield while the blast goes off and showers him in the shrapnel that normally would have been intended for the door.
You're welcome.
So that being the last grenade, so it will be, so I'm going to do this just to get rid of the last grenade. And then, yeah, so Cody, I'm sorry to say you take a critical injury off of that. And you're down to 6 hit points.
I'm not dead. That's all that matters.
You're not dead, but you did break your arm, so bad
Cool.
times. My, don't spoil it. So first of all, it's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then the Netrunner is going to be attacking against Red Eye here. So
Hey, how's it going?
and he just you could see this like menacing look as he just slams into you with the force of his attack here, which is gonna be a Hellbolt.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. I don't know what that is, but it doesn't sound good. Well, that is good.
It's
though.
a negative
Good thing we won't
3.
have to find out.
Unless I also critically fail, I don't believe I can fail that.
And then he launches a second Hellbolt at you.
Okay.
Uh-oh. That's not good.
That's a bit of a different story.
Yep.
Oh,
fucking not! Oh my god!
Holy shit!
Oh my
Again,
god!
just flipping him off.
Eat my dick.
Holy crap, what a fucking play. Okay, yeah. So he just launches like 2 bolts of flame at you, and you just deftly dodge out of the way of both. Estion Light Rail, we're over to you.
No,
I don't know what to do. There's nothing for me to shoot. Well, actually, I know exactly what I'm gonna do. Since there's nothing for me to shoot, I'm gonna reload my gun.
That's fair. Okay, cool. Ghost, we're over to you.
Alright, I guess it's time to get back into combat. All of his programs are down. He's got nothing else rezzed, so
Yep.
I guess we're just straight Grisbolt. We're gonna open up with one of those.
Okay. Ooh. All right, not bad. So this is gonna cause him to roll a defense. That is going to be a 10, so that is not going to succeed. Go ahead and roll me your damage on Grisbolt.
Yep, and remember that it also is a -1 of his net actions next turn.
Yep. No, that definitely does check out. Okay, cool. So
That's the big point of that play.
Yep. So that will take damage, and then what is your next action going to be out of your 3?
We got 2 more zaps coming.
All right. He is going to attempt to defend that. Defense confirmed. He will defend against that.
And the final zap. Let's go.
Let's go.
Oh, let's fucking go, dude.
Holy
Let's
shit.
fucking go.
Yeah, that is very good. Go ahead and roll the damage on that zap.
Final flashes us. With
Yes.
With a
Brain
6.
privileges revoked.
Brain privileges revoked. Hell yeah. All right. Yep. So this guy is slowly getting whittled down here by the 2 of you. So now.
I have to zap his ass 3 times.
Oh, good. Well, it's your turn. So you have that opportunity.
I have no anti-personnel programs.
All right. Let's go ahead and see what his defense is, shall we? That will succeed
Yes.
in hitting him. Go ahead and roll damage. All right, very good, very good. So the zap does connect. So that is going to be your first attack. Go ahead and roll me the next one.
Oh.
Uh-oh. Yeah, he blocks that pretty easy.
Well. 3rd time's a charm.
Oh.
all he has to do is roll worse. Let's go.
Go ahead, zap him. What do we got?
Another 3.
Another 3. Okay, very cool. So yeah, he is getting beat up slowly in the net here. So with that, we now go to Hyde. It is your turn.
Well then, What's going on north of me here? I can't see anything, right?
Yeah, you can't see anything.
Cool. I'm gonna just sort of keep going down here. Keep going as far as I can.
Okay, so you go
If I can't get the door open, I'm gonna have
1,
to see
2,
what's going on.
3, 4, 5. Okay. So yeah, so you just kind of continue following the hall here. Pixel, it is your turn then. Unless, did you want to double your movement, Cody?
Yeah, I might as well at this point.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, perfect. Yep. So Pixel, your turn.
Pixel's gonna look at her clearly badly damaged friend, who in her mind is her best friend, and she's gonna be like, and follow. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then she'll just follow him again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can't actually see anything on the screen. Hold on. I'm gonna move down a couple, but it's just to see if I can see anything on the screen. There we go. Where'd he go?
You moved on top of
Oh, there he is. I was on top of him.
Yeah.
Sorry, my screen wasn't updating, so I couldn't actually see anything.
Yeah,
Full
there
bump
you
into
go.
my broken arm, and I'm like, ow, please do not.
Please do not. So with that, we go to the shaman. So with his 2 net actions he has this turn, he is going to attempt to deck crash. He's going to attempt to deck crash Red Eye. So deck crash incoming for...
Oh,
8.
please, for the love of God.
You succeed in dodging it.
Go.
And he is going to res his remaining armor program here.
Oh, fuck no.
And that's going to be the...
I
end of
have a
his turn.
solution for this.
So we go to Estrogen Light Rail. Estrogen Light Rail, what would you like to do?
There's not much for me to do, and I can't move. I mean, I can, but that's a bad idea. She's hurt. I don't think she really wants to be moving right now. So she'll just, again, ready in action to shoot 2 bullets at anything that decides to poke its head around the fucking corner.
Fair enough. All right, Ghost, it is your turn.
All right.
I have a
guess we're
plan,
looking-
Arthur.
So he does have armor up now, I remind you.
Yep, that's why sword is going first. I'm gonna cut straight through that armor, watch it get one-shotted right off.
All right, let's see the attack. It's 12. So the defense on that is a 13.
Damn.
So he will avoid that.
Okay, first I'm gonna fire my zap at his armor, and then I'll fire my Brisbal at him.
Okay.
So here's the zap at that. That's a fail.
Yep. So he
Damn.
handily dodges that. Now the Vrisbolt.
Now Brisbal at him.
The Vrisbolt does not connect. He just is dodging everything. All right. So with that, we go to Red Eye.
So how long would it take me to res my Raven?
2 net actions.
2 net actions? I will go ahead and res that then.
Ooh,
Res my
he's
Raven. It de-reses a single defender program that enemy netrunner has resed at random, but since he only has 1,
Yeah, so
and then deals 1d6 damage to the netrunner's brain if I use it.
and the Raven, yeah, so the Raven would just use normal Raven stat blocks. So let me... Do I have a Raven in here already? I do not. Oh, well, you have a Raven on your sheet, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so let me...
Yeah, I have a Raven, and I just resed it.
Perfect.
Crazy.
Yeah, attack is...
Yeah, well, so it's first it does a speed, because it's treats it like he's
Yeah,
just
it's a speed
encountered it
check.
in the network. So rolling D10 plus 4. So that'll be a 8 against his speed. which is
Come on, baby.
only a 7.
Fuck yeah.
Let's
So
go.
it will it de-reses the armor.
Yeah, it de-reses a single defender program that Netrunner has resed at random. Since he only has 1, that would be his armor, and then deals 1d6 damage to his brain.
Right, okay, so de-reses that, and then we roll...
I have a plan, Arthur.
Oh my god, and that's a 6. Okay.
Yeah.
Hell of a plan.
That's what you needed.
And then with my last net action, I'm gonna zap his ass.
So 6 damage straight to this dude's noggin. So let me calc that first.
Yep.
And then defense... Yeah, so he's beginning to slow down. Like, you can tell this guy is starting to wear
but he got
down.
it.
He does block your zap attack, though.
Barely.
Barely. So, we now go to Hyde. So, Hyde, it is your turn.
All right, let's keep rounding that corner.
All right, so yeah, you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then another 5, I take it.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then you wind right up at this junction.
Cool.
It's funny because, like, from my perspective, I have no idea where you are. You're running into the void.
Same.
Yep. So now we go to Pixel. Pixel, it's your turn.
I guess I also run into the void.
All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh well. I'm sorry. I don't need to move your token. I'm just doing it.
That's like, oh, I'm not that inept, Charlie. Thanks, though.
Sorry. I'm just
1,
used to moving
2,
tokens.
3, 4, 5, 6,
I'm the inept one here.
7,
today.
8,
Okay.
9, 10, 11, 12.
Yep. And so you just wind up where you started, and now we
Yeah,
go.
I was noticing that.
And then we go to the shaman's turn. So the shaman, rather than dealing with the two of you, is going to move in his network, attempting to make a slide here against your Raven. So he is going to slide, and then your Raven's perception is what?
Percept 6.
And yeah, he does not slide against it. So he just dives down further into the network with the hope that he can just kind of deal with your Raven better than he can kind of deal with the two of you badgering him constantly. And he will then take control of a control node in the network to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then this drone is going to start seeing some of the people over here. So drone DV of pistols is going to be... So he's going to be rolling a DV20. So Hyde, this is coming for you. The roll is a 17, which does not beat the DV to hit you. So it will miss.
That's some good news.
Yeah.
That was very good news.
Yep. So with that, the only other thing the shaman can do is attempt to attack your black ice. So he will do that with a ban hammer.
Get banned.
What is your defense on the Raven?
2.
Yeah, it successfully evades the attack. So with that, we go to Estrin Light Rail.
Yeah. They'll just prepare an action to shoot anything, and then I imagine this whole time she'd just be slumped up on the floor, trying to stop the huge amounts of blood that I'm sure are coming from her right now.
Pretty much, yeah. So we now go to Ghost.
Wait, and he
do we
dove
know
deeper
where-
means he's with the Kraken, right?
He might even be below
No,
the
he went
Kraken.
he went to a control node. I was muted when I said it. I'm glad I was because I would have cut somebody off. But if he would have gone up to the control node, that didn't have control over shit. And the only other control node that was on this branch of the network, unless he completely hopped over to the other side, which he could have done. Actually, yeah, because remember where he had the error, I was theorizing he's hiding behind a virus. So he's probably on the other side of the network. I say we leave that to your Raven. We go down and deal with the Kraken and try and push through the rest of the network. Because if we can overtake the entirety of the network, he can't do shit. We can bust through the other side. So I'm going to move back down to Kraken floor.
Okay, the Kraken is going to make an attack check on you, Ghost, as you descend. So that's a speed. So roll your speed against it.
Speedy speed boy.
Yep, you dodge it. Go ahead and take your actions.
All right, so first we fire up the sword.
All right.
With
this
or actually, all it has to do is be worse.
It does dodge.
The downside of defenders winning ties.
Yep.
Have we been in combat for so long that we've reached the end of the battle playlist?
I think so, yeah.
We've been fighting this guy for a long ass time.
Yeah. That one will hit. Go ahead and roll me the damage.
Nice. And that one, I click the little blood tick. Let's go. My zaps are on point, dude.
5.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
That'll do it. So that does deal 5 damage. The Kraken is still up. And I believe that's the end of your net action. So
I have
now...
one more. I had sword, zap, and then second zap. Yeah. And then second zap.
Oh, yeah.
It was moving the network, which is free action.
Yeah, you're good. Okay, cool. I thought you'd done zap twice already. Okay, no, we're good. Defense is enough to block.
Another defender. We're clashing.
Yep. So we go to Red Eye now.
I'm diving down to help him with this Kraken.
Yep, so roll against speed.
Alrighty. Uh-oh.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
These not the bold
That's
way.
not good.
Yeah, not ideal at all. So you end up taking... you end up taking 8 damage straight to your brain. If you have an armor up, it obviously gets reduced by 4, but yeah, you'll take...
I do not.
Yep, so you'll just take 8 straight to your brain, and you are frozen in the network. You cannot move up or down.
Ow.
Yep, so...
And I'm just gonna hit him with my swords now.
Swords? Okay, cool.
Running was never an option. That's not what you want to see.
Nope. Defense is enough.
While I'm fighting another netrunner, I'm fine. But then when it comes to a part where I could actually be in serious trouble.
And
all right, and here's the second
sword.
one.
Okay. The roll against it is enough. It blocks.
God damn.
Yeah, this is bad. Hide, it is your turn.
Oh wait, don't forget to include the Raven that he failed to slide away from, that I'm assuming he's still in combat with, because it's just a black ice chasing him, or...
It's on his turn. It's on the Bright God's turn. Yep.
So, fun fact that I'm not sure if I'm aware of. Which arm is broken?
That is a tremendous question. I'll roll D2. 1 is left, 2 is right. Your left arm is broken.
Well, wouldn't have happened that Hyde is right-handed, and how does that work with shoulder arms?
If one of your arms are broken, you can't use them.
Cute. Guess who doesn't have a handgun?
Uh-oh.
He's gonna run at 10 spaces around that corner to fucking get away from the drone.
Just like, yeah, nope. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep. You're out.
I do carry a spare.
I have a spare, comrade.
Same.
Cool. Pixel, on to you.
Charlie, do you want to restart the playlist?
Is it playing just one song or something?
No,
it's
just
done
stopped.
for us.
It's over.
Oh, it just stopped for you? Because I can still hear it. Yeah, let me try that.
Oh, weird.
Yeah.
There we go.
Oh yeah, there we are.
I apologize. Yeah, I know. I could hear it. That's why I'm like, what? There you go.
Sorry, Charlie. I just now realized I was muted. What's my DV on the drone?
So from here, you'd be looking at 20. But you obviously have your movement, so you can close distance.
Yeah. I'll go ahead and 1, 2, 3. So what's it from here?
15.
Okay, we'll go ahead and try it.
Yep, that'll do it. Go ahead and roll me the damage for that. All right. Yep, that will do some damage. And then, yep, another shot. That's going to hit as well. Go ahead and roll me the damage on that. Beautiful. So that takes it down to, just barely still alive.
Okay. She's going to dip around this corner, though.
Okay.
So 1, 2, 3. Just make her harder to hit.
Yep, fair enough. Now we go to the shaman's turn. So the attack on your raven is what, Red Eye?
It is 4.
Ooh.
That's not what you want to see.
No, not at all. So I'm going to see exactly how bad that is before I roll.
That's
all right, so
exactly.
It's a 4. All right.
Yeah.
Shaman is going to then roll his defense against that. And we'll defend against it, and then we'll reach out to banhammer your raven. Your raven's defense, you said, was 2?
Yeah. Come on, baby.
Nope.
I don't even know if that's possible.
Your raven will take 9 damage to its res. How much res does it have? 10?
15 total.
15 total? Okay. So he swings out with 1 banhammer, and then he's going to attempt to zap it as well.
That's...
And then...
I think that hits.
Yeah, I think probably.
Possibly, yeah.
All right, unless he crits us, it lives. It'll at least soak another round of his turns.
Roll, yeah, D10 plus 2. And... hold on. Let's do that again. Okay, yeah, so it still does connect. So this time the zap will deal 1. And then he's going to attempt to do that one more time. Actually, no, he won't. He'll leave that alone for now. And instead pilot the drone. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then shoot at Pixel from here. So this is going to be... and that should be 2 more because it is the drone doesn't care about critical injuries. But so yeah, it'll be a 16 for your evasion there, Pixel.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and use my last 2 luck on this.
Okay.
Well.
Well. This time, it's going to be 14 damage, armor piercing. So you take 3 and your armor ablates by 2, and I've just calculated it for you. So, yep. So that's done. Now we go to Estrogen Light Rail. You still just sulking with your bloody corpse of a body there?
Yeah, it's a waste of a time for me to try and move anywhere because I can't really move that far. So yeah, I'll keep the net runners safe. And by safe, I mean absorbing the bullets for them.
Yep, fair enough. We now go to Ghost. It is.
I do want to say I'm still preparing an action to shoot a drone if it shows up or something.
Yep, no, it's fair. Ghost, it's your turn.
Yep. I am going to hit that regular rotation of opening with sword.
Okay. Oh, well, yeah, the Kraken will, before I resolve that, I'm gonna do, because I'll keep that roll. But the Kraken does attempt to make an attack on you first. So go ahead and roll the defense against that.
There we go.
Not enough. So you will be taking...
Ooh.
15 damage straight to your noggin.
With armor up, it's -4, so 11, but that still hurts. I am down to 13.
Yep, and now
We have the same health, practically.
Now I'm going to roll the defense of the Kraken against that 13 that you rolled on sword, and it will evade it.
Yikes. So I'm going to zap at it.
Mm-hmm. Zap. Okay. Then this is the defense roll. That's gonna succeed against the zap.
One more zap. I might just outplan this. Like, don't hate me if I go into a mad dash after this. Oh god, I don't think I want to be here for the next hit.
Yeah, absolutely.
I am using my movement. I am enjoying the gentle warmth on my skull as I move away.
Yeah.
And then come back in where I'm back in range to jack in next turn.
Yep, yeah. So you just feel the hairs on the back of your head just singed right near where your interface plugs intersect with your neural wear. As this thing's just been lighting your head on fire, basically.
And as your hair's on fire,
I rock them with shaved sides. I have shaved sides. It can't be ignited by that. My hair won't singe. There ain't nothing there to burn.
Yeah. So
as you do that, I would hold out my fist to give you a fist bump as you come back.
Yeah. So
we're both
back with the fist bump.
Red Eye, roll defense against this attack. 17.
And
oh.
Let's fucking go.
Yep, you succeed. Good job. So you have your full complement of net actions.
I'm going to start swinging with swords unapologetically.
Oh my gosh.
Let's
go. That's
Finally.
my boy. Yeah, that's it. Go ahead, roll me the damage.
And this is damage to black ice, right?
Yes, it is. Oh my god, yeah, that's enough to get rid of the black ice. The black ice gets derezzed.
Hell yeah.
So that thing just gets derezzed. It is gone. The way
And
ahead
next
is
is a
control node.
control node, right? All right,
Yep.
then I'm gonna head on down.
And you see the floating golden form of the bright god.
And I assume I see him still being pestered by my raven.
Yeah, you see this like black fish, like just circling his head, pecking down at him once in a while.
You know what? I'm going to try... First, I'm going to try and get this control node.
Okay.
So we'll just make this control.
Ooh, that's huge. Yeah, so you
Let's go.
literally knock his control off the node. You have control over the drones and drone manufacturing plants.
Okay.
Thank God another drone's not going to shoot me. Unless I pissed you off. Which
So next up, I'm going... So I assume it'd take a net action to do anything with them, right?
Yeah, you need a net action to activate the node. But you...
Yeah, step one is zapping this net runner.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I just wanted to confirm.
Yeah, totally. So this is... Yeah, that's the drone. This is him. So defense on him is... not enough. Go ahead and roll me the damage. Very cool. So that zap will apply. Cool. Awesome. So then next up, have you got another action for me? Or, well, no, because that was your sword, then your control. Then...
Yeah, sword, control, then zap.
Okay, cool. So with that, we go back to hide. So hide, you are hiding in a corner here.
But I will say, as soon as I take control of that node,
Alright, we don't have to worry about drones for the moment. He's probably gonna try and wrest control of this node from me again, though, so, Ghost, I need you here now.
I'm on my way back in. You know me, I just had to pop out before that Kraken snared me.
It's understandable, yep. So, hide, what are you doing with your turn now?
I'm gonna sit on the floor.
Just take a pass? Okay.
I'm
Fair
gonna do
enough.
the move known as the estrogen light rail, and I'm going to sit on the floor.
Everyone gets so brutally wounded that they're like, I'm not gonna do anything.
Time to peepo sit.
My head hurt.
So, yeah, with that, we go to Pixel. So, Pixel, this drone has been seized control of by Red Eye. So,
Okay, is it still hovering there?
it is hovering there, but he's got control of it instead of the shaman.
Okay. Um. But the shaman's still alive, right?
Oh, yeah, he's still very much alive.
I'll go ahead and shoot it.
Okay. Oh, yeah, that's going to hit. Go ahead and roll me the damage. Yeah, I believe that's enough to just end it. Yep, it is. Bye-bye. That thing is...
Since I don't have another to take, there's a body and not too far in front of me, right? That's
yeah,
what the skull
that is a body, yep.
Okay, quick question, weird question. My scratchers, can they only do piercing damage or can I use them like a knife?
You could probably get inventive and use them kind of like a knife, but they're pretty short blades, so it's like a pen knife more than anything else. Or like a X-Acto knife.
Okay.
Yeah.
I wanted to see if I could cut this dude's hand off. Let's see.
Oh, I see what you're
Probably meet
thinking.
with an X-Acto knife.
I see what you're thinking. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I'm sure you tracking where you're picking up what I'm putting in.
Yeah. And because you have 2 rate of fire, you could technically do. Yeah, I mean, I'll let you go ahead and like roll. Just roll me damage for your rippers. Let's see if you got enough to sever the hand.
Give me just a second.
Because you might need to hack at it for a little bit in order to really get that hand off.
Yeah. Oh, you said just to roll damage?
You roll damage, yeah. It's not like he can resist you. He's dead.
That was a 4.
Cool. Okay. So definitely not enough to just sever it all at once, but you are making progress. We now go to the shaman. So the shaman himself, having control wrested from him off of the node, is just going to look at you with this menacing gaze. Just say,
I'm not taking the sitting down, you little fucking bitch.
and he's just going to attempt to deck crash you. So with that, deck crash roll is 10.
And my defense is LOL.
So you are thrown forcibly from the net.
Bye-bye.
And Ghost, remind me, you are not logged into the network at this point, right?
I had not had a chance yet. That was the worst timing we could have ever possibly had.
So he throws you from the network. And your Raven leaves with you. The Raven will have a chance to get one final hit in on him, however. So the Raven is going to attempt an attack. I'm going to roll the Bright God's defense first. and then
Oh,
the
come on. There's a chance.
what's the Raven's attack again?
4. Fuck! Yes!
No.
So the Raven then deals. You said it's 1d6 damage.
Yeah, 1d6. Come on, baby.
It isn't
Any
enough.
damage.
It's not enough to kill him, but it does deal some more damage to him.
I was anything better than a 2 is what I'm looking for.
Fair
But
enough.
now my Raven is derezzed.
It's technically derez is when you leave the network. So
Yep. There we go. All right.
yeah, so he just loses 4 health. And with that, he will then attempt after the deck crash to seize back control of the node. I can roll this on a sheet. So control. And so he does seize control of the node again, and he will start to attempt to manufacture a drone. This time is going to take quite a bit longer. So you do succeed in preventing him the ability to manufacture a drone for a bit. So we do go to Estrogen Light Rail's turn.
I would hear the machinery spinning up another drone. Right?
You would, yeah, the grinding and machinery sounds of that drone manufacturing plant starting up again echo through the room that you are in.
So you would just see me stop tending to my wounds, grab my gun, do a press check, and then just fucking sit. Just waiting for one to show up.
Just waiting for one to show up. Okay.
Yep, and I will again ready in action to shoot it.
Perfect. Ghost, it's your turn.
Alright, so I come back up, and as I'm walking up to the terminal to boot back in, I see Red Eye get forcibly ejected, and I'm assuming he has a reaction to that. So I just start cursing, I kick the fucking vent thing, I get all pissed off, and I start storming down this way. For 3, 4... there's a door at the end of this, right?
That's a wall that you're walking into right now.
Oh, I thought that led down to a door that led into the hallway, so I have to go out back into the main hall.
Yes, yeah.
Okay, can I restart from here?
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you. So I'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and that's where I stop. Or actually, I can keep moving. Double movement.
You could run.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So now I'm up here with these guys. Because at this point, I've given up on the system because now it's full reset. We'll have a Hellhound and a Kraken to get back to that control node. We've already got him half burnt. I'm about to go kick in that door and put a bullet in his head.
Fair enough. All right.
You can get some gunpowder.
Red Eye, your move.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow his suit. I know a lost cause when I see one. So
Okay.
Can you
That's
pick me
1,
up and take
2.
me with you? I can't move very well.
Well, actually,
on my own.
I will do my best to actually help Estrogen Light Rail move.
Okay. You can roll an athletics check. We'll say it's a DV 13 to pick her up.
I'll be like actively making it as easy as possible. Oh, well, that doesn't matter.
Yeah, no, so
I'm just too slippery with all this blood.
yeah, that's pretty much it. He just tries to grab you and it's just not enough. Can't get a really good grip on you without hurting your rib.
Damn. Yeah, then I'll
So-
just chill here with her. Because I
Okay.
know that this shit's probably gonna spit out another drone soon.
All
And I'll
right.
just move up right here, just to see if anything pops out that vent.
Hyde, we're over to you.
Sorry, I was responding to chat.
Yeah, you're
Somebody
good.
who punched Hyde. I said a grenade punched Hyde.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna keep chilling. I have nothing else to do. I can't shoot my gun. I can't swing my pipe. It's a two-handed weapon, I assume.
No, the pipe is a single-handed weapon.
Okay, well, worst case scenario, I've got a pipe. But I'm gonna sit and think about my actions and how I should have paid more attention to my tech friends in my old group.
Yeah, fair. So we go now to Pixel.
I'm gonna continue trying to cut this dude's hand off.
Okay, roll me damage from your Ripper.
2.
Okay. So still not quite enough. You can try again because it's 2 rate of fire.
Okay. Another 2.
Still not quite enough. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So now we go to the shaman's turn. So the shaman is going to spend his whole turn manufacturing a drone. It is not out yet. We now go to Estrogen Light Rail.
Give me 1 second. My network dropped again. But it should be back in just a second.
Man, careful with all that damage, man. He's already down to 4 HP. You might just finish him off. Talking to chat.
Okay. So I'm gonna move. 1, 2. That's all I got. And then ready in action to shoot a drone because I'm terrified of these things.
Yeah, that's fair. We now go to Ghost.
Okay, so I'm going to call out to Hyde because I don't know which way he is down this hall. I'm going to step out and call out to him.
And
If you wanna
Hyde,
ping back for me.
I assume you would respond to him?
Yeah, I'm just gonna be like, yeah, over here.
Yeah, so you hear it. Yep.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Doubling again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And I'm just gonna camp. I'm gonna camp on top of him for a minute.
Sure.
I'm checking him out, seeing how bad it is, but I have to wait till next turn to actually take the action to do that.
Yeah, so Red Eye, it's your turn.
Yeah, I am going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then ready in action here in case a drone comes out. Either of these doors.
Fair, yep. All right, we now go to Hyde. Hyde, it is your turn. Are you just continuing to hold?
Yeah, there's no point for me to move.
Okay, fair. Pixel.
I'm gonna put far enough away from the vents.
Yep, fair enough. Pixel, go ahead and try and slice this guy's hand off again. There it is.
4.
Yep, so you cut through the last little line of tendon and that hand comes free.
Cool. I'm gonna use my movement and go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Cool. We now go to the shaman. So the shaman is going to finish completing that drone. So the drone will be, if I could copy the drone, please. And then theoretically, yeah, there it goes. Okay. So this comes out and then it sees Estrogen Light Rail looking nice and targetable right out the gate.
Fuck me.
So it's going to just slam around down range at you.
Didn't Estrogen also have an action ready for when a drone
I did,
showed up?
actually. I did have an action ready to shoot if I saw one.
Good, you can, I'll let you take that action before we resolve this attack.
Alright.
Knew it. He's going for 1 PK. He wants us to know pain. He's trying to teach us loss right now. He's trying so hard.
It's what we call humility, kids.
Oh shit, I have a -2 because I'm seriously wounded.
Yes, you are.
Yeah.
Yes, you are, and yes, you do. That is going to hit, though.
Doesn't fucking matter.
That's gonna
shit
hit
on.
though.
Fuck
Okay.
you. Fuck you.
Oh my. Yeah, that's a good amount of damage. Okay. Very good, very good. Go ahead and roll your second attack, but I assume you also want to take part of that prepared action.
Of course I do.
Oh!
Yes! Go!
That's gonna hit. Roll me the damage.
Oh,
Roll me the
gosh.
damage.
Come on, baby.
It's not enough to kill this thing though. So you are dealing with an evasion against a roll of 26.
Oh no.
I believe.
Not
Damn.
enough.
Damn.
All right. So this is going to deal you 10 damage.
Oh,
You are down to 6 hit points.
6 hit points.
All right.
For the 6 HP club.
And with that, the shaman is going to just try and manufacture another drone.
So Red Eye would just hear me screaming as I've been shot for the 4th time in the
Yes.
last like
I
30
just
minutes.
see. I would just see Estrogen get shot.
Yep. Yeah, you just see this tracer round just cross the hallway and lodge itself firmly in Estrogen Light Rail's armor.
But before that, you would have seen 2 expertly placed shots on this fucking drone.
You would
as
have
it
seen that
rounds the
too.
corner.
You would have seen that too. That is accurate. She's not wrong. So now from there we go to Estrogen Light Rail. So it is your turn. Your time is now. All right.
Yeah, no words spoken. We know what's about to happen.
We knew exactly what's gonna fucking happen. Yep. So that should be enough to just murder that drone. So you see another shower of sparks.
You get a second rate of fire, put another one in it just to be sure.
You know what? I might actually do that. That sounds like a great idea. I'm not going to, but I really want to.
Okay. So at this point, Estrogen Light Rail, would you like to move at all?
Yeah, so I'm gonna move here, and it won't let me move one more to move to this, because this is like collide with the wall. Can I just move here and count it as one?
Yeah. We can do that.
Okay, I just don't want to get hurt. And then I would probably start falling and catch myself on you, Red Eye. And I have
Fair.
many bullet holes, many blood.
Yeah. And you just see
Much
her
blood.
bleed profusely out of like the 8 or 9 bullet holes she has in her at this point.
We sure this dude is the shaman of the bright god and not the blood god?
I mean,
Blood for the blood god.
Blood for the blood god.
you'll find they're not too dissimilar. Ghost, we're on to you.
Okay, so I'm assuming this door over here, this is the one that Hyde tried to nade. Oh, my bad.
So Hyde would indicate to you that the one he tried to go for is further up here.
Okay, well, for now, because I've got my second very heavy pistol, can I do, because I know loading is an action, but I feel like I wouldn't hand him an empty gun. And when I would have taken it, there probably would have been bullets in it.
Yeah, I mean, there would have been bullets in it when you took it. Absolutely.
Okay, so I want to give him the loaded very heavy pistol and an extra, I'll call it 34 rounds.
There you go, Hyde.
I appreciate your kindness. Now it's time for me to go die with your gun.
Shouldn't have given him the gun. That was meant to be protection, so if something ran up.
It's called a forward investment, this one.
Oh, God.
Is in here.
All right, but with that goes, so you hand that to him, and then what is your next move here?
That was my action, so if I do come up on anything, I'm not going to be able to shoot or really do much.
A basic interaction is free, so I would count that as just a basic interaction where you just kind of like give that to him or drop it on the floor for him essentially as you move past.
Okay. Okay, making sure I wasn't muted. Then I am going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yep.
And this would have been the door that he signaled me
This
towards
is
earlier,
the
right?
one. Yep.
All right, then I guess that's the end of my turn.
Cool. Red Eye, your turn.
Can I like try to help Estrogen Light Rail move a bit further, like in this direction?
You can try to make another athletics roll.
Because I really don't like the idea of being in this corridor.
Yeah.
Me neither. It's very lethal, apparently.
Yeah. Athletics incoming. It's something. It's better than a
Still
critical
better
fail.
Yeah, it's still not enough. Do you like try to get like it, but you're having a hard time like supporting her weight essentially on
'Cause
you.
I can't even support my weight barely.
Right, exactly.
Damn.
So it's just like not enough to like support her and like keep moving yourself.
Then in that case, I'm gonna just go right here and keep an action readied for anything that I see.
Fair. All right, Hyde, we're up to you.
Well, I guess I'll get up the courage and follow Ghost around the corner at this point.
Cool. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and you are right behind Ghost here.
Cool. I'll just like get up to him and go, yeah, this door looks pretty special. I tried to get in earlier, and I'll just sort of like waggle my fucking broken arm in front of him and say, this is what happened.
Yeah. Yeah, that.
Can we get a description of the blast of what, or actually did any of the grenade end up hitting it, or was that just all in the hallway and all blowback?
That was all
the hallway,
blowback. He literally yanked it on a rope right back toward him, and then just hit with full force pretty much right on him.
God, okay, so it is still the fully secure door.
Yep.
But
But we go to Pixel now, unless Hyde if you want to take any further action.
Nope.
Yep.
Good.
Yep, Pixel, we're on to you.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. She is running towards the door with her bloody hand in hand.
Yeah. So now we go to the shaman.
Holding I'm about.
So the
Fucking do
shaman.
it. I know you want to fucking do it. There it is.
There it is. So yeah,
And with my ready to action,
yep, blast it.
that's not what you want to see. That's
Yeah,
not what you want to see.
That's not
It's
enough.
still.
Yeah, not enough. Misses.
All right, I still have one more. Why?
That's better.
Yeah, better, but not enough.
Why?
Yeah, so now,
And now
this
I'm left
thing-
with nothing but an empty pistol and sadness.
Yep, so now it's going to make an attack on you. And your reflex is not 8. So
It
that
is not
will
high
hit.
enough to.
So we are going to deal you 13 damage.
Ow.
So that's 2
But
damage.
most of it is blocked by my light armor jack. Yeah.
Yeah, thank God for that. And now,
Making it earn its rent.
Yeah, now we go to Estrogen Light Rail.
I have line of sight on it, I'm assuming, since I can actually see it on my
Yeah,
thing.
you do. If you can see it, you got line of sight to it. Yep.
Oh, let's fucking go.
Oh, let's go. Yeah, that's going to hit. Go ahead and roll me the damage.
Oh, yeah.
That's pretty good. Yeah, so that's going to deal 11 damage to it. You can go ahead and make the second shot. And that's going to hit. Roll me the damage.
I still haven't missed.
Yeah, that's going to be enough to destroy it. So the... yeah,
You
that,
would just feel those bullets probably whiz past you, Red Eye.
Yeah.
just nail that thing. So now we go to you, Ghost.
I'm just
I feel
left
like John
depressed
Wick.
at my own inability.
Yeah,
Alright.
John Wick at like the end of the movies where he's just fucked up, but he's still just nailing every shot.
Yeah.
That's what I feel like right now.
Basically.
So
Okay,
Ghost.
so I'm going to move up to centralize myself fairly close to the door. But before I moved, I saw Pixel running up with the hand, and as I walk up, I'm assuming I see the biometric scanner thing. So I'm going to ready an action as soon as that door opens. If there's a fleshy target or a metal target on the other side of that door, I'm gonna put a round into it.
Okay, fair enough. Red Eye, we're over to you.
I'm gonna just sit here and reload real quick.
Fair enough. Okay. So at that point, we go to hide.
So I'm just gonna see Pixel running by with this like cut off hand, and I'm just gonna go, what? I'm just gonna look at it and go, what the actual fuck is going on here? I'm not gonna put two and two together because I honestly just don't care at this point.
Fair enough.
I will tuck myself into the corner there, just around the corner between the the two walls by the biometric door, just to sort of sit there and wait.
Fair.
That's
Pixel, it's your turn.
Okay, my movement will only give me enough to actually get to the sensor, and I won't have any action left. So we're just gonna
it's a basic interaction to just slap this thing's hand against the door. So I wouldn't I wouldn't say that even needs an action. There'll just be wet meat go plop, and then the scanner reacts.
Well, then we're gonna plop some wet meat on a scanner. That's not usually where Pixel likes to plop wet meat, but this is where she'll put it today.
Yeah. So you slap the hand down on the scanner reads, and after a brief moment, it does give the green light, and the door unlocks. So with that, we now go to the shaman. Shaman is gonna do a fabrication, and within the round is gonna get another one of his little drone friends. And drone friend can see light rail. So drone friend is gonna go forward and take a shot at it.
Fuck me.
Oh no.
I have to hit this evasion. I just straight up have to.
You literally have to.
19.
No! God. No, that hurts.
Oh, fuck.
So
Are you actively trying to murder her tonight?
I said it earlier, man. He's trying to PK one of us. He's trying to teach us.
So, Estrogen Light Rail, here's what's going to happen now that you are mortally wounded. You're not dead yet. But now from here on forward, every one of your turns, you are going to be rolling a death saving throw. How death saving throws work in Cyberpunk is you have to roll under your body. If you do, you live another turn. The difficulty to do that goes up by 1. So you add 1 the next time you do it. Again, the goal is to roll under the body. So if before you roll above your body, someone comes over and succeeds on a DV15 first aid check against you, you go back to 1 health and are unconscious for a minute. If they don't, we'll get there. So
wonderful.
Yeah.
We're currently all playing with dead meat on a door, so we don't even know that you're in trouble.
Yeah, you just hear this thunderous shot from the other side of the facility. And we now go to Estrogen Light Rail. So Estrogen Light Rail, go ahead and roll me that death save. You roll a death save by just clicking the death save words right next to your wound state. You succeed. You're alive 1 more turn. So it's at this point you can take actions. You are taking actions at a -5 because you are mortally wounded.
And I roll first aid on myself.
I don't know if you can stabilize yourself, but let me check.
Because I would very much like to do that.
Yeah, allow me to just double check that rule because it's been a while since I've heard someone say, hey, I want to stabilize myself.
I've got a base 14 in first aid. I want to use it.
Yeah.
You may. So here's the thing. You may attempt, but you are just like any other action doing this at a -5 mod. I believe. Let me Let me check my DV charts. I do have this ready for just such an occasion. Poor lighting, exhausting. Hold up. Other side. Oh, so mortally is -4 to all actions, not 5. So you're doing it at a -4. But yes, you may attempt. So go ahead and make the attempt.
So -4 means effectively I have a +10, which means I got about a 50-50 shot right now.
All right. Got luck?
No, I used it all already.
Okay.
Bye.
Nope. Nope.
Damn.
So for that, we go to. So now we go to Ghost. Ghost, it is your turn.
I'm going to stay readied with my action to shoot through this door if there's anything that I can see to shoot at on the other side when it comes open here in a second.
So the door. Okay, the door is unlocked. So.
Oh, so I can step up and open it as like a free thing and still shoot?
Yeah, of course.
All right, then I'm going to step up. Nothing in here. I'm going to look left and right. What do I
Yes,
see with
there
these
are
doors?
bloody tracks here that seem to lead into this room.
Okay, do I see any locking mechanisms on
It's the
either
same
door?
kind of biometric pad.
I'd call back to Pixel to toss me the hand. Is that something that we can just kind of do as a
Yeah,
intermediary
that's
thing?
free. That's free. Yeah.
Sure.
And bam. I slap that on this one. And I open this one first.
Cool. So that unlocks. Cool. You do see this in the center of the room.
Okay, and I think I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh yeah, I can move like right here
Okay.
and just shoot this motherfucker.
Okay.
We going in. Oh, I'm also gonna spend 2 luck on it to kind of mitigate my severely wounded state.
Okay. So the shot connects, but like the one in the entryway, this one just explodes into holographic pixels as the bullet passes clear through it into the wall.
Well, at least I know he's not in there. I guess that's all for me.
Cool. Red Eye, we go to you.
And it's time to kill a dumb robot.
Okay. So kill the dumb robot is your action. All right. That's going to hit. Go ahead and roll me the damage.
Sick. Fuck yeah.
Oh, thank God.
So that is going to deal damage to it. And honestly, I'm going to just rule that kills it outright because once you kill any of its critical pieces, it really can't do much. It would just skitter off and die. So that is gone. So yeah, anything more from your turn?
Since that was my action, I don't think there's really anything I can do unless a first aid thing to stabilize EU light rail is something I can do.
That would have been your action if you'd wanted
Yeah.
to do that. Yep.
Yeah, I was gonna say. So there's really nothing I can do aside from
Give
I
me
guess
comfort as I'm
I
dying.
guess try to be a fucking meat shield if another drone pops out of here.
Yeah, hide over to you then.
I'll head in the middle room there.
Okay.
Although, if our friend of the shaman can't produce it, I will be
So
making
that's about as far as you can get off of your. Well, I would assume you'd probably want to go here, considering. The other
Actually,
ones are-
put me in that top right corner. Yeah, top right corner.
Top right
Because
corner.
I don't want to be in line of sight of anything in that room.
Fair. Yeah. No, that makes sense. All right. Cool. Pixel, your turn.
I'm gonna enter as well. 1, 2.
So
3.
you- Yep.
So there's a door on the other side, right?
So there's a door, yeah,
here?
just above you. Yep. But you do not
Does it
have.
have the same?
Can I try and throw the hand to her?
Not in between turns, no.
Alright.
But she could prepare an action just like you were to like shoot through the door, and then you could just run up and unlock it on your turn.
Yeah, that's what I'll go ahead and do. I'll prepare an action.
Okay, perfect. So now we go to the Bright God. The Bright God is going to summon even more drones.
Of course he.
This one's going to take a while to build though, so that
Yes.
is.
Oh, thank God.
Yep. So that is his whole turn. Estrogen Light Rail. Roll us a death save.
Low number.
Oh goodness.
Low number.
Come on.
No.
Oh no.
No.
So Estrogen Light Rail.
Oh no.
What are your last words?
Ugh.
I don't think she would have any. She just dies.
She just like silently goes out, just blood pumping out onto the floor and just keels over.
Bleeds out. Yeah, she was already on the floor, so yeah, she just bleeds out.
That rib finally pokes the lung and blood
Rest
comes out
in
the mouth.
peace, Estrogen Light Rail.
Oh, I'm sorry, EL.
Rip F's in chat, everyone. We
Yeah.
got the first death.
First fatality.
First fatality.
Oh,
Fucking salutes.
yeah. I'm gonna stand for this salute. As you will be remembered.
Brr, brr, brr.
Wait,
Brr, brr, brr.
I used the wrong emote. Hold on, let me emote this right. Because that really was a preem roll, but it was not the kind of roll you want to see come up preem.
Oh no.
It was the 10 that you didn't want. All right. Rest in peace, Estrogen Light Rail. So we now go to Ghost. Ghost, it is your turn.
Hold on, let me just like cope with this quick bout of survivor's guilt that I got, because I just stormed off from that site pissed off, ready to kill this guy. I could have been there to roll the first aid. I think I actually have bonuses in it too. Oh, that's pain. Okay, task at hand. All the more reason. This guy dies. This guy dies right the fuck now. Everybody's stacked up and prepped, right?
Yeah, the two of them
I'm
are.
slapping.
Slapping
I'm
the
assuming
meat on the scanner, and it unlocks. There is another rendition of this man in the middle of the room. Is it real? Let's find out. Pixel prepped in action for this. Pixel, would you like to take shots at this thing in the middle of the room?
Would like to take shots at the thing in the middle of the room.
Please go ahead and take shots at the thing in the middle of the room.
I will.
Oh my god, she is taking shots at the thing in the middle of the room.
Taking shots at the thing.
Go ahead and roll me damage on that, please.
Oh, it didn't explode into pixels?
No, it did not. This is the real article. All right.
No
There's
pixel
11.
explodes into him.
So that will, however, be deflected by his armor jack.
Okay, well, I have another shot.
All right. Yep. Roll me the damage on that. Yep. She wants this guy fucking
him
dead.
up.
She is mad
Fuck
at
him
this guy.
up.
Unfortunately, it's still not going to do anything to his armor jack.
Okay, so then I'm gonna dip behind the door here, just so I'm not in the line of focus.
It's not your turn, so you cannot.
Oh, shoot, sorry, I forgot.
You're good. I got you. I've got you. I've got you, Ghost. It is now your turn. your action to take. You can move. You can shoot.
So what is his physical state? Is he like in a net running chair because he's fully dived into the system? Is
So
he just
is
in
like
a regular?
hunched over a server embedded in the floor. Like just like focused, almost like meditating, you could think of.
Okay, Diagonal movement, I think I have it. Do I have enough movement to step into the room and attempt to just start choking this guy?
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. So yeah, you would just, because you move from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Would that be your 7th square right there from where you started the turn?
I think so. It might be one off, but
Yeah, we'll
don't know.
allow it. We'll allow it.
Okay,
Yeah.
'cause
So
I
go
wanna
ahead.
choke this
Roll
guy.
me brawling.
Alright, and I am going to sink an extra luck into this so that not only am I negating my seriously wounded, I'm getting my +1 for my perceived rage modifier.
It's fair. So he rolls an 8 on his brawling. What's your brawling?
Brawling, I need to change the -2 to a... Or no, never mind.
You just add the luck.
Stays in -2, add luck.
Yep.
That way it'll auto-deduct my luck.
You do it. So you put him up in a chokehold. You do not do any damage to him this turn, but now, as long as he doesn't break out of your grapple, you can apply your body to him as damage each turn that you got him in that chokehold. And if you have him for 3 or more, he just goes unconscious.
Yeah, I'm assumingly going to hold this guy in a chokehold while the homies come up and just start racking him with slugs. So he's not going to last long.
Red Eye, we're over to you. So you look over and you realize that Estrogen Light Rail has breathed her last. That raspy breath of hers gives out. She crumples to a bloody heap on the ground.
Just actual fucking trauma from Red Eye out here, because this is now the 3rd person that important in his life that he's you
full
to
on,
this same individual. Just
you full on see your parents. Yep, you see your parents on the ground right now. It's not Estrogen Light Rail, it's your parents there.
Literally just seeing red. And like he basically is just fucking broken. He doesn't want to fucking leave, so he just kind of sits up against the wall with an action readied.
Ooh. Yeah, I hear that. Okay, cool. Well then, we're going over to Hyde. Hyde, what are you doing?
So I'm gonna see Ghost go into the room and start choking this fucking netrunner.
Yep.
And if I recall correctly, if I eject a runner forcibly from the net, they take damage equal to the black ice on the net, correct?
The ones they've discovered, assuming he hasn't put a virus in the network to circumvent that.
Well, let's take that chance. I'm just gonna walk up to him, see all the cables, and just pull them all.
All right, cool. Yes, you reach down and rip the cables out, and this dude snaps back into his physical body and just through the choke being applied by Ghost, you just hear him gasp out, What are you doing? I am a god!
I have no response to that. We're just gonna start wailing on this guy at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be bloody. This is gonna get real messy.
Cool, yeah, so I will rule the unplugging him as a free action, because it just grab and plugs up, so...
You know what's really funny about Armorjack?
What's real funny about Armorjack?
Half of that's not gonna matter. I'm gonna swing at him with a fucking pipe.
Oh yeah, so you just grab that pipe out and just start wailing on him. Go for it, my dude. So we're
Roll
gonna...
me some melee real quick.
Yep, so, oh, you got big Canucks too, my dude.
I do, but I wanna use the plumbing.
Yeah, that's totally fair. So yeah, we're gonna switch that over to carried. Lead pipe is coming down on this asshole.
I imagine like a Tom and Jerry chokehold and flattened head, depending on how much damage this does.
Yeah, so... no shot. No way, what?
What?
He actually evaded that. Okay, wow.
So he's squirming like a fish in that chokehold.
Yeah, he's able to like just writhe back just far enough not to get out of your grip, but like enough to dodge the pipe coming down on him. Hyde, I assume you're gonna make another attempt at that, yeah?
Yeah, no, that's coming in again.
Okay, yep. And this guy's evasion this time.
No shot.
Yeah, he manages to just like...
Wait, have you applied the effects of him being forcefully ejected?
Well, there were no black ice to interrupt him on the way out.
Don't you still get there's some sort of penalty to your things when you're forcibly ejected from a system?
I can check.
I remember reading that. I might be wrong. I'm gonna check my rule book too if you want to just continue, and I'll double check myself so I don't hold things up.
Let me see. If you unsafely, let me see. If you unsafely jack out, I'm gonna double check it real quick because this should only take me about 5 seconds. Before you get out. Yeah, so you don't take any penalties to getting unsafely jacked out other than the ice hitting you. So if he's already circumvented that problem, then that problem's not a problem. So yeah, Hyde, that'll be the end of your turn. We're gonna then go over to Pixel.
Okay. I guess since we're beating the dude, let's see. Is Hyde beating the guy because he doesn't have a gun?
He doesn't have a gun that requires less than 2 hands.
Gotcha.
Well, I mean, I do,
was
but
like,
at the same time, I'm aware of the melee weapons.
I was
Yeah.
just confused for a second.
Yeah, I gave him ammo and a gun. He should have, I think it's 34
He
spare
might not
shots
have
and a full very
handgun.
heavy.
He might not have handgun skills though, so that would make some sense.
Yeah, I was just trying to make sure I understood exactly what was happening.
Yeah.
So Pixel is gonna raise her gun, point it at him, and say, like, do you know what God has done for me and my family?
Oh.
Like, fucking nothing. And she's gonna shoot.
Oh. Yeah, and I don't believe this guy. Yeah, this guy does not have the reflexes to dodge it. So, oh
Dubs.
my. Well, that'll pierce his armor for 1. So, go ahead and roll another attack. That's gonna hit. Go ahead and roll me the damage again. That I believe is not going to. Yeah, that's not going to get through the armor jack.
Yeah, unfortunately, my gun's probably not enough to really do anything to this dude.
Yeah.
Doo-doo-doo.
Hello, Skinny. You are disturbing my paradise. Hello. Yeah. So we now go down to Ghost. So Ghost, I need you to roll brawling again against this guy. Or well, no, because first it's the shaman's turn. So the shaman's going to try and roll first to break the grapple. So roll brawling against him again.
Okay, and I am going to spend my last 2 luck balancing this.
Okay.
Ooh, I shouldn't have wasted it.
Yeah, so he does manage to break the grapple. And he's going to turn and blast you with the very heavy pistol that he's got. And
All right, so I need an evasion.
Yep, so he is going to hit you.
Ooh, he is not going to hit me.
He's not going to hit you. Yep, so he just misses you completely in his bloodied state. So now we go down to you, Ghost. It is your turn.
All right, I guess I'm going to raise my pistol back and say you should have just let go peacefully and taken a nap and take a shot.
Yep, go ahead, roll the attack. Oh my god. Hello. That is 30. Yeah, that's gonna hit. Go ahead and roll me the damage. Oh my god. Okay. So yeah, that definitely deals damage to him. And he is not dead yet. So with that, we now go to Red Eye. So Red Eye, are you just still mourning the loss?
So I assume that the sound of the machine whirring is gone now that he's like been ripped out of the net.
Yeah, no, he has no control over that anymore. So
yeah, so as soon as that goes away and like Red Eye has no reason for like to be on alert anymore, some of that like fight or flight kind of drops, and he just absolutely just drops and just is completely limp, just staring, just tears, like just absolutely completely blocking out his vision.
Mm-hmm.
He's just literally just basically unconscious.
Yeah, no, just inconsolable. That makes sense. All right, so we shift over to Hyde. Hyde, it is your turn. You going for a pipe beating again?
I sure as fuck am. Let's
All right.
swing it.
It's time for the pipe. Comes at him for 16. the shaman of the bright god here is going to roll. Not enough. The pipe is going to deal. That is going to be 9 damage, which I believe is that can't be enough. No way. No way. Yeah, no, he's just barely hanging on as you bash him once. I assume we're bashing him again.
Yep, one more time.
Uno mas. All right, that's 22. He really wants this guy to die. All right, evasion is not 22. The damage comes through, and please hide. Describe flatlining this asshole for me, please.
I'm literally just gonna take the straight end of the pipe and just shove it through the front of his face and just cave his skull in.
Yep, exactly. And so you just hear him say, "I will not be defiled this way. I'm in And then you just fucking cave his skull and he goes down dead. And that is the end of the combat.
Awesome. My next move was going to be to ask Hyde for his gun because I have shoulder arm skill, just not a shoulder arm. At least that works.
Fair enough.
No, we didn't need it. We didn't need it, man. That was
we
more of
didn't
a
need it.
murder. We found the net runner. He wasn't getting away from us.
So with that, the combat has ended. You guys are free to navigate as needed outside of the combat now. We're going to go back to some chiller vibes.
But we still don't have what we came here for, right? Which was the schematics.
No, you do not.
Which I have a feeling that was the file down close to the bottom of the net.
I'm going to stomp and kick the ever-loving shit out of this guy. And then I'm going to check for a cyber deck to rip it the fuck out of his skull.
Yeah, Pixel wants in on this too. She wants to beat him with her dick bat.
That makes sense, honestly. I support that. I think that's what Estrogen Light Rail would have wanted.
I did tell him to eat a dick.
She's aware that Estrogen Light Rail's dead, but she doesn't really like the fact that he was like, "Oh, I'm a god," and was being such a dick.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay. So you all take turns.
My guy's been hurt.
Just pummeling the shit out of the Bright God shaman here. Although Red Eye, you hear in the other room through the speakers. Let me.
This isn't over. I will be back.
And
Of course you will.
And the screaming, at least, seems to cease for the moment. Seems to still. And all you are left with is the sound of sparks from the ruined drones and the slow drip of blood from your friend's corpse onto the ground. And so now, what are we doing?
I'm going
I need
to
to check
stand
that
up
stuff.
and is there something like in particular that Estrogen always had with them, like their personal item that they carried with them? Her teddy bear.
And that would have been in her bag all the time, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
That's so sad.
I'm going to pick her teddy bear up out of her bag and just put it in her hands on her chest.
Mm-hmm.
And then stand up and start walking to the group.
All right. So yeah, so you definitely heard the sounds of violence echoing down the hallway. So you can kind of take whichever side here. Both lead to the same end.
Oh yeah, so I know Skull got caved in, but did that guy still have a cyber deck or?
So go ahead and roll me conceal reveal objects. Cause yeah, you would assume he'd have a cyber deck, but go ahead and roll that for me. Cause Because if you're running your hands over him, it kind of makes sense you would check him a little more thoroughly. Oh, sick. Okay, so you run your hands over him through his pockets and stuff to see what all kinds of good shit he's got, right? So the guy, unsurprisingly, has no eddies. This guy was probably verifiably insane if he was even still himself when he died. You do find his cyber deck. It's just a standard deck similar to your first one. But it is going to have the programs as follows. It has...
You want me to just add this? Because I'm obviously going to loot it. I can just, like, set it all up as you're describing it.
Oh, no, I can actually... Here, I've got an idea. I might be able to just drag it off his sheet onto yours. Let's see if,
Oh, that would be sick.
let me see if that works.
It did. I just saw it pop up.
Yep. So you just get his cyber deck. The other thing you find on him is a flashlight, and you find a data shard.
Flashlight and a shard.
Yep.
I'm definitely taking both of those because that flashlight would have been handy in the tunnel.
Yep.
And I guess I'm gonna slot the shard and see what secrets he had.
So inside the shard, you find all the data for the manufactory here in the facility.
Oh, so that was basically the file that we were trying to work our way down to the bottom of from what we were assuming. Don't tell us if we were wrong, because we had just kind of... Those are the pieces we have put together. But, so I'm assuming that's the file that we were looking at the bottom, so we don't have to go back into that system. If that's got what we want, we're good.
Yeah, no, that's this very much as you review the data, you very much get the sense that this is the thing you came for. And I did just try to move. It may not have moved the flashlight. Hold on, let me try that one more time. Oh yeah, because it's equipped. Hold on, let me unequip it. I got it. Yeah, there, it should be in your inventory now.
Yep, I'll delete the one I've dropped.
Yeah.
Thank you.
No problem. So with that, so you've successfully looted the corpse of this guy. So the three of you who are left alive see Red Eye enter the room, and you could just see the look of grief just written plain as day on his face as he walks into the room with you all.
Absolutely broken.
Yeah.
Can I just interject real quick?
Yes.
Red Eye, will you do me a favor and take the teddy bear with you?
Yeah, I can do that.
Cool. Thank you.
Okay, I'm sprinting out because I could just see something was visibly wrong, and light rail wasn't with him. I need to know what happened
to the other ones, to the guys that stayed here.
It's estrogen.
Where was her token at? Where did she down?
Right here.
Fuck.
She's just another, and it's almost you. It takes you a second, right? You walk into the room and you're looking around because you saw all of these corpses in this room before anything had even happened, and just because of how badly wounded she was at the end, she has also just pooled blood onto the ground, so she looks just like another one of these corpses.
I'm going to start just wailing on the corpse to our left right here.
Yep.
And you would see like an ungodly amount of drones splattered everywhere.
You would.
Because she died before she missed the shot.
Yep.
That's what I'm saying. I'm pissed that I stormed off to go clean up that guy. Like I prioritized that, left you guys behind, and I feel like you died because of that. I'm pissed about it. So I'm taking out my aggression on this dude.
Yep. So you discover her, mangled corpse after the drones had done what they've done to it. And the rest of you, I'm assuming, are going to head on out here.
Yeah, I'll head back out to that main area.
So Pixel's gonna stand here for a minute, and her face is just kind of gonna be blank, and the most apathetic or non-emotion that probably anyone's ever seen, but no one's in here.
Mm-hmm.
And she's just gonna walk into the corner and like sob
Mm-hmm.
for 30 seconds, and then she's gonna walk out.
Okay.
And her face is gonna be totally dry.
Mhm.
No, I'm just gonna turn. Red Eye's just gonna turn to the rest of the party and say,
This isn't the first time I've had to deal with this bright god. He is a rogue AI, so I'm afraid killing the runner is not going to have gotten him. I have been looking for a long time to get rid of him, and I've just lost another person. I started net running so I could find and delete every last trace of code of Bright God. And now he's slipped away again.
Knock on yet, we still have a link. We basically have this facility now. We got the 3 gonks out front, but we've got a back door in here. We know where we can come back to and try and get back in. If he's still not here, we at least know somewhere that he had portaled into, so we can find out where he portaled out to.
And so, with that said, at this point is the party's decision to leave the research facility.
My time to
Is it
shine.
check if that chip has what we need?
Oh yeah, I forgot to mention to slot in the shard. Since she brings it up now, I'll do that. I slot in the shard and do the regular send it out to the party so everybody can read the info on our agents.
Yep. So he passes the file around. All your agents can parse the data, but it's a lot. I mean, it's a big inventory of different things. The fact that the Bright God was using it to manufacture drones as a defense mechanism is just one of the many things that's contained on the shard. But most of the other things are pieces of equipment, so they wouldn't be things that you would. They wouldn't be things that you would probably manufacture in the middle of a fight. So it kind of makes sense what he was doing.
Yep. Okay, and since after this everybody's going to be walking out and leaving, I want to hang back a little bit. I want to pick up Light Rail's old pistol. I'll just kind of mutter to myself, I'll keep this one on hand. And that'll be like my concealed one. I wouldn't take some random concealed one, but like my actual sidearm that protects me, I'm actually hang on to that one. And then just because resources can't be wasted, I hate to be the one to do it, but I'm going to try and behind the rest of the party's back as they're already gone. I want to run the pockets.
yeah.
Okay.
And Red Eye is gonna do a double take, and he is actually going to pick up Light Rail's Teddy and just under his breath just,
At least I have something left of this one.
and
Oh,
just
actually-
carry it with him.
Before we left, we're not leaving her here. Do you know what I have on me? My handy dandy pack of fucking
your
bands.
carry-on?
I'm bringing her.
Oh, you have that. Yeah.
I'm not leaving a man behind.
That's fair.
So I'm still going to try and stealthily run the pockets because I might distribute them on my own and
But so you're
I
gonna
can't.
take her Tamayura, the ammo for it, and then her bag essentially with all her stuff in it.
No, I want to do the same thing that I had basically done with the lieutenant, but since she has a bag on, I'll probably have her front facing, and then I'll tie you tie the bands together, put them under the armpits, and then just tie it over your arms like a little.
Right. I was more asking for practicality. You're taking everything that's in her inventory other than her armor and clothing.
I don't want to fully loot her. I just want to make sure I'm not leaving Eddie's in her pockets, and I'm taking the pistol so I can have a memorabilia concealable.
Yeah, fair. All right. So I've copied the pistol over, and I've copied the ammo over, or it should be. Let me see. Did it not go over? There it goes. Okay. And then I'm just gonna delete the other basic heavy pistol off. There we go. Yeah, because then you got the 53 rounds. Okay.
Hey, real quick, can I ask a question just for clarification? Because I can't always see who's talking.
Yeah.
Who is the one whose parents were killed by the rogue AI?
It would have been Red Eye.
Me, Red Eye.
Red Eye. Okay, that's what I thought, but I wanted to make sure that it wasn't Ghost. Before we leave, Pixel wants to kind of hang back and get Red Eye alone for a sec.
Mm-hmm.
She's kind of going to grab him by the shoulders and put her head on his forehead, like forehead to forehead, and she's just going to say, like, we're going to get them. They're not a god. They use flesh. Flesh can bleed. We'll get him. For E. And then just walk off.
All right. So
And one more thing before anything else. Can I peel off, the thing that I have?
yeah, absolutely.
So before I leave, you see Red Eye just reach up to his neck and start peeling off what turns out to be real skin, and his entire lower jaw and around like 80% of his the front part of his neck is actually like cybernetic, and it's not like clean, made to look nice. It's like rough metal done out of utility, and he just drops the real skin on the ground.
Time to be a machine to kill the machine.
Oh boy. All
And
right.
just dry his tears and just continue to walk.
Yep. Okay.
Oh, yeah, before I forget, how many eddies am I adding? Or did I find it on it?
No, you're good. You're good. You're good. No.
It's
So
an
I
important
had
thing, man.
2,000
We'd
I had
gotten paid, like,
2,220.
that's
Yeah.
what I'm saying. 2,220 is not something I would want to leave on a corpse
Here.
that's probably about to be cremated.
I'm
Oh my
adding those
God.
eddies to you, and I am setting her eddies to 0.
Thank you.
Just do that. There we go. All right. And so the remaining items on her body, and I'm not saying this to be sacrilegious here and disrespectful of our dead comrade, but the fact is that she did have a bag with other things on it. So for the sake of bookkeeping, agent, carry-all, cell phone, and a lockpicking set were the things she had on her person. Are there...
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, so are you taking those, Ghost, or will other people need those things?
I was gonna say I'm probably the only person like kind of carrying her stuff, so I'd assume I just kind of sling her bag. If you want to drag it into my inventory for bookkeeping,
Yeah.
that would probably be the easiest way to hold on to it. And then if anybody needs stuff, or I might distribute some stuff out later. Like if we see something nice in a shop, I might get somebody some ammo if they need it, or I might pay for everybody's healing because we all need that. That's what I'll do when we both go back to Little China. I'll be paying for your healing.
Yep. So with that, you all make peace with the fact that a comrade has died, that the real enemy got away. You've got the gig done. Your fixer will be happy. But I think it's safe to say there's really no joy in anything that's happened here tonight. So with that, I return us to the splash screen. We go back to the theater of the mind. You all leave as you came in, led by Hyde, now assisted with the flashlight that Ghost picked up. You march out into the factory. You quietly assess the situation. The gangers that were near the front, for one reason or another, have scattered. They're no longer there when you come out. I do need someone to pay 50 eddies for a combat cab. Ghost, is that you?
Of course.
Yep.
This one's on me, guys.
Cool. So Ghost pays for the combat cab. You all head back to Inferno. And walking in, Arnold immediately looks, and you could see him just doing a head count in his eyes. And he, without missing a beat, looks at the four of you walking in as you walk by, and he says, "My condolences, friends."
He's still strapped on my back like a backpack, by the way.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So, I mean, he's going to see that. And I mean, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So he's going to see that. And he just says, "My condolences." And you all walk into the club, and Royal sees you walk in, looks at you, huge grin on his face, seeing you all walk in. And then it's cut from his face the second he sees Estrogen Light Rail's body on the back of Ghost. And he looks at all of you and says, "I'm sorry, Chooms. I didn't think it would be like that."
It's what happens when you fuck around with edge tech.
Well, it was, and I toss him the shard. I just kind of toss it to his chest.
Yeah, and he grabs it as you throw it to him, and he like looks at it, evaluating it, and he says, "Well, let's just hope whatever's on here is worth her sacrifice." And he immediately slots it in to a chipware socket, and you could just see him analyzing it behind his eyes. And he takes it out, taps it against his agent. He says, "Agent, run a message to Sparks. Let him know we've got new inventory." And he sets the agent aside, and he pulls out 4 stacks of 2,000 eddies. He says, "A deal's a deal." And he hands each of you your 2,000 eddies.
Red Eye just puts a hand out and stops him from giving him his money.
Okay.
Why don't you assemble a funeral for Light Rail?
And he says to you, "Choom, I've got her 2,000 to do that with. Remember, rent's due first of the month. Just like all of us. You gotta eat, you gotta live." And he like insistently slides the eddies under your hand. He says, "I'll do right by her, don't worry."
You can see he does not want to take this money. So he just looks at it for a second.
Don't make me take this.
And he says, "Choom, I won't make you do what you don't want to do, but I'm telling you, you gotta eat, you gotta pay rent. Them's the realities of this city."
So Pixel's gonna reach her hand out and take the money, and she's just gonna kind of put it in her pocket, be like,
Yeah.
"I'll take it."
Okay.
I obviously took my payment. I've already got it added to the sheet with the ledger note.
Yep.
What are you wearing, Red Eye?
Just his typical outfit. Just he has the black leather, like urban flash jacket that's got the red neon lights on it. He has a maroon, like urban flash jacket. Some
Cool,
like
that's
dark.
what I thought. But I got it mixed up
jeans.
with somebody else for a second.
Yeah. But with no other words, Red Eye's just gonna take his leave
Yep.
and just start walking home.
Pixel's
Yep.
gonna follow him out and stealthily sneak the money into his pocket.
Yeah.
And along the
going to-
way, I will say, along the way, he's probably gonna stop by a shop or something to buy maybe like something to like put around, maybe like a little, almost like a harness for like a small dog to put it on the teddy bear and a carabiner to clip it onto his jeans. Because
Okay.
that's become a second affectation he's never gonna be without.
Gotcha. Yeah. I mean, it's 10 eddies. You find 10 eddies, is what they're just going to sell a length of cord like that you would need to make to basically like fashion that makeshift harness out of it.
All right.
I'm going to carefully undo the backpack thing that I had strung up, lay down Light Rail's corpse, tuck my entire collection of armbands into one of her pockets. Say good luck in the next life. And look up to Roy and say, "You got this handled, right?"
I got this handled, Shum. Rest easy.
I stand up, nod, and walk out.
Yep. And then Hyde, what are you doing as kind of the party is starting to file out here?
So I'll stick around till everybody's pretty much gone, minus Royal, of course. And he'll do something you don't see him do very often, and he'll actually just take off the mirror shades. And you see this long, giant scar that goes from one eyebrow down to the bottom of the other eye. And he'll just look at Royal and go, "I've seen a lot of fixers and done a lot of jobs for a lot of people. And this was fucking irresponsible, Chum. You sent us somewhere without any kind of reconnaissance, without any prior knowledge, and just expected us to walk in and do our job. I get it, it's Night City. But robots, Maelstrom, I'll take humans any day, Chum. I'll just walk out."
And Royal doesn't even respond, but you could see like he's thinking about what you've said. And actually, I do want you to roll me a conversation check really quick.
Yeah, go ahead and you can roll that for me.
Oh yeah, duh. I'm sorry. I keep forgetting, and I really shouldn't be forgetting. Let me conversation roll it. All right. Yep. Nah. So you get up, you walk out, and you all find your way separately back to your various places of residence.
Well, I wanted to check in with Hyde because we both go back to Little China. I was going to ask him if
Right.
he wanted to take a share cab back with me that I was going to pay for, and then pay for his Ripper since we both had to stop in at the Ripper dock there.
Oh,
I mean,
that's right.
that's cool if you want to do that for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been a hell of a day, man.
Yep.
I should probably stop by Push's place.
Yep. So, I mean, y'all would seek whatever, medical treatment you would need either at, a Ripper, or those of you heading back to the Precipice, you might stop by Crisis Medical Center. But bottom line, you all walk out of here, and all of you, definitely seek what you need to in terms of health. All of you seeking medical aid from Ripper Docs or hospitals, you would write 100 eddies off your sheets, each of you. And you each would receive a speed heal as part of your treatment. So you can recover your body plus your will for that 100 eddies, and then you're stabilized.
Okay.
And the speed heal is will and body, right?
Yeah, will plus your body all at once is HP as like just one big heal.
And Hyde, I'll be paying for yours, so don't minus your 100. I'm just going to minus 200.
Yeah, I control his wallet anyway, so it's all good.
Oh, yep.
Yep. And then I will modify your 2,000 reason sins of yesterday. All right.
Then extra 50. Do I have to pay for 2 cabs, one to the Ripper and then one to home from there? Or would it just be the one cab running?
I would just say one cab, because really you can walk from the Ripper's place to where you live. That's fine. The Ripper would be the stop, and then you just walk home from there.
Okay.
Yep. So with that said, we're coming down toward the wrap of the session here. So there's a couple things we really need to resolve. So the first thing I'm going to do before we get into final kind of thoughts and feelings here within character, we are going to first award IP. I will be awarding everyone 60 IP this time around. Because despite you not getting the job done entirely clean, to say the least, you definitely all played it up. You role played really well. I think all of you did a fantastic job, and I will let Maya speak her mind on this as well, but I think you all did a wonderful job honoring Estrogen Light Rail and her part of the group here, even though this was only her second roll around here. But
Yeah, I would agree with that.
yeah, I think you all did a great job this week. So you can all add 60 IP to your sheets. Cody, obviously, I will add you yours. Modify by 60.
Well, Maya, I can tell you one thing. At least you didn't die in the first session like a rocker girl of ours did at one point.
Yes.
True. I made it to the whole second session.
You did. You made it almost to the end. Made it
If I had
almost to the
rolled
end.
one higher on my fucking first
Two.
aid check.
You would need 2.
Oh, you have to exceed it?
You have to exceed it. So it's 2.
Well, still. I spent 2 luck on shooting that hologram when we first came in.
Yep.
Oh.
Yep. Them's the breaks. So as you all settle in your respective residences and you begin to maybe not sleep, but reckon with the day and the consequences of it, tell me what all of you are doing or thinking or feeling here.
Can I be last on the list and slip in a bathroom break? I've had to pee for like the past half hour.
Yeah, go ahead, Ghost. You're good.
Thank you.
So we can start with any of the remaining 3, though. So Pixel, Hyde, or Red Eye.
I'll start. It's not a big deal. So
Cool.
I'll open it to the card container. I'll just throw all my shit on the ground. I'm gonna reach onto the bedroll, grab what I call a pillow, and just literally lay on my back on the floor. And just stare at the roof of the card container until I can manage to fall asleep.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Pixel, what about you?
So she's gonna go back to her cube hotel, and she's sitting on the bed, and she's got her harp out, and she's like kind of just staring at the wall while absent-mindedly strumming a song that sounds very similar to Another One Bites the Dust, but definitely could not be that.
Absolutely not.
No, never.
There's no
'cause that would be
possible way.
plagiarism. But she's kind of like, she's lost a bit of her enthusiasm, and she is also kind of thinking about some things from her past, and all the meanwhile just really trying to focus on those coping mechanisms that her therapist, Dr. Bremer, gave her, and really focusing on the music.
Mm-hmm.
And she'll just kind of sit like that for a few hours until she eventually falls asleep while strumming her harp.
Mm-hmm. Red Eye, I would think yours is definitely one of the more important pieces of feedback here at the end of the session. After you finally get home, what do you do?
So he does his best to keep his composure, or at least what's left of it, until he gets home.
Mm-hmm.
And when he closes the door behind him, he draws the buck knife that he's been carrying since he killed that red chrome dude that he got it from,
Mm-hmm.
and just starts fucking tearing apart anything not nailed down in this cargo container, aside from obviously the place that is the only source of comfort, that is his bed. So if there's anything that could be unscrewed, like maybe like spare pieces of tech that he's pulled from the trash before to tinker with, he's throwing them across the room, stomping on them to crush them. He's fucking carving shit up with the knife until he is literally too tired to do anything else before
Gotcha.
just giving up and passing out.
Okay. So the one thing that I do want to do with your character really quick, and this is something that might sound kind of antithetical given the fact that you started this session with therapy. However, there are 2 ways that one might lose humanity, right? One is through cyberware.
Trauma is in fact one of those ways.
And traumatic mental incidents are one of those things. So I do want you to roll 1d6 and lose that much humanity. So you feel in that primal fit of rage as you're running around, smashing and dismantling everything within your cargo container that isn't a source of comfort to you. You just keep flashing back to the dead bodies of your parents and the dead body of Estrogen Light Rail, and you are just, as you said, inconsolable, and you just work yourself down to utter exhaustion until finally you pass out, and you just feel a little more hollow than you did when you woke up this morning. And finally we come to Ghost. So Ghost, as you finally settle in and try to find peace at night here, what are you thinking, feeling, etc.?
So I first walk in the door, I drop my bag down, or I guess because mine would be worn comfortably, I set her bag down and just kind of breathe that sad sigh, toss my bag across the room, walk to the bathroom to splash some water on my face and just kind of wash off the day. And basically that intro scene in Cyberpunk when you punch the mirror and just trying to contain the rage, but it's just like the survivor's guilt has set in now that he's home. He sits down, it just keeps setting in more and more, like what would have happened if he would have stayed at that one point and tried to move everybody at once? What would have happened if I didn't just get angry and storm off and go in for it? Because I did kill the guy, we did get in there and it shut shit down and it finished the job, but at what cost? What more could I have done?
So I do want you to roll me a d10 real quick. Just unmodified d10.
Yep. Slash roll D10.
Okay, so your empathy, if I'm not mistaken, because I just looked at your sheet, is 3. So because this is above your empathy, I also want you to roll 1d6 and lose that much humanity.
All right.
As you're racked by that survivor's guilt and just have a really hard time just settling with it.
Yeah, I'm pissed. I'm bottled up and ready to fucking explode. At least it doesn't drop me a point because I was at 39.
Yeah, no, you're good. It doesn't need to drop you an empathy point. It just is to assess that loss of that human quality that gives us the empathy to begin with. That's what that humanity represents. So I know we talked about that at the start of the session, what humanity represents in this game, and this is like chiefest among those things. So with that will wrap episode 2. And I wish it ended on a happier note, but at the same time, like the intro says, this is a story which will not end happily, and these are the actions of desperate people in desperate times. So thank you all for being here. We hope we will see you next week. For those of you on YouTube, come by Twitch, hang out with us. For those of you here on Twitch, those of you who can remain, I know it is much later than we usually would go, but I'm going to stick around for a little bit to talk with chat and to interact and get everyone's kind of pulse who can stay. But until next week, I hope you stay healthy, stay safe, and we will see you here next time.